All right, all right. It's Tuesday, the 15th, September, and we got 4 days till CitizenCon, folks. So, hell yeah. With that being said, thank you guys so much for watching, hanging out, liking, subscribing, doing all the voodoo that you do. If you guys are watching this on the VODs channel on YouTube, you guys are the most amazing. So, with that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's content. Let's get into some salvage while we just discuss and talk about all things CitizenCon and Star Citizen. We have the new giveaway, which is up and rolling. So we have a Vulture with LTI on it, and I may or may not give you the Dying Star paint with it, but we'll see how things go as the week progresses. With that being said, thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. You guys are incredible, and I wouldn't be here without your support. So let's get straight into it. Okay. All right, BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Heading to the spaceport now.
Hello there.
Smoke weed every day.
Chachi 07 Solcit piece.
Or fly by, like, get me footage and video of these fireworks, and I'm going to use them and splice them all together in my new big intro that I'm going to be making for the stream. So,
Hello there. Hello there.
Are you ready to get down?
Hello
Get
there.
funky with us?
He'd better be. That's what we pay him for, right, Slurms?
Right!
In fact, Slurms has to party all night, every night, or he's fired.
Rock on!
all right. Hey, what's up, Conqueror? Caveman, how you doing? Doing good. Was able to refuel someone with my Starfare. I was about to say, I thought that was broken. I didn't even know you could actually do that. Much like, what do you call it? Novelty things like towing and refueling and other things like that. Of course, that, you know, they get them working to sell a ship and then it immediately breaks and it's never fixed again. We're lucky that salvage and mining are in such a good state constantly. What's up, Nomad? Dude, dude, thank you so much for the cheers. I love the bits. What's up, Smoke? Nomad? Extreme Terror? How are you guys doing tonight? Welcome, everybody. So yeah, speaking of salvage, we're just going to be doing a bunch of that and hanging out all week up until Citcon. Because we got a Vulture for a giveaway. So, oh, and looks like we got a hype train going, so thank you guys so much for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Yeah, it worked smooth. Nice, nice. Heck yeah, man. That's actually really surprising. Good, just did some bug reports. Nice. It was for a cutter, so they may have been it. Interesting. I know that they have been adjusting fuel levels and all sorts of stuff like that, so that'll be really, really cool if people actually do need to use, you know, refueling ships. That would be really, really cool. At the same time, it's an alpha, and there are bugs, and so just better just backspace or delete your ship and reclaim. So, yeah. But yeah, dude, hell yeah. Thank you guys so much for the hype train there. See if you guys can keep it on rolling. Anyways, also, the updated reshade works wonderfully. Oh, really? Nice. So I'll probably take a look at it if things go very, very badly in this next week or so with the update for 3.24.2. And if it doesn't go badly, then I'll put that on the back burner to make a new tutorial for the updated version and stuff. Thank you, Extreme Tier. Oh, dude, Vengeful. Thank you so much for the gift sub, man. Dude, Jammer550, enjoy the gift sub. Would love to start using Starfare to support salvager mining ops. Dude, I know. Okay, so I think that it'll hopefully come to play, like deep in Pyro, you know, and where everybody will just be clustered around a refueling ship, and that refueling ship can allow people to get back and forth from a station, you know? Like, basically the Starfare would be out past the point of no return for a jump point unless you get a refuel, right? So then everybody would just refuel there and then go back to station, and then literally nobody else would be able to come and get you. Literally nobody else. Until we have to refuel the Starfare. Anyways. But dude, thank you so much, Vengeful. For a total of 5 gift subs in the community in the last month or so. But yeah, just bringing fuel, storing the fuel bags. I believe that, yeah, you can store the fuel in extra tanks. So bringing more of that along would probably be possible. Oh, dude, Caveman Crafting. Dude, thank you so much. With another subscription. Thank you so much, Vengeful. Hell yeah, dude. Level 1 complete. Thank you guys so much. And that puts us at 72 out of 80 for our goal. 90 subscribers as we do a Pirate Wheel stream, and I think that's going to come into play. Oh, dude, Sergeant Slippyfist, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Hell yeah, man. Getting that hype train going. That's probably going to be the last time I'm actually able to see it or monitor it, so thank you guys. I appreciate that. But yeah, if we get up to 90 subs, you guys, then I'm going to do a Pirate Wheel stream, and hopefully that'll be just in time for that Polaris to come out. We get up to 100 subs, I'm going to be doing a big old 24-hour stream. So, with that Polaris in some way or form. We'll have to plan that one out a bit more. But, thank you guys so much for hanging out and dropping by. Like I said tonight, we're just going to be chilling, getting a bunch of salvage, because we are doing a giveaway for the actual Vulture. Again, for those that are just now joining, Citcon / October giveaway. Going to be a slick Vulture with LTI on it, so... With that all being said, thank you guys so much for the Voodoo, and I guess let's just get rolling, huh? It's time for some VR Citizen. Can't stick around, but we'll be back lots again next month. Oh, dude, Vengeful. That's a shame, man. But dude, thank you so much for hanging out when you can, man.
Hello there.
Dude, you've been amazing. Hope you stay safe and fly right out there, wherever you go. But dude, thank you so much for all the support, man. It's that voodoo that you do that keeps me going, man. Wait, did I not launch Vorpex? No, I did not. Alright, I was about to say, this is not in VR. What's up, Kazuro? Alright, dude, thank you guys so much for the level 2 hype train. You guys are incredible. I really wish that my notifications would work in my headset, but I have to actually actively be monitoring the stream stuff to see that. So, last time I look at it for a while. You guys have been incredible. But yeah, how you doing, Kazuro? How's everybody doing? Are you guys excited for Citcon? 4 more days. And it is in the time frame that I am up in. So, this is going to be very, very good. Basically just going to be able to wake up, bullshit around for a little bit, and then it'll be live. We're just going to watch that over Saturday and Sunday for me, I guess. It'll be, yeah, Saturday, Sunday for you guys, too. What's up, Muffin? Alt 91 for sure. Let's see what it will bring. Indeed, I have some pretty high hopes. He's got high hopes. He's got Citcon in the sky hopes. Something like that. But yeah, lots of plans. Obviously, we got VR Citizen all this week. We're going to be doing a lot of salvage and chill and just hanging out and crap like that with chat, talking about Star Citizen, Citcon.
Hello there.
And then in my off time, kind of getting ready for an update that's hitting next week. And I wasn't sure if I was going to stream it or not. But after playing a solid opener for it, I think I'm actually going to maybe halfway through tonight's stream, we'll even continue my save file. But I started another factory in Factorio. The upcoming Space Age update, the 1.12, is looming for next week. Now, I don't think I'm going to be getting anywhere because I've never even launched a rocket. But I've gotten my shit together on this playthrough. I have 0 spaghetti. I have a main bus. I've gotten all the ores and like chips and stuff I need for like the first 2, almost 3 tiers of science. And I'm feeling really good about launching a rocket and beating the game. So, Cracktorio, it's getting its... I've always played. I've just been never good. That's the problem, you know? Like, it always just turns to spaghetti. And no matter how hard I try, it's just more spaghetti. And then I forget everything that's going on. And, yeah, I just lose track of it. But now that I've kind of got my, my head out of my ass, I kind of know what to do and how to design and how to... The most important part is how to not expand, but how to scale and expand. Expanding is easy. You just go put stuff in a new place. Scaling effectively and knowing where everything is, that's the hard part. And I have a good feeling about this save, so. Yes, Johnny. I think that was a church song for Sunday school. The Church of Chris Roberts. Ain't it, Smoke? But yeah, how you doing, man? Factorio sucks. Metro Stalker is our better. No. I agree. But if I get my shit together, I could do Factorio and like it. Basically, next week is when the update hits. And don't think I'm going to be playing the update, right? Because that requires like actually knowing how to play the game and like doing like beating the game is like here and launching a rocket, right? The space age, all the stuff and tech and shit it adds, it's like up here, right? Like, so this is ground level and like everybody fails at Factorio, like on this climb right here, and then like launching a rocket is right here. Then beating space age is just so high. It is a factor above what I know I can achieve without having to actually throw my life at the game. So with that being said, yeah, I just plan to launch a rocket over the next couple of days if I can, while waiting for Citcon. And then when next week hits, yeah, that is actually going to be time for me to be playing some Stalker games and some Metro. Speaking of Metro, we have that Metro VR game which is coming out next month. So we're going to be definitely playing that amongst the other Stalker games. So expect me to be playing through the first few actual games and then maybe hitting some mods with or without VR. So you guys enjoy all the content that is to come. All right, we're in. Time to stop bullshitting. Let's go. What's up, Junkyard? Been a minute. Yeah, man, how you been?
Hello there.
What have you been doing, homie? My guy's not looking too good. But yeah, hope you've been well, dude. Okay, so. Alright. Custom. You know what? I want blue. I'm gonna go blue. Get a core. And then a bit of leg. Get some hot leg in there. Trying out 4.0 and watching CIG image tease us. Yeah. Still haven't gotten Evocati invites yet. I know that Salty Mike talked to Waka about it. I'm not too, not too worried because it's a big buggy mess and I can't stream it anyways. So I would just like to know that VR is up and running for it. Or is, working on that build. Because that means that they, indeed aren't going to go with the EAC. God damn the zoom. Anyways, what are we doing? We need utility. I need to go get more of those guns up at the station. That'll be fine. Alright then. Cool. Alright, let's do that.
Hello there.
I think Metro is one of those games that has a soul. Hard to explain it. Well, a lot of the original devs from GDQ, I think it was, or no, not GDQ, whatever the GTC, whatever that company that made the original Stalker game, a bunch of them, when that fell under and, folded and went bankrupt, they created the Metro game company that makes them. So a lot of the Stalker devs, definitely, know their shit. Because, or a lot of the Metro devs know their shit because a lot of them were, OG Stalker developers. And if they went through the fire and the flames of the X-Ray engine, then you're a veteran of the developer industry. It's crazy how bad the original Stalker game engine actually is. So. But yeah, as the only VRSC, you should be one of the top invite. Well, you need to post issue council reports, right? And I don't refuse to, it's just I rarely do because I don't like the idea of the issue council is supposed to be for bug reports to help them fix the game and make it better, right? I can't with 100% of my knowledge know that it's not my mods to the game, files and folders and stuff, and VR that I'm throwing at it that is causing the bug, or if it's an actual bug that everybody's experienced. I know that I can, more than likely conclude most certain bugs are definitely server-side or blah, blah, blah. But because I am modifying the game, I, don't want to give false data. And that's why I don't tend to issue council reports a lot. Some people will make a whole stream of that thing and whatnot, and I can't do it because, one, I'm also very, 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 very lazy, and I would be inclined to do it good so that they have good data. And then, two, I just, don't want to give bad data. So, even if VR works with the Evocati, you can't show. And that's exactly, yeah. I just want to know that it works because I wouldn't be. And now I'm at the point where I can make, those clickbaity videos. I played 4.0. Here's my experience because it's not under NDA anymore. But yeah, so 3.0 was a purely flip-flop. No idea why it was brought out other than purely free dose of hopium to get people to shell out for Citcon sales. I think that they needed a go or no-go 1 week before Citcon, and they got it. And now they know. They know if they can, go all hands on deck and push. And I don't think they can push Evo for 4.0 for Citcon. I think they'll say like next week or something, but they can say how, the test went. But they were going to try to say we are pushing live, for tomorrow or something on Sunday at Citcon. What's up, Esther? How you doing, man? Smoke. You and Co-Carnus are the two biggest Metro true fans, not just Metro game players. Oh, no, dude. It's so good, dude. Like, a lot of people will, like, bash on Metro because, it's too linear and stuff. It's like, it's exactly the end. Like, you have your Stalker. At this point, it might be a triangle, but forever there was a spectrum of your Stalker, right? You have your true OG Stalker games, okay? That is an open world. Okay, Stalker, what the developer can give you in the middle, right? Then Stalker Gamma is a true what the developers wanted, right? A full open world, like almost MMO type, situation where factions, NPCs, and players all move and commingle inside this big zone with no load screens, right? That was what Gamma tends to try to achieve, right? With all the mods and crap that you load into it. Then so you got Gamma, then Stalker in the middle, then the opposite of the spectrum is Metro. Single, focused, linear, point-to-point, narrative-driven storyline, immersion-based campaign. It puts all the best elements of Stalker because we all love to play Stalker, but you know what really, you know,
Hello there.
really jingles my berries? You know, really jingles my berries? Okay, it's Stalker's storyline. It's batshit insane, but it's just how it seeps you into the lore. It'd be one thing if it was just like a explore and go, you know, find shit. You know, I would never have a reason to go to the Agriprom research facility and go down to those scary tunnels with those mind psychosis monsters if I wasn't trying to find Straylock's data and get his secret folders and thumb drive from the actual hidden pipe and his, you know, secret base. So, the fact that the storyline gets you to fully immerse in the world that is Stalker, you know, really, really helps sink it into, you know, the world as a cohesive whole. So, yeah. Has anyone from CIG, let's see here, what's the point of Evocati streams? To look at the streamer's face? Yeah, you don't even see my face, so I don't even have any of that to deal with. Has anyone from CIG said if they would want to use their Vortex data? Maybe I've been in talk with Sylvan. As far as using the data, he knows that my Discord has the biggest trove and archive of any and all, you know, VR information as far as problems that we have with the menu, UIs, issues with, you know, options and shit like that. Just common day, you know, occurrences that you would only realize with head tracking in VR. So he knows that he can search and find anything that he needs. So don't you worry about that, Undungo Ojibwe. How you doing, Esther? Caveman Crafting. They have said before they know 2 weeks ahead of what is yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like they needed that no-go last Friday to know that this Friday they can say we don't have it, you know? I watch Metro Stalker streams even though I buy the game to support the devs. I love watching them. It's like a TV show. It really is. It like there is no other IP that can get you into the actual lore. Like, or not lore, but like world quicker than just like immediately booting up a Stalker game. Like you feel like you are in post-Soviet Eastern Russia. Like every single little bit is just leftover architecture and like the weather and shit. It just screams it. And what's crazy is that it all takes cues from one of the coolest and best stories of all time that has pulled so many genres of video games and other, you know, IPs into it. It's Igor Stravinsky's Roadside Picnic, the original novel that the Stalker universe is based on. And what's crazy about that is if you guys don't know what Roadside Picnic is all about, right? Basically, imagine if you're taking a picnic, right? You stop by the road, right? You put your things down, you eat your stuff, you throw your trash away, maybe look at your oil and, you know, throw away some garbage and shit, and then you move your merry way, right? So that was just a roadside picnic for you. You're just, you know, traveling. But to the ants and the bugs and the creatures and stuff on that little area where you just inhabited, your trash, your garbage would be otherworldly to them. That oil stain would be insanely, you know, crazy, you know. So take that, but on a galactic scale, and like the picnic is aliens coming through to Earth, dropping a bunch of shit, and then leaving. Now the zone is a 30-kilometer radius of anomaly, space-time continuum bullshit, like mutated figures and radiation horrors and all sorts of crazy stuff that science can't even explain. But it's very, very valuable for us to, you know, research and advance humanity as a whole. So that is literally the Stalker book and movie. If you go watch the Stalker, the movie is about Stalker book and movie is about the Stalker people who guide scientists and people in and out of the zone illegally. So, yeah. Hardly English speaker be able to be a true fan. No, I know. I was about to say I as much as I can, but that's what I love the most about it, is that it'll be like subtitled English. You know, if you're playing in true Russian or, you know, Slavic, you know, dialogue, and yeah, having all of that shit just to, like, everybody around the campfire is talking and playing guitar, and I truly feel like a stranger. I think it's best, like, it might be better played as an outsider who doesn't know the language, because you wake up and you're in that bunker, and then like there's people playing songs and singing guitar in a completely different language, and you're just there, you have to survive with them. And it kind of reminds me of like the 13th Warrior, where that guy, that Saudi Arabia guy, Arabic guy, learns the language of the Vikings just by watching them at night. So yeah. To be fair, other than Miner's issue with the jump gate, the rest of it wasn't that terrible. I mean, yes, trying to get into a ship by resulted in instant teleport into space, left for death, and some crash desktops from the great. Ukrainian and Russian. Yeah. Because the Russian military is there, and they definitely will be speaking Russian. But a lot of the locals will be using slang and half English, as well as a lot of Ukrainian, from what I care. The fire worm! Yes. I saw the worm with mine own eye, I did. Head like a lion, teeth like a bear. It crawled from 2 and 4 foot. It switched back and forth. Dude, yes. But yeah, I don't know about that one, Dr. Pivus. Highly doubt. Alright, so we got some stuff that we're going to be doing today. We have the Vulture, and then we have the Vulture. So I'm going to deliver this. This one is the giveaway Vulture. The only one I am not sure about is the name of the hero, Sidar. Not a Slavic name. Feeling like someone from the Middle East came to Metro World. Original movie, yes. No. The Eaters of the Dead is the Michael Crichton book that it's based off of. If you've ever read that, then you've seen the 13th Warrior. A lot of people don't even realize that it's based off a book. Also, did you guys know that Michael Crichton is like 7'9"? So, where'd you learn our language? I listened. No, great movie. Love that movie. All right, so we ready for the juice? So not only do we have the giveaway, not landing, but I went and I got that Dying Star paint. So we're going to apply that, and then we're going to go out and we're just going to get some salvage going up at the station. Come on. There it goes. Alright, here we go. Alright, so let's get the bobblehead. Oh, we could get 2 flare dashboard? Nope, only 1. Alright, salvage head, liveries. Oh, I got Vulture deck the hull. The ice break. Oh, wow, I do have ice break livery. Very cool. That's right. And then Dying Star. I should use my skins more often. Huh. The original trailer and movies did not have Antonio, and they were titled that. Oh, really? That's fascinating. I had no clue of that, Mobster. That's really, really interesting. But yeah, dude. 13th Warrior is critically panned on release, and then, dude, I don't know, dude. I think if it had released now, everybody would have loved it. Antonio Banderas, Vikings, like, dude, holy shit, if that had been released now, everybody would have gone insane, actually, thinking about it. Like, people would have lost their shit, but no, because Siskel and Ebert, or what, Roger and Ebert, or whatever, fucking said it was a, kind of just lame. Then, yeah. No, I as a kid, I saw that on, like, HBO or Showtime, and loved that movie. Every time it was on, I would try to watch it. Saw it in theaters. I had a wild time. Dude, I bet. Oh, Jesus. Still got Disco Tank treads. Don't like skins. I learned a long time ago you would run in any walls. Well, okay. A lot of people, right? So a lot of people play this game very, very differently because they're looking at a monitor, right? Because I play in VR, I'm first person, like 99.999% of the time, right? Which means that I'm not hitting the third person camera, which also means that I'm not looking at my ship from the exterior, which means that I don't actually see the paint 99% of the time. With a lot of people, they'll like go to the bathroom in Quantum and they'll hit the F4 and they'll let it spin around them and shit, right? I don't do that. I sit from the pilot seat because I am the pilot in VR. So, because of that strategic difference, bit of strategery there, Hey, look at that dying sun paint. Looks good, though. Because of that difference, that's one of the main reasons why I just forget to run paints, is because I'm not looking at it, you know? So. Saw it in the movies, too. Had a great film. Dude, amazing. Small town that I grew up in only had one movie rental place. I would just rent movies that had interesting covers. Dude, and that was the key, right? You couldn't go... Okay, so if you were lucky enough that there was like a little paragraph on the back of the box, right? It'd be some bullshit paragraph that has completely nothing to do with the actual movie and bullshit like that. It was awful. Like, how many times would you read the back of the box, take it home, you know, then watch it and it's like, that fucking paragraph had nothing to do with the movie. And so, yeah, you had to go by the box art. And that's why I think, isn't Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas got like a skull, a snake going through a skull or something like that? I always thought that Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas was like a horror movie because of its box art. But yeah. Ah, here we go. Look at that. See? Oh, it's Pyrotechnic Amalgamated. Oh, no, that is actually really, really cool. So I got the one for the Corsair for free as a subscriber flare, but they didn't give me this one, so I had to go buy this one. That is pretty cool, though. I like the drips. You could tell which one was layered on after. That's actually really, really cool. So, first layer, second layer, and then the blue is the third layer. Because you can see that that drips on top of that. Okay, so this means that that must have been the latest. And then this is painted over this. So it's got some really, really cool, and then probably that's like, you know, original faded metal. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Looking at my slick little Vulture. We got a Vulture for giveaway for Citcon. Citcon, by the way, in 4 days. How you been, man? How were your weddings last week? You exhausted? More this week? It is. Very nice. Yeah. Dude, back to back, too. That's crazy how much. Oh, no weddings this week. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Then yeah, I told Zach to be ready Thursday, so he's on the ball. We should be good for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, you're not like, yeah. Oh, but you decided not. Okay, cool. Vulture skin looks like school children hijacked the ship and painted many offensive words. Looks very funny. Nigerian weddings are taxing, spraying money. Okay, see, I'm not sure how Nigerians do. I know like how Mexicans' weddings and quinceañeras and stuff go. You know, I've been to a family reunion in El Paso on my grandma's side, and we had the mariachis and everything. So I know how a party can get with family. Don't you worry about that, but yeah. I heard that, like, in China, a red envelope is distinguished, like, you know, as a gift, and it usually has, like, cash money, you know? So if you see a red envelope or a red box or present, it's like money or, you know, valuable gift, right? In, I think Dutch in Netherlands, a red envelope is from the government, and it's like from the tax official, and it's very, very, very not good, and usually means that you owe money instead. I found that out the other week, which I thought was interesting. Best Vulture skin is default one. The yellow. Dude, the yellow one, it just, you feel like it's in a caterpillar, or you feel like you're flying a caterpillar construction piece of equipment, which I always dreamed about as a kid. No, that's not the right button there. There we go. That, and that. But yeah, I always, you know, thought about operating a crane, or, you know, all the construction vehicles were fascinating to me as a kid. Any big... found out really early that I was inclined towards engineering and whatnot, with machinery and just technical things and how shit operated and me taking crap apart. Can I really not see out the window? Boy, this little thing kind of blocks the... There we go. Gotta just tilt. There we go. Now we can see the city.
Hello there.
Look at that. Wonderful view of Microtech on the way out. Alright, let's get to space. So we're just going to be chilling and doing salvage tonight, showing off this Vulture, which is for the giveaway. So you guys just hang out for the next couple weeks, you'll get points to get tickets. So, anybody else wanting to do a bit of salvaging, holler. Babontu, you want to come online? Are you looking to pass out soon? I can guarantee you a quick 500,000-600,000. Alright, let's get up here. Stuck at work again, about to get off in 5 hours. Sounds good. We'll probably be coming to the end of the VR Citizen portion of the stream, and then we'll be hopping into my Factorio save. I want to launch a rocket this week. It all ties into each other. Alright, I think... yeah, let's salvage here, shall we? Let's just make a thing of it at Microtech. Alright, I'll spawn the hammerhead, I guess, and we'll just bring it over to the window. We'll leave it parked and ready to rumble. Okay.
Hello there.
Rock on! Okay. So first things fucking last. Let's go. It is like little school children painted naughty words all over it. They even like scratched... who scratched my paint? Anyways, first things fucking last. Let's go save ourselves at the hospital before we do something stupid and have to make that trip again. You guys know what the CSV SM is? Not? If not, I will say no more if we don't do spoilers. What is CSV SM? I don't even know. What do you... is that like a computer term, or is that a movie, or is that something for Star Citizen? Okay, the CSV-SM. Is that the, CSV? No clue. That does not actually sound familiar. The new vehicle? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, when did that come out? Because that's not a leak. We know that there's going to be a construction vehicle, a ground-wheeled vehicle that does tier 0, base building. That'll let you put up like a shack or, a porta potty or something. They teased that last year at CitizenCon, so do we have actually a name? And it's the CVS... SM? CSV SM? So wait, who is that? Who's C? Is that Crusader? Who makes it? I don't care. Nobody cares about spoilers, dude. It's an alpha. Okay, the whole thing is a spoiler. Pickup truck. Argo. Argo? Well, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Alright. FM is base building. SM storage carries things. Okay, so there's two variants. English speaker loves, or maybe in the genome, use abbreviations. It is crazy. Dude, I know. It's absurd because it's one thing if there was, if we weren't so prolific with abbreviations, but we abbreviate everything, and then now everything has the same abbreviation between two completely different things. It's just insane. Leaked video and screenshots, the SM anyways. Do we have, so wait, the SM is the storage module? Okay. FM. So, okay, so CSV, FM for base building. What does FM stand for then? Fat Man? LTI tokens. I was about to say, probably, I bought a blue, what do you call it? Atlas, you know, the one with the blue paint for $40 for an LTI. And then they're like, all right, there's 70,000 in-game next patch. It's like, all right, well, whatever. I got an LTI token. But if we got this CSV or whatever, then that would probably be like 40, 50 bucks. I doubt it'll be like 20. Fabrication. Fabricator. That's... I was trying to think of an F word. F word. That was meant with construction. Yes, fabrication. That's definitely the way I would go. FM variant is years away? No, I guarantee you, like, when we get, we'll have 4.0, right? Pyro, and server meshing and testing that for the next, year, half year, whatever, right? And then the newest thing after Pyro, besides, like, hopefully quality of life and, bullshit, is they're going to add base building. They want us to get the base building in our hands as quickly as possible, and I think that they're going to be selling it at Citcon, and then next year we'll be having it in our hands if we get the base building patch in our hands. But, like the cargo refactor, the actual base building might, hit and take a long time to actually smooth out, so... Maybe farming and it's actually a tractor. It's a fat vehicle for sure. That's funny. Maybe it is a tractor. Maybe it is farming. But if it is farming, then that'll be way, way, way far away. That'll be like after base building, and then it'll be like for crops. But not even crops. That'll be like mass-producing crops, if you need a vehicle for it. Honestly, I think they should and will likely deploy persistent habs ahead of base building. I think it'll be some sort of, like a box. But they need to have, like, personal warp beacons and stuff like that. So I hope that that type of tech comes with 4.0 and Pyro and beyond. All right, Hammerhead, destroyed. We need to reclaim this.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Okay. Got that. Reclaimer is stored at Area 18. We'll need to go fetch that. That's unfortunate. And then we need the Hercules, which is also destroyed. We'll spawn another one of those.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Okay, and then what would be... I guess we could pull out a Caterpillar. Just get some stuff there.
Stand by.
They took the mole, chopped off its head, and wheeled it onto a truck bed and wheels. That's fair. And it's not a Drake design. This is Argo, taken from the best, it seems. Honestly, I think they should and likely will deploy persistent habs. They'll be instanced and tucked away in geometry, and they'll solve more problems than they induce. Yeah. Land claims and base building is going to, like, you'd have reputation and all the other shit, like you said. Like I said, they need 4.0 to come in, and they need all the stuff that 4.0 brings. Reputation and refueling fixes and towing with an SRV and, like I said, hopefully all this other crap. Once they do that, then I think that we'll be good to go and get like some sort of easy persistent habs. Because yes, they already admitted that they didn't realize that if they have 1,000 people playing and they launch a server or, launch a game or a patch or, anything in the future when it is at MMO levels, cargo center, the things. They are, god damn it, they are going to have issues with 1,000 people joining the habs that have, god fucking damn it, a limited amount of capacity with only like, 30 or 40 slots, right? So actually having a player spawn at a hab that they can, choose to put down randomly, that actually might solve a lot of problems with the launch day issues. And we crash the game.
Hello there.
Hang on. Chat program died too. Basically, the only thing, it'll only fit things that the Ursa will go into, maybe not even that small, and it comes in 4 flavors. Upcoming power management, just plain stupid. With top-tier power plant, you should be able to give max power to all systems. Maybe, maybe not. Hey, what's up, Sly Luna? Just crashed real quickly. We got to reset everything. How you doing, man? Singularity Studio, welcome, welcome. You play in VR? Yes, yes. Found the Vandal helmet. I got the coin already as soon as the event started, so I guess I already have credit for all the stuff from last year. So, no, I haven't found one this year, but I have already found a helmet. Need to invent tech for using the stairs instead of elevator. They really should connect the stairwells in the habs.
Hello
They
there.
really need to give an emergency stair line all the way down to the actual hab floors. But yes, what's up, Singularity? And yes, I do play in VR. Sly. Just give me a sec here. We crashed, and we are relaunching now. But yeah, we use Vorpex to attach to Star Citizen, and then once that hooks into it, it launches into my headset. I run it in, let's see here. On my desktop, it's ran in a window at 2.2K by 2.8K resolution, and then that goes to 115 FOV, because I set it that way in the files, and then once Vorpex turns on, it shoots it into my headset with those parameters that match my headset, and Bob's your uncle. It looks good. Got Vericoin, but I can't get Vandal helmet. Is the Vericoin not for the... I thought that was for the Vandal helmet. I know that I found one a while ago. They're adding Atlas into the latest PTU, ruining my Ratless rental company. Yeah, no, my Emporium. So anyway, so this is what it looks like on my desktop. And then when I get in game, I'll have 115 FOV. I will show you. That looks basically that full screen, and then this is what I see is like a kind of middle. So how it works, it's new to me that you can get, yeah, so yes, the exclamation mark VR setup. That link right there will take you to my VR setup tutorial on my YouTube channel. I have a bunch of highlights of me playing there, doing all sorts of stuff like the Daymar Rally and all sorts of other fun things. So, yeah. If you have any questions... Oh, dude, Ramen Ren. Dude, Ramen Ren. Thank you so much for the raid. And then another. Dude, what's up, man? How was your stream? And then another.
Hello there.
How is everybody? Oh, here we go. Went good? Good. Glad to hear. Thanks for dropping everybody by. And then another. Just testing a bunch of random stuff. Yeah, we're in the PU tonight, talking Citcon and doing some salvaging. I like to just spawn a hammerhead and a C2 and put it in front of the windows at Seraphim or Tressler, and then let everybody just come hit it with a Vulture. And just do group, just salvage. Just, you know, insurance fraud it, and then everybody can make a couple $100,000. You know how it is. It's stupid that there is no difference between lowest and highest tier power plant. You have to choose between what power to put. So I think that there isn't any difference right now, right? If they're good game developers, not just, you know, asset creators and sellers of JPEGs, if they are a good game developer, they will then balance to where they will have special power plants that you could only find in-game and are not buyable through, you know, manufacturers or something like that. Ones that are like tweaked and custom made or juiced. Those ones should be the ones that are rewarded through gameplay or crafted, and those should be the ones that are able to actually give max power to everything. But yeah, dude. Hey, what's up, Attack Cat? Slay J. Welcome, everybody. So that's what I think, Christian. How you doing, Zero? What's up, man? Dude, Sly Luna, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you're enjoying the show. Alright, we got our rifle, a rifle. Cargo rifle. Let us see what's up with the hammerhead.
Vehicle retrieval system.
3 more minutes. I think I can go out there with the Caterpillar. Yeah, it's on the pad. Let's go do it. Like you had GPU that use 800 watts and CPU is using 10 watts. You have to manage which one. Yeah. Well, here's the thing is that if you basically, whatever power you're going to be drawing max, then you double it so you have ready, you know? So if you're going to be drawing like 600 watts on the GPU max and then like, 500 watts on the CPU, then yeah, you're going to be looking for a 2,000 watt, ideally, power supply. It's getting crazy in this day and age. You could probably get away with like 1,200 to 1,500, but like you really, that was the, what you would do back in the day if you're doing shit.
Hello there.
And yeah, also there are going to be batteries that will be built into bigger ships. So all of this is very, very low tier that can be balanced and tweaks by numbers. And again, if they're good game developers, then all of this will be taken care of. But, we got to create the rest of the game first before they fudge around with bullshitty, balance shit. As much as we want and need them to do it now, it's not really a big priority. Don't voodoo here too much. We do not need warp jams. Think Star Citizen can run on old Optiplex 755 with quad-core Q9 550 and a 730? No, 730? Like a 780? Maybe. I was pushing like my original Oculus Rift with like a dual 660, GTI type build. I do remember that. But like 780 maybe, but honestly like 1080p is the limit, and you would want 12 gigabytes of DDR6 GDDR6 video memory. Having 8 gigabytes is not going to be enough to run a modern headset. Now, if you're using like an old Oculus Rift, then yeah, maybe, but probably not. Like, anything that's built within the last 3 to 4 years is probably going to be good to go. Anything outside of 5 years, you're going to be probably having a lot of trouble running just VR. Let alone Star Citizen in VR. So, and yeah, you're going to need like 16 to 32 gigabytes just to run Star Citizen. Like, you need UPS in your PC to handle GPU on max power. Yeah, I know. It's getting insane these days. Played SC with a 980, not in VR, though. Yeah. I was about to say, said some Warhammer, some warp disturbances. I can't wait for us to find some orcs or Aldari or something. You know what we need actually is Star Citizen to come across a Necron tomb world. Some sort of ancient civilization race that's like buried in the megalith structures of the planet, and we have to like, do archaeology on it. Is there any type of shit like that in Star Citizen already? I feel like there is some sort of like, not derelicts, but like artifacts and stuff that's really, really old that you can find already. I swear that this was a thing at some point. You're talking about VR. I'm just curious about Star Citizen. Oh, without VR. Oof, yeah, still, even without VR, it's CPU bottlenecked right now. So the more CPU that you can throw at it, the better it will run. Which is why the graphics card is sitting around and twirling its thumbs and allowing me to throw VR at it. So, yeah, comparison with some CIG ships to PC, it's not reality. You get oversized PSU, they'll be, exactly. But let's say that, if you're a good game developer, balance-wise, you would say that exotic materials to make power drives are really hard to come by, and that they're not able to, at the size that you would need to fully power a ship and all of its systems and weapons and stuff like that, in the compact frame and size that it needs to be, you would not actually have enough room left over for any ship. The ship would have to be bigger. So it's all a power size versus trade-off, right? Somebody once argued with me that it's dumb that there's a no-fly zone around a city, right? And I said, why wouldn't a station have it if it takes, if you can have he said that like the no-fly zone was basically the ATC, air traffic control tower, taking over your ship within an X radius of the city. It's like, okay, cool. So why isn't that technology used to block pirates and stuff on the stations, if it is that type of thing, right? They can immediately deal with any type of pirate infringement by locking down the drives of everybody in the area. Because if it can fit in a city, then it could fit in a spaceport that's the size of a city, right? Clearly, they would find a way to put it on there. So, it's just like arguments like that as far as size and what things will fit where. Like, it really starts to matter in a game where you actually have physical interiors. Alright, so I'm just gonna put this like right here. Right in front of the window. Oh, yes. I have such shit of archaeology. When you fall down below the textures, you can watch some Necrons. CIG takes forever to get SC done. We're going to be the ancient alien race. You're not wrong there. Yeah, that discovers us in front of their PC and think those poor souls died at their post. So, kind of unemployed, so... may get another Office PC, but a Dell Precision variant, so I can run Hogwarts on it, depending if I add the stuff to it. Yeah, I was about to say, if you're limited on what you can buy, like, I know that it's, well, okay, see, I used to be able to say, like, get, like, you know, spend $500 or $600 on, like, some sort of mid-range, full-built tower, right? But you can't even get, like, a motherboard for under $100 these days. And you used to be able to get like a cheapo Mobo for like 40, 50 bucks, right? Like $200, $300 was the expensive one. Now $100 is the norm, $600 is an expensive one. So, like, you had power supply, a mid-range GPU, which is now $300. Like, there are no $400 or $500 mid-range boxes. But if you can buy a mid-range GPU and then slap it into something that can run it, you know, with like 16 gigabytes of RAM, then I'd say you'll probably be set. Ah, shit, is anybody online right now? I need to be able to join back on this server. I just realized I can't actually... Oh. That was interesting. I can't actually come back to the server without having someone that's on it. Is anybody online right now? Would you upgrade your Corsair to the Keela? No. Corsair all the way, because I get to use my paint job on it. Was on the PTU, no live though? Okay. Hang on, let me just see if I can ask somebody in the chat. Yo, can I invite someone so I can rejoin server really quickly? I can make you wonderful custom PCs for $1,500. I am building 2 of them for 2 people. Oh, hell yeah. Well, you know, depending on where you are in the world, then shipping's going to be a whole other thing. But yeah, that's the other thing, is that if you know what you're doing, you can always get, you know, a really solid PC, you know, for really, really cheap. But if you're limited to what you can get your hands on, especially if you're, you know, buying, you know, Dell Precision type stuff, I would go against Dell, because Dell and Dell XPS and Alienware, all owned by the same company, and they all have the same issues in that they are proprietary. So if you try to like swap out a power supply, or, you know, just everything doesn't fit correctly, the screws are in different places, it is not universal like actual computer parts that you could buy off the shelf. So never try to... sorry, I'm reading chat and doing this too. So, like, if never try to mod an Alienware case, it'd be better to just, you know, pull the graphics card and the chip and then use a completely different motherboard and power supply and everything, because nothing's going to line up correctly on the chassis that you buy off the shelf. So 4.2, 4.0 PTU by Citcon. No. The way that the build, I think that last week, I'm thinking was a go, no go to see if it can go this week. And I don't think it can go this week. I don't expect them to make an announcement because, yeah, like once it started running, it just died over and over and over again. But They were able to recover successfully a lot, so that's nice, but that's not a good live environment. That it should be cheaper here, but it's not. Electronic prices are just weird in general, I would say. I guess we need to go to the pads, right? Which are down there. We could just start flying. It's not that far. To keep pirates away from stations, they need size 10 railguns, laser. It needs to be literally point defense. Like, it needs to be hit scan on the server side. The stations, literally, if they are no-fly safe zone for players, then anytime there's any attacks going on it, needs to be instantly destroyed by the station defenses. Unless they plan for stations to be overwhelmed and ran by pirates, then the stations that players are supposed to be safe at need to be safe. They need to instantly destroy with a single shot, or, you know, mind bullets, for fuck's sake, anybody that's bullshitting around them. It's absolutely insane that we have people who control and destroy people who are just trying to land on the pad and go into a hangar at a station where it should be the most safe place in space. So that's my opinion on that.
Hello there. Hello there.
PTU wouldn't be surprised for 4.0. I think no, it'll be Evo. The Evo Cotty was barely ready. They're not going to do PTU. Pre-built big corporate builds have some strange locked components. Yeah. 242 to live and 4.0 to PTU. That'll suit everybody. No, it's going to be 4. Oh, ad break, cool. It's going to be 4.0 for Evo Cotty, right? They're not ready for wider 4.0. They need to get it stable first. What is this? You guys seeing this? Look what we found. Someone's stuff. Oh, I didn't actually grab my tractor beam. Son of a bitch. What is it, though? Oh, man. They got some armor? Artemex? Oh, it's the Artemex set. Take his helmet. Oh, I can't. Take that. Take that. Cool. Man, it's very, very awkward having that spinny thing so close to my face. Dude, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Joseph Smith was a prophet. Dum 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 dum. But yeah, how you doing, Singularity? Glad you could drop by. Hydrate, will do. Let me just get down here. I could see it being full Evocati, not just play tests the week after. I'm thinking week after. The week, they should focus on what they can celebrate, and they can't celebrate 4.0 just yet. No, I don't think they need to be saying soon 4.0 for a 5th year in a row. That's what I'm getting at. I think they need to definitively, you know, when it's here type of moment. We are now in that place. They can't be going, and don't worry, you guys, trust us, next week we'll give you pyro. That's not news to us, and they shouldn't be using Citcon to reiterate that fact a 5th time. So, that's just my thing. Well, I think they wanted to see if they can announce it last week for, you know, Evo at Citcon, but they definitely didn't hit that mark. And because of that, I think they're going to let it slide and just, you know, focus on 3424-2 or 3242 or whatever. Fuck. Oh, thank you, Extreme Terror. So yeah, they do a playtest during Citcon. They talk about how Evo current playing, that will be a victory enough. Yeah. If Evo could be playing, you know, like a better build this weekend, then that'll probably be the best win they can hope for. Just loading SC and chilling on your day off. Nice. Are you friends with me? Can you join on my server and I invite you? I need somebody to join back on. They managed the 2.2 with the prior builds ahead of the bug fixes. I might be okay with that, but I don't think 0.2 live. No, 0.2 definitely not live. They still need to cook on that for PTU, and they need to get like the event fixed, and there's other minor bugs here and there. 324232156935. Yeah, exactly. 4.0 in Squadron 2 on release on Sunday. First time CIG to leave everybody, both backer and naysayers, stunned and mind blown. Boy, that is certainly a fucking take. Junkyard. That is certainly a take that exists on the internet, on my stream right now. That's what I will say about that. Oh, Harabeck. I've heard we're going to be getting a playable demo for Squadron 42 Prologue. No. You're not going to be getting it. Chris Roberts is going to be playing it on stage. I don't think that there's room for a whole bunch of computer bays and shit like they did for Pyro, right? That you can't just give playable demo for, you know, Squadron 42 and not have 400 fucking PCs ready to roll for people to be playing it. And even then, the Pyro was for like 30 minutes, okay? It's going to be at least an hour and a half, 2 hour long demo. Now, hopefully, this is my guess, is I've been saying this for months now before anybody even knew there was talk of a demo because of leaks from a magazine. Hopefully, by Christmas, we get the playable demo in our hands. And double hopefully, so that's, you know, double hopium right here. We get the playable demo in our hands for free, and not only for backers who backed the Squadron 42 or bought the game, which they now have a price on, right? If they make a playable demo, like they used to back in the day, that is free to download and play for everybody, that'll be the biggest hype generator they can actually hope for. Because everybody will actually get to play a polished product and see what CIG is actually capable of delivering in their hands. So, yeah, last Citcon they had computers to test power. Exactly, they had 400. They had a huge hall of 400 computers, or 200 computers, and only then you could play for 15 minutes at a time, right? They're not going to do the live demo for people to play because they need like 500 computers, and they need to let people have it for like an hour at a time just to be able to, you know, touch it and play with it. So they'd get through 15 minutes, they'd be done with the character creator, you know? Basically the intro of the cinematic from last year. Yeah. So I was surprised they did 4.0 and 324 patch in one weekend. Yeah, well, that shows you that they have like A, B, C, and D teams as far as the different builds that are all going on congruently in the background. So I think Chris Roberts will announce his 3 months vacation on his yachts in the Mediterranean. Downloadable demo. Exactly, downloadable. So running theory is that the Hornet display is actually a PC station for playing the demo. No, that's stupid because only one person will be able to play it. You could watch no. That is the dumb idea because everybody would riot and burn down that demo because they couldn't get their hands on it and only one person can get to play with it. I like the idea, but that is stupid. Now, if they're running a video of the demo on its monitors or something, then that could be cool. But there's no way because somebody has to play it and everybody's going to be jealous of that person and that person's going to get stoned to death. So, just add it to the yeah, exactly. Current launcher, download it for free. You have to have an account to get the launcher. I don't think you need an actual package to get an account, right? So, same as a free flight. Free flights and the demo for Squadron 42. They go hand in hand. That's what I would do. Looking forward to the unscripted trailer. That's the hour and a half long demo. That's the demo that we are getting. Okay, the demo that we are getting is going to be played on stage by Chris Roberts and maybe Henry Cavill. If we're looking, Luke Skywalker will be there. You know, I don't know, but it's going to be played on stage and it's going to take like an hour and a half. I did the timing between the ending of the second day and when the Atmo Esports thing begins and then when the event closing happens, right? And I modeled that onto the first day where the unannounced event is. That unannounced event, if at the same time between the event closes on the second day to the first day, then that unannounced event is going to be like an hour and a half to 2 hours long. They're giving themselves a lot of time for that event. So that is a big, long, playable demo that they're going to show off a shitload of stuff. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, spawning the Hammerhead. Hang on, I'll read all that stuff in just a second.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the base.
Actually, I missed some. Gotta go back. see here. Mark Hamill will be in the seat of the Hornet doing that. There you go. Exactly. Looking forward to Sandworms win. Hopefully soon. They're going to put them in the poles of Pyro. Be very Dune-like. I'm impressed CIG managed to get 4.0 into Evo before CitizenCon. I was surprised at the 4.0 Evo. The fact that they had a working jump point, you know, like actual 4.0 and not just, you know, we're testing the jump point type thing. So definitely going to be, oh my gosh, and we got raided. Two Hornets, Mark Hamill, and some random one, and blah, blah, blah. Oh my gosh. Let me go over to here, then to that, then to that. Dude, thank you so much, Tree0311, for the raid. You guys are incredible. What if Chris Roberts is really, really bad at the game? That's going to be the funniest thing. If he's doing the demo and he's really bad at playing his own game. But he just can't be that bad, right? Well, he's got to at least be, you know, par. How are you guys doing? What's up, everybody? Nova Forge, Tree, welcome, welcome. How are you guys doing the voodoo that you do today, yeah? In game files, there are some new textures for Sandworm. I saw that the leaked texture for Sandworm, I think they're going to put it on, not in Pyro, but on Daymar. Hopefully they don't put it on the North Pole, because that's where I do all my mining and, well, you know, rock mining and prospector mining, so. As and I coming hot from the Pathfinder's Con. Dude, thank you so much. Dude, welcome. How was the podcast? Citizen Con talk, I can only assume. But yeah, for those that don't know, welcome. I am Chachi Sanchez. I am the VR Citizen. I run the VR Citizen community. I do all the setup tutorials to get it up and running. Every time CIG breaks it, I fix it. And speaking of broken things, thank you for joining, everybody. Here we go. We got one. We are dropping a hammerhead out in front of Tressler for everybody to enjoy salvage, because that's the current giveaway that we're running for CitizenCon is a Vulture. So, welcome. So, but yeah. Jump point audio and animations were much improved over the test before. Hell yeah. Seems that they will have big day in 1 month. They have the same ones. They've got to have some form of Star Citizen tequila. That's not a bad idea. But yeah, dude, thank you guys so much. Did I hear 2 Hornets? Mark II and Super Ghost, I'm guessing. Hello? They were thinking that there would be a second Hornet at the CitizenCon display, and they would actually be playing the CitizenCon demo. One of them would have Mark Hamill in it. And I think they're, you know, huffing a bit of extra copium this time, but yeah. Speaking of Mark II Ghost and Super, I actually got, even better than that, I got a Heartseeker. So, nanny nanny boo boo. Mine's got a secret pinup art. I'm stuck in this now, though.
Hello there.
Small hanger worked. Now, maybe do that a whole bunch. But yeah. Opening audio for the gate sounds like huge steel beams twisting and groaning. I hope it would. But yeah, welcome everybody. If you guys have any questions or, you know, want to ask anything about VR Star Citizen, just let me know. Grizzly. Have they changed the crime stat? As I shot, I think, a guard earlier outside a bunker. And it was dark and not tell a friend. No, only got a CS2 and paid off. As far as I'm aware, like, it takes a lot. It basically takes outright murder to get up to CS3. So as long as you're sorry and can, you know, have the money to pay for it, you should be good to go to a terminal and just pay it off. But fixing any of the bugs that involve that, I wouldn't know too much. I don't accidentally shoot guards. Sorry. Normally a guard is a CS3. I think it's CS3 for murder. Don't you have to kill them? Did you kill the guard, or did you just shoot them? This time you don't call for clearance, you just aim, spool, and move towards it. Oh, well, that's good. So does it grab them in waves of people like last time, or is it like, you know, you pull up to it and go, which means that a fleet can launch whenever they want? CS3, I think you go to prison, right? Only decrease from... can't erase it. Unless, yeah, you hack, I believe. Shot at them. Something got neglect homicide, I think, on the payoff term. That's interesting. They might have changed it to where it's a little bit more leeway. Not too sure, though. Yeah, that's, I would need to do more tests to find out for sure, but if anybody else in chat knows, let us, be aware of that fact. But yeah, welcome you guys. So this is VR Citizen. Need to rejoin? I'm on. Okay, sounds good, Conquer. Thank you. As always, the water splashes up nicely for whatever reason. I don't know why that water effect is always hitting on the VTOL, but... is it part of the new bounty system that may be coming, possibly? Maybe? I don't think that they have the actual... Because I would ideally, right? Ideally, they would throw it in with like the... oh, shit. Whoa. Wrong. They would throw it in with the overhaul to the, what do you call it? The reputation and shit, and add player reputation and all that crap, right? They would actually get that working and worth a damn and in the game. But, you know, I have no clue if they would actually even think about doing that, so. Reclaimer is almost as big as the map on the Star Trek. It is.
Hello there.
The Reclaimer is a big mamma jamma. A very, very ungainly mamma jamma. Hey, what's up, those bagels? How you doing? Oh, hi, Mark. I did not hit her. I did not. I was watching The Room before it was cool to watch it, you guys. And it was never cool to watch The Room. Oh, man. I'm an MST3K and Rift Tracks fan. Don't you worry about that. As far as I know, I approached the gate with my QT drive ready. As I approached, suddenly the visual distorted and it pulled you into the wormhole, which was Wild Rapids Ride, trying to dodge the things. I hear that, yeah, actively dodging the walls took your actual, you know, work and effort.
Hello there.
Right about there. First disclaimer, you're going to salvage. Yeah, we got salvage. We gotta get some food to munch on. Gotta feed the fishies. I think that's what we'll call this. Feeding the fishies when we just do group salvage on stream. By the way, you guys, free Reclaimer, Hammerhead, and C2 over at Tressler on my server. ! Invite if you wanted to join. We're just hanging and banging. Doing, just chilling and talking about Citcon and whatnot, so. One sec, ship GJ Club. I missed that chat. I will get to it in 1 sec. I am normally good about reading. I'm gonna have to figure this out a lot better. Tried Warhammer in VR. Not many Warhammer VR games, unfortunately. See, as far as let's see. Hopefully, after the release of the Mark II lineup, they can re-enable our ability to swap the dual S3 on top. I think that they're going to re-enable it, but I think it'll be some interesting workarounds for, you know, what makes it Super Hornet. You see, it has a hilarious workaround now. What? The one that we're using now or a different one? But yeah. I have been enjoying the new bunkers with the 5 topside and the 10 below. Makes silencer useful again, especially for the surface ones. I haven't done actually a bunker since they added the surface missions. I actually been meaning to try one of those. Oh shit, an 890's over there. Oh, no it's not. Alright, never mind. Okay. But yeah, we're just grabbing some salvage right now, folks. Trying to get my chat to where I can read it. So, I've been meaning to actually do sniper rifles. Did I actually put that on a command? Somebody hit ! Scope? I don't think that's an actual command. If you look at my clips, though, I have one that's me using the scope with head tracking in VR. Yeah, I didn't put one. So one of my better clips, if you go by views, the best clip in the Star Citizen category on Twitch, by the way, hit ! Flashbang, most amount of views and most watched. One of my other ones that's got a lot of views, I think like 3,000 or 4,000, if you just sort by mine, it's me in VR testing the scope with head tracking, and the actual scopes have what do you call it? Depth of field. Whenever it's got the like, you can only see like a little bit of it. I forget what. There's a word that's called when it like makes like a sliver. Lens blur? It's not lens blur. It's not actual blur. It's like when the scope's optic isn't completely filled and you only get a sliver through it. Literally terminate EAC from the task manager while in game and it doesn't restart the game. No way. But that's, well, that won't help because you need it to launch with VorpX, right? You need VorpX to be running when the game launches in order to hook into it, so that technically won't help for VR. But that will help disable the anti-cheat. That is something that you should tell them. Vignette? No, it's not vignette. There's a specific... Depth of field outside the lens view? It's not that either. There's a specific word I'm thinking. I will look it up in a second, as long as they are not stuck outside containers or other objects. Bunker missions were 10 and 8. The tube? Yeah. Basically, when you're looking down the tube, parallax, we're getting there. We're getting there. There's a specific word for it. Somebody put the comment on my thing. Eye relief. I think it is eye relief. The scope, yes, the eye relief of the scope, right? Having the image fully in frame. If you are slightly off in a real life scope, the lenses will distort because you're looking at a different angle instead of through the center, right? Which means that you'll get like a keyhole shape in the actual scope. So that eye relief has properly been implemented into Star Citizen's scope. And unlike, it's basically the only other game besides Tarkov and Arma that actually has eye relief built into the scopes. Then they're not just like, you know, beforehand, before they added the new scope tech, I can literally right click when I aimed down sight with the scope, right? And I looked left and right, okay? I could see like this flat image that was like a projection of the video that they were sending to your monitor. I could literally head track and look off of it. Now that they have the actual new scope tech, it's an actual scope in-game. So, but yes, Ship Club DJ, eye relief, that's the one. Throw a 6,000 error, but doesn't close the client and plays like normal. Interesting. So, that could help to turn off the anti-cheat, but again, that doesn't help actually get VR to work with it because we would need it to be disabled immediately on running. And I'm assuming that we know that it heartbeat checks once you join the PU. So that's the key, is that joining the PU heartbeat checks, and then that's when you can close it after. VorpX has to hook when Star Citizen launches. But yeah, let me pull up a clip here. Let me get some clips. Okay, let me, so really quickly, you feel more distant, that is, yeah. Let's see here. So y'all can watch that while I'm pulling up this other stuff here. Grab that, let me go to my clips. Let's see here, content.
Hello there.
Just crashed, so it does seem that random checks. I'd say it's probably a heartbeat every 5 minutes if I were coding properly. Filtered by. Can I not really filter by views? No, I can't. Okay, god damn it. Okay, hang on. Let me do it this way then. Okay, videos. Filter by clips. Top all. Mute. Ah, here we go. Scopes. Scopes have eye relief. Here you go. Alright, so let me put this in here. Alright, so there's the clip, and then let me bring it up, and then we can take a look at what I'm talking about. Alright, so you see that? Like, you see how the right side And see how the eye relief actually moves dynamically with my neck and head. And I have to actually... And sniping long distance in VR really feels like you're sniping, even though you don't have a gun. I didn't actually exit out of that, I don't think. Oh, get out of here. So yeah, that's what it looks like. Need to hold your breath. No, that's the thing. Talking literally will move the scope. Like, talking and breathing literally moves my neck muscles, which then moves my head, which then hits the head tracking. It's that sensitive. It's literally 1-to-1. Like, it is no joke, like operating an actual sniper rifle without the gun. It's crazy. All right, I'm gonna park the Hercules, and then we're gonna be ready to start salvaging. Figured out what to do with the CSV. I'm gonna include Drake chairs, and then charge people to take them on a hunting safari. That junkyard, you say that, but there's literally a guy with like a Hummer in my local town in Texas that literally it's like a double-decker Hummer that has the platform up top with like seats and like, you know, rifle positions for like, you know, I'm pretty sure that he hires himself out for boar hunting, you know, like the hogs are, you know, taking over. If you own prairie land or you got a ranch or something, feral hogs can have like a litter of like a dozen to 2 dozen every 6 to 8 months. So they will destroy your crops. Like if you got a feral hog invasion, you really got to deal with it. And how you deal with it is you go shoot them. And you get night vision goggles, and you have really good scopes, and you get your AR-15, and you semi-automatic shoot the fuck out of them. And you need like 200 or 300 rounds, and you get 2 or 3 of your buddies, and this is a thing that you have to do. So, you know, a bolt-action rifle isn't going to work. As soon as you shoot, you scare them all away. You have to go a lot more precise at it. So, yeah. It's funny, but that is definitely a thing, Junkyard. We're using LPVOs and flip magnifiers. Did target acquisition time drills with traditional scopes. Impressive immersion. No, exactly. The only other game I expect that out of is Tarkov and Arma, right? I don't expect it in a flight space combat simulator that I just happen to be able to walk around and shoot guns with. The attention to detail is immaculate. And I can't even actually head track and move my mouse separately like I can in Tarkov, or like I can in Star Citizen in Tarkov. So you still don't even have that. It's even with Tarkov as good as it is, it's not that good, which is crazy how good it is in Star Citizen. And yes, I might be left-handed, I might be a southpaw, but give me a right-handed rifle and I can nail the wings off a fly at 100 meters. I'm a deadeye. It's crazy. Especially when I get to shoot in VR, I'm insane. And I knew that I was a good shot, you know, like taking my time and aiming, but in my head it's like, well, who is not good at taking their time, pointing and clicking when you have the X, the crosshair on the, like, how can you not be good when you just put the thing on the X? Put the X on the mark, X marks the spot, click, point and click. It's so easy in my head, right? And then I was dove hunting a couple weeks back on opening weekend with my buddies at his ranch, right? And I had my 20 gauge over-under that my dad had, his Remington Red Label. And I literally, there was 2 that came across the pond and were like, I didn't even get the weapon shouldered, you know, like you shoulder it and you aim and fire, right? I basically had it about right here, like off of the hip. And I saw it and I was like, yeah, about right there. And I pulled the trigger and then the bird just flew down dead. I dead-eye nailed it off of the hip with a shotgun. and it was flying full speed, like, you know, right in front of me. Not like an aim, because if I had time, I would have pulled it and shouldered and aimed, right? That's when I realized, okay, I actually am naturally a good shot. Like, there's no question about it now. You know, get that, what do you call it? Not prisoner's dilemma, when you are imposter syndrome, right? No, I don't need imposter syndrome anymore. I know I'm a good shot. Like, that was absolutely wild that I even took that shot and that my brain says, yeah, you got this. Like, in that moment, nuts. Texas and Hawaii, you can hunt feral hogs freely. Exactly. Otherwise, I just fly people on the 890 and fire them off the deck. Thermal optics, 300 blackout, and suppressors. Yep, and that's the thing. You need suppressors. That way they don't scare off. Like, all of these things, you know, yes, they really, really suck and are crappy for paramilitary use and all that you know, freaking, what is it? The, what do they call them?
Hello there.
The RPers and stuff like that. They have like a fat, funny name for them when they just dress up in gear that don't actually do anything. All of that definitely, you know, puts it to shame, but it has actual use, and there are reasons why you know, would want a silencer on a ranch with an AR-15 and 300 blackout with a night vision scope, because fucking hogs are literally destroying your crop, which is your, you know, your bread and butter. Like, a lot of people don't realize, you know, the depth of, you know, things in certain areas, and they only view it through a certain lens. At the same time, though, I advocate completely on gun safety and proper training and use. And open carrying, you know, in metropolitan areas is not proper gun training and safety and use. So, live where you can hunt wild hog on private property as freely as well all year. Nice. I don't shoot deer from my deck, but you could. I have a buddy who basically, yeah, he hunts. Hey, that 890's there again. Maybe we should go tow that over to the lineup. We might have a big bit of salvage here, you guys. If we can get that towed, that'll be... Oh, it's gone again. No, it's moving around. I think it's... that's weird. But yeah. So my buddy, my buddy where I was hunting dove, he hunts off of his back porch. He'll, like, wake up in the morning and grab a couple, you know. Dove's all right. It tastes okay. It's mostly... best with like jalapeno, a bit of jalapeno and wrapped in bacon and grilled. That's about the only good meal that you can make out of dove. Then you just put those in a burrito or something. Hunted 3 pounds of hamburger down at Kroger the other day. I am the Night Stalker. That's funny. Brilliant. But yeah, Superstar, enjoy the giveaway. We get these giveaways because of community sub goals, you guys, so... We're going to be trying to do a really, really big one if we hit the next 100 goal sub. We're at 72 right now. 80 is the current, you know, giveaway mark. 90 goal. We do a pirate wheel stream. Hit ! Pirate wheel to see what I'm talking about. And then 100 subs, we do the next giveaway, and then I do a 24-hour stream. So thank you guys so much for all the voodoo that you do, and I appreciate all your support. Only dove I know is soap. But yeah, that's just funny that you mentioned that junkyard. The, what do you call it? Big old safari double-decker experience. I see that rolling around my town. Why am I getting a strange feeling like the battle over Antarctica? Hey, it's that microtech. It's a cool place to be. Get it? Get it? Because it's like Hoth. Do you get it? Hey now, you stinker. Let's go. What? Ships floating on the planet. Are you talking about that 890? I'm gonna check that out actually right now. I gotta get the SRV tow over here. If that
890 exists, then we're going to tow it over next to the other ones. Then we're going to start salvaging.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Destroyed, Grim Hex. Okay, we will get that in a moment.
Your insurance claim has been... Thank you.
Alright. Next, the Vulture is still on the pad, yes? Stored. No.
Vehicle selected.
Good.
Please visit...
Let's go. It would be cool to get some kind of 303 or X or something they had in the film. Kind of suit SC. Which movie? You mean Star Wars? Stargate. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Glad to see you. Howdy at Tressler. I saw you waving. I was about to say, is that you, Conqueror? Nice. How it felt when jumping from Stanton to Pyro. Those who did the 4.0 PTU, what did you guys think? I heard that it was a wild ride. I didn't test it myself. I'm not an Evocati, so I really wish I could tell you, but others in my chat could. From what I hear, though, it was a wild ride. You really actively had to pilot to stay within the walls. Whether that was bugs and it was supposed to be a little bit less, you know, they're not really sure yet. But there was a lot of people that were getting thrown out of the warp tunnel and having to fend for themselves. So it was amazing. The music, the visuals was fun. Hell yeah, dude. But you know what? If I remember correctly, you know, the ships, the Van Duel ships kind of remind me of the ships from Stargate. Now, I'm not a big SG-1, not fan, but I just never really watched the series, or Atlantis or anything, outside of the original Stargate movie. But I do recall the Egyptian ships, they were kind of like Van Duel-y. They had a little look of a scythe to them, you know? Unless I'm crazy and just not remembering things. I want to get over here. Where's this 890 at? What am I seeing? Ugh, why? That's an origin. I don't think... Oh, shit, there it is. And there's another hammerhead over here, too.
Hello there.
I can't even get a target. Oh, Jesus. Nomad. 890, there it goes. Hey! The power's off on it, so we can technically tow this over to the other area. We'll try to do that in a sec. Wonderful. Alright, cool. Well, let's get going with our tow job. Now, did I turn off the power on the Caterpillar? I did not, so I will need to go do that in a sec. And that sec is right now, actually. So let's see here. Quickest way would be... Can I enter from the top? It is my ship. Alright, we'll park it right here. Look much like Blade. Yes, exactly. The gold ships were just like pyramids. Well, yeah, they were the pyramids, but they had the fighter craft that flew out of the pyramids. Which, you know, we don't talk about how they landed or refueled or, you know, fit in the pyramid. It doesn't matter. None of that matters or needed. Don't worry about it. Just know that they can fly out of there. Every standard pyramid in the Goldu army has standard 6 fighter craft support. Alright? Standard issue. If you're a galaxy-spanning race. I need to find the door down here. Actually, I think we could just open up one of these, yeah? Perfect. Have you finished No Man's Sky Expedition? No, I still haven't, man. It's just dumb how little time I actually get. I'm starting to just rest more and more outside of streaming and editing. At some point, though, see, here's the thing, you guys. I'm starting to actually get a lot of people watching the channel and the stream, which is amazing. So I don't want to ruin the good momentum. If I can get partnered with Twitch, then I think we're going to be seeing a lot of me on my days off playing more other games. But while I got a crowd with Star Citizen and VR, we're going to hold them here, and we're going to give the people what they want, which is VR Citizen. Oh, here we go, here we go. That's right, I had this down. Perfect. So, hopefully, with your support, we get partnered soon, and then I'll be playing a lot more all the time. But till then, I don't want to ruin my average, because we have to hit 75 people per stream, average across, like, 2 weeks or something like that. And then by then, I can apply for partner, and we'll see if we get it. But till then, we just got to keep doing the voodoo that I do. So thank you guys so much for watching. There are a lot of plans I have for other games.
Hello there.
Let's see here. There. Death Gladiators or whatever. Yeah, exactly. I thought some had VD-shaped ships in a way. Yeah, Battlestar, kind of. I never watched the new one. I saw bits of the old one, and then I also saw this really shitty Italian movie called Space Mutiny, which took Battlestar Galactica footage, and then it superimposes it on a really, really bad, awful space movie. So I do remember seeing a bunch of that. Pyramids have their own Geminis. Remember the battle in Antarctica was awesome. Never saw it. I do need to check out that series. There's also a lot of... Do you think I got a lot of games to play? So much stuff I gotta watch. I need to hire an editor. Yes! So you can create more content. That's the goal. Like, we get partnered with Twitch, right? Then I just start to stream everything. We run more ads and get more, just general income. Hopefully we get sponsored somewhere. The first money that I can get to hire an editor, I'm gonna hire an editor. And then that way I can just, go back into being online as much as possible. And then they can make little tiny highlights and make my channels grow while I just get to sit here and do stuff. So, I've watched all possible SD series and movies. Games made with Star Engine and SC Universe would be great. You're not lying there. Everybody thinks that Star Wars would be a good IP to throw the Star Engine at. And they're not wrong. They're not wrong. But there's so many other rife things. Could you imagine what you could do with, like Stargate? That would be perfect. And I don't think Warhammer 40K would be a good fit for the Star Engine, but then I saw Pyro and like the Centerpoint Station or whatever, and like, oh yeah, no, they can do Warhammer. I think if they give them the task, the scale would just be the hard weird part, and scale is always weird and hard with Warhammer with 8 foot 9 foot tall main characters and humans that are, half that size. Oh my gosh, Armin, shut up. All right. Okay. Whew. Are we about ready to rumble here and start our salvaging? Really quickly, I need to Alt-Tab. Look at this. Grab my mouse over to here. Okay, and we have 15 minutes till ads. Damn it. I don't have my phone with me. Oh, okay, well, remind me in literally 14 minutes to say ad break. And I'm going to thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. All right, let's get munchin' here. See, SG Atlantis, Best 2. Too bad it was canceled. So much potential. Best TV series was Stargate SGU Universe. It was one of the episodes of Stargate SGU-1 where they had hundreds of death gliders in Antarctica. Oh, that sounds awesome. Okay, so we need to... That. Alright. I don't know if you guys have ever been salvaging with Chachi, but I have a very, very particular way of doing things. So, recently... we started doing, you know, this. We just grab a hammerhead from my spawn bay, right? And then I, you know, park it outside here, and then, yeah, we just salvage. If I could tow with an SRV, we would do group bounties with the ERTs, and then we would tow all the ships back over to a station. I like to actually salvage at the station ever since we started it for Blockade Runner, because you get a nice view of the planet down below, which is a lot cooler than doing it normally. So with all that said, this is how we salvage with Papa Chach. Alright, we get above. Now, I got my... everybody says they got their own salvage way that they do things. And I am no different, but mine is a little bit extra particular. Okay, so... let's see here. Right. Yeah, left, right. Swap to Abrade. Then select both. Okay. And then turn it on. Alright, we got all of our ships lined up. That would be half the fun with the tow job part if we actually did a bounty for this. But, either way, now, we got our center line. We've made sure that we are about as correct as possible with our angle. We decouple. Decoupled.
Hello there.
And then we start salvaging. And then this is how I make money. Then we can just talk. Alright. I would play the Homeworld verse in Star Engine. Homeworld and Star Engine would be pretty good. That would be pretty sweet. Guys, anyone who loves Stargates, I invite you to check out Stargate Universe. For sure. I hear that that's a solid one. It's one big line you're doing. I know. We're doing just a whole table long line. What happened to the Reclaimer? It's at ArtCorp. I left it there. I can't do decoupled runs with the Reclaimer, though. I have to pick a spot and aim at it. With this, I could just go across, and then down, and then across, and then down, and across, and we basically just do that forever, so. But yeah. It's made partly real-life Antarctica Treaty. Strangest military pack, made by 11 military, biggest 11 minutes the world to defend it. If you don't have a permit, most areas are restricted. That's actually interesting. I think I always realize that, but you don't realize the depth of that. See, we're already off on our center line here. But that's fine. Do you think CIG would eventually do living ships like Farscape or No Man's Sky? You like Star Wars and the Coral ships from the Wuzon Vong? Who else made living ships? What other IPs had that? I'm sure that there's like a Star Trek. Do you consider the Borg a living ship if it's a computer living? Now that's a good question. Tyranids from Warhammer. They do biological ships. The Zerg from StarCraft, based off of the Tyranids, so that doesn't really count. Technically, maybe would you include Xenomorphs from Alien in that list? I don't know. Voyager actually had some sort of cellular tick. Oh, really? But would be interesting. I think that, yeah, we'll probably more than likely, if they introduce a new race or a new invasion or some sort of species, I can see it being like living ships, type of, you know, living sentient things. That's just so hard to, like, actually bridge that gap. You're talking, like, thousands to millions of years, evolutionary-wise, to evolve ships that fly into space. That's like genetic mutation, genetic engineering mutation at that point, you know? So, 8472 was living ships and high-level organic species on Star Trek. There you go. 8472. I was about to say, there's probably an episode where they had to, and what is the fucking thing where they can't go, the Prime Directive, where they had to fucking enforce the Prime Directive on some sort of sentient, you know, living species. Fluidic space. Yes, as Voyager itself had some sort of biotech I talk a lot about in the pilot. Interesting. I got Vorbex to launch an SCPU without having to do anything. New error. What do you mean in the PU? Yeah, like right now? Not the PTU, but the PU? Because, yeah, the PU works fine. The PTU is where the update hits, is the problem. For EAC. And hopefully the PTU, the patch that goes live from the PTU doesn't have that update in it. Right now on PTU? Really? Okay. Well, I've already started all this, and this is free money. I don't want to leave this all behind. I mean, technically, I could come back to this later. Let's see here. We might okay, we'll probably, if that works, I'm going to test it tomorrow, or... Okay, so tonight we're going to finish salvaging and just be chatting, hanging out, talking Citcon and whatever. Second half of the stream, once we finish with this, I'm going to hop over to the PTU. Oh, I still got to download it and stuff. All right. Second half of the stream, we're going to be playing some Factorio. Tomorrow, off time, I'm going to check out the PTU and see if I can actually get it in VR to work again. If it works in VR, then all this week we're doing PTU stuff while waiting for Citcon. Sound groovy? Awesome. Have you seen the leaks of Dekar? It seems Valve want to stop VR direction. No. Are there recent new leaks that I don't know about? I just seen what everybody's been reporting of, and everybody's reporting that, as far as I'm aware, you know, they still are doing tech demos with the units, the demo units at like consumer tech shows and stuff, right? Or have they stopped demoing it all completely? I don't know. I actually haven't looked up anything in a while. I just figured that if they have an announcement to make, they'll make it. It attached an EA didn't throw the 3034. Okay. Very good. Glad to hear it then, Extreme Terror. Thank you so much for testing and letting me know. I was just going to skip on the PTU all week. Alright, so if that's the case, then tomorrow I will actually check out the PTU on stream. We'll be messing around with the new live event. What the hell? There we go. How you doing, Ecto Benet? Glad you could drop by and hang out. Nothing to be waiting for. You will stuck with your Valve 1, move to other platform in a few years. Is having an issue trying to buy stuff. Might be just something CID needs to look into. Keep testing and letting me know how it runs. If you got like a prolonged play session in VR on the PTU, then I would definitely want to know about that. I'm not getting any salvage on the top of this thing. There might not be any. It is a Drake ship. That would make sense if it's already made of salvage. That would be funny. And yeah, what is this weird double angle shit that's going on here? Wow, the Caterpillar's really weird to salvage. Only noticeable thing. Try the Gladiator in the PTU. I'd have to download it and get all that set up and stuff. VR Citizen is not something that you could just, you know... Well, okay, you can plug and play, but you have to get a lot of stuff ready and set up for it. But once you do, then you can launch it back and forth. So that'd be a lot of time and investment to get the PTU rolling, since I haven't done it at all recently. I have the tech preview still downloaded, but I need to swap all that. iPro 7. Yo! How are you in VR? Hit !VR setup. That'll take you to my YouTube channel. Pinned at the top of my VR setup tutorials for Tarkov, Stalker Gamma, and Star Citizen. And I mainstream Star Citizen in VR. And I run the Verse Discord, spelled VRSE, the first and foremost place for all Star Citizen and VR community things. So, welcome to the Star Citizen VR community, iPro. Glad you could drop by and hang out. Buying stuff is working. Okay. Sounds good. Looks like it was just a little temporary bug. But yeah, right now we're just doing a bit of salvage. We're just doing some lines. You know how it is. But yeah, if someone could hit the exclamation mark VR setup command for iPro, that'd be great. Just doing some lines. A whole table full right here. There you go, those bagels. Thank you. Yeah, this is why I like to salvage over the planet near the stations. Look at this view, you guys. We got the station to look at. That's cool. Right? You know, all the stuff around, and then we got the planet to look at, and that's even cooler. Sad we live in the time when VR is so expensive. No perfect solution. In a couple years, Meta Quest 2, and we'll be around 1.5K. Yeah. Good screens, amazing platform, full of content, but it is so damn expensive. Yep. And yeah, other solutions are just meh. Gladiator is actually far better spot now. Up to a size 2 shield and dual size 4. Dual size 4s? Huh. If you can enable it like the Hornet, the 2 size 3s should be able to pilot and head track, much like the Hornet does. However, having said that, my Super Hornet Heartseeker variant does not gimbal with the turret anymore, so that is broken. But that is also a 2-seater, so I don't know if it was ever supposed to be slaved to your head. But then again, if it's the Gladiator, did you say Gladius or Gladiator? Gladiator. That's the 2-seater then, yeah? The bomber? Quest Pro 2 is canceled? Really? Well, I guess that's a Facebook decision and not an Oculus decision. It's a shame when you don't be your own company anymore and part of another one, you're kind of beholden to what that other one wants to do. If Oculus was still just Oculus, I guarantee you they'd still be doing VR, because that's what they do, is VR. But Facebook is a social company, and when they don't need VR, well, then they don't need they don't need, what do you call it, thingy. Slow down, you bitch. Going just a bit too fast. Well, that's fine. I'll need to do it going downwards with the line anyways. Might be because Reshade was on. Oh yeah, if you were running on the background and mixing Vortex and Reshade, be sure to turn the other off. So heard in the beginning, well, but it seems it's not. Oh really? Well then. Well, that's good. Honestly, if they have a Meta Quest Pro, what was it? Meta Quest Pro 2, I might be inclined to check that out. What do they all know? What? The Pro, right? That's the Quest Pro? So the Quest 3 is out right now. That's the latest one from Oculus, correct? Thingy. Legit technical terms, no questions. None. None asked. None will be had. Couldn't remember the Gladiator's guns were slave to the pilot or solo. Well, that's the thing, like, in a regular Hornet, right? Solo, in a regular Hornet, they aren't. No, sorry. Solo in regular Hornets, they are slave to my head and head tracking when I enable the V-Joy mode, right? I can look around and shoot both the top and the bottom chin turret, okay?
Hello there.
Now, when I get into the Heartseeker, that has a seat in the back. Used to, right? I was able to head track with the Heartseeker, but now, because it's a 2-seater, and I think they patched it or it's broken or a bug, I can't head track and gimbal with the turret. So, if it's meant to be shot by the co-pilot, then I think it can only be shot by the co-pilot, which makes a distinction between buying, dual-seater turret ships And if that's the case, then I would hope they up the size on said ships of those turrets to where, you know, they're actually more effective, because then they're permanently out of the pilot's control. But no clue if it's a bug or not. Quest Pro was such a failure. Yeah. Like, it's hard to make a cheap, light, good headset, you know? Like, you kind of want your headset, your VR headset, to be really good quality when you're going to be staring through it all of the time. You know, it's like a monitor. You get a really crappy monitor, it works, but, like, when you compare it to a high-quality monitor, that's going to be one of the biggest difference in your actual gaming performance. Like, yeah, having more frames and more, you know, GPU and CPU and stuff was going to be good, but getting a high-quality Hertz monitor that you can run, you know, to the specs of your PC, but getting, like, 144 to, like, you know, 280 Hertz or some shit like that, that's going to actually improve your gameplay way, way more than actually getting more PC. So, now put the monitor on your eyes and affects, you know, everything that you do. Meta 3 is quite good and cheap. Yeah, no, it's solid. A lot of people who have the Meta 3 are very happy. Quest 3 is much better actual VR features, and since the Pro is more built around AR. Exactly. And since the AR Facebook revolution didn't actually come about, and even then, I don't think Apple's going to make any more headway than Facebook has into it, especially with a $3,000 to $5,000 price point on your entry consumer-level headset. Consumer. Of course, they are Apple fanboys. I guess they will consume. Higher screen, wider FOV compared to the Pro. Yeah, yeah. Couldn't get the 324 to run in VR. Okay, so Extreme Terror, what did you do? Oh, ad break? Okay, thank you guys so much. The Meta, is the ad really the Meta Quest? That's funny. Bought some QP for dev purposes, ended up with less support than any other headset. See, that's the dumb thing that I keep coming back to. Yes, there are better headsets, and you can get like an Index and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, or you can get like, you know, a Quest or a Pimax or all this other stuff, but at the end of the day, an Index is going to work literally on everything that you throw at it. So, they are spying. All right, well, you guys enjoy the break. I'll be right back. I'm going to take mine. Thank you guys so much for doing the voodoo that you do. You guys are incredible. Okay, okay. Alright, welcome everybody. How y'all doing? Glad you guys can hang out and watch us tonight here on VR Citizen. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I was meant to say something about, the worst VR pain I've ever had. Alright, so, it wasn't falling and tripping and playing some sort of crazy sword slashing game. It wasn't, you know, straining my neck muscles while aiming in a gun or twisting and, you know, like twisting my ankle or some shit like that. It was playing a board game. Playing a board game in VR where I had to roll dice and pull cards and stuff out of my hand, right? You would think, how is that painful? It's a board game. You're playing at a table and looking down at a board. The brick is attached to your face, and you are constantly playing a board game and rolling dice and looking down at a board. If it were on a wall and a TV thing and I had like a, you know, wand or something, like, it was fun to play a board game in VR and like the little, like Star Wars, like the dudes like would mocap and animate and like your spells would do stuff on the little board character figurines, and all of this was amazing. The ideas were there. They were bumping. They were thriving. However, the actual implementation of looking down with a brick attached to your face for 4 hours is the most painful thing I've ever done. It's crazy. The neck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, all of it was so cool. Like, remember that little chess game that they played in the New Hope? Chewbacca versus C-3PO. That type of board game, but in VR, right? Like, rolling dice, moving players, and like D&D style moving through a dungeon. It was awesome. Except for the fact that I had a brick attached to my face for 4 hours. So, they need to reinvent the wheel when they're taking that approach to VR. Now, the immersion factor was off the scale because you could then see players across the table and looking at everybody moving their dice and stuff. So, I had the same with the VR sculpture. Yeah. Painting and doing stuff like paint spray, the graffiti game where you're painting on a wall. That's doable because you're actually moving your head and looking around and using the neck to its fullest and not locked into a single position, let alone a down position on a strain. So, I could see where sculpting would get really, really tiring because you have to hold your head at a specific angle. But yeah, that was the most painful I've ever gotten from playing a VR game, was an actual board game, believe it or not, which is just so wild to hear it. There was a W11 net update last week with Windows 10 of some sort yesterday. It mentioned issues. I received EAC discos after doing the latest AMD update. Oh, well, that's interesting. Hang on, I gotta move my goddamn chat. It's on top of my glove. Was adding foliage to the ground. Ah, yep. I was about to say it was something low. It's either something really low or really high that you were working on. And yeah, if you were adding foliage at detail, that would definitely strain your neck. So yeah, I get it. I definitely understand. All right, we are almost filled here on the first hopper. So, what are some other cool games that y'all have messed with in VR? They have a Metro Stalker game that's coming out in VR next month on the 7th. We're definitely going to be playing that. More than likely, we're going to be playing some Stalker games next week as well. So, like your Chill Harvest style. Oh, dude, this is the best. And once you realize that you could, wait a minute, why am I doing all the work? I can decouple. Like, I should not have to, I should not have to do anything when I'm salvaging. My ship should be doing it all for me. It's just like a steamroller. It's just going to be slow, constant, gradual pressure to get what you want. And I can go AFK, especially if you line up enough to feed. If you have enough to feed, this is why the SRV after the Vulture is the second most important thing that you need to buy, right? Because then you could just literally tow along with other groups that are hunting a bounty, and then when they're done, you tow a ship. Once it can actually tow in warp, you tow a ship and then drop it off somewhere, and then you just, you know, salvage it later. You get multiple ships in a row. You get multiple ships in a row, and then you can feast all night. We still have an 890 jump over there. There's an 890 jump over there that I need to grab and tow it over here and put it in line. But we'll do that once we fill up the first hopper load. So, but yeah, thank you, Singularity. I'm really, really impressed. I'm impressed with myself a lot, but I'm really impressed with my salvage style. Alright, so having said that, I think we are back on our original line, or we have gotten off somehow. So we're going to zoom through this. We're going to... Perfect. Alright, so when we go down, then we'll be at the perfect horizontal angle that we need to drift. But yeah, we just do lines here when we do salvage. The Quest 3 PPD was a bit higher and had a direct display port connection into the GPU. I'd buy it for sure. Yeah. You're all about that DP connection. Honestly, though, you still need a GPU to, you know, that might not be a proper long-term solution. Because aren't modern GPUs moving away from DP? And going with HDMI like 2.2 or something or whatever? Or are they going, not HDMI, but is it display 2.2? Just don't want to bother with a compressed USB-C. I'm on a 49. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's not USB. I'm thinking the opposite direction. Yeah, no, you'd be good. DP. Okay, Smoke. Calm down. Everybody calm down. I saw a picture earlier today of some Halloween photos. Apparently this group of girls, looked like high schoolers, might have been in college. Either way, they went as the Three Stooges. They were going as the Three Stooges for Halloween. But what's great about the way they did it was they had, it's not blackface, but all of their skin was that like an ashy, charcoaly, silvery color, so it looks like it's a black and white film. Like, you literally put them in, like, you know, against a black or white backdrop. It looked like they're straight out of the movie that you're watching. It was a really, really interesting makeup effect. But they did it all over, and yeah, they were the Three Stooges. Which is funny, because I remember there being a couple of specials they did in color. I watched Three Stooges a shitload when I was a kid. The first time I did a 24-hour night, you know, staying up all night was because Three Stooges were on, and I was a little kid. I was watching TV. Oh, another episode of Three Stooges. Okay, well, I'll finish this one. I'll go to bed. Oh, look, another episode of Three Stooges. And then 6 or 7 a.m. rolls by, and they're still rolling these. I'm just like, oh, shit. The 49 doesn't have the 2.1. Yeah. So 5090 or the latest AMD will be the next GPU. Probably go AMD. That's what I think. Wouldn't Frankenstein get offended if you go in Frankenface? These Stooges were awesome. Oh, dude, they're the best. Let's see here. If your character needs food, parked my Pisces are behind you in front of lobby window. Sounds good. Thank you.
Hello there.
There's Voodoo Stew over there. I don't know what he's doing. Alright, we are almost done here. Wouldn't it be interesting if Voodoo Stew decided to push your sips out of config? Well, that's why we have the... what do you call it? The SRV tow that we can pull out and re-put them into configuration. Also, they're my ships and they're not destroyed. So I can technically fly them at any time if I wanted. Yeah.
Hello there.
Wish we had a plasma cutter and welder, Vulture heads or hand tool, plus the SRV, Argo tractor, Atlas, 32 SU boxes, ship parts, pyro base building. You're not wrong. No, like, so, you guys ever seen Titan AE? Brilliant, brilliant animation. Not done by Disney? Was that Disney? No, no. It felt like a Don Bluth. Was that Don Bluth? Was Titan AE Don Bluth? Either way, remember when they're playing Power Man 5000, they got that Amen Over Your Head song in the beginning, and he's like cutting through those ships on like a salvage yard? Yeah, yeah. That's what I imagine, you know, Star Citizen salvaging can be. You know, if and when and maybe. We gotta restart our line here.
Hello there.
Alright, I think we are now... We were getting a little bit crooked. See, that's the problem with doing it this way, is you want it to be nice and neat, and the more ships that you add, the harder that actually is. Okay, I think this is going to be good. We just go down, and then we should be set on the next run. Hang on one sec. Hey, what would cause a PC to restart when using VR than launching Steam VR? Did you have Chrome running in a side window with Twitch maybe open? Like anything with extra video, especially on a side monitor, while loading VR is going to cause strain, whether it's running in your headset or not. That's what I say, and that's what I've come to find. So that's why I don't like alt-tabbing whenever I can avoid it. Don Bluth? It really was. Don Bluth. Wow. It did. It feels like a Don Bluth film. When you're looking at it, it's like, yeah, that definitely checks. Huh. That's crazy. But yes, very cool cartoon. I seriously think they're pushing hard to put Point 2 live. Point 2 live? Maybe? But okay, so that'll be dependent on how many bugs they fix this week. If they can't get some of the blockers, then obviously they can't drop the patch. But I think, yes, you're right. They want to be doing the new PTU live event. I think they want to advertise that at Citcon and get people to free fly. Are they running the free fly at Citcon, or are they waiting on the IAE for the free fly? Hey, what's up, Jonas? Morning to you too. Getting your morning coffee? I hope it tastes good. You see feedback on the thread for this patch considering radar pings. What you got to say on that, Darth Vader? Only thing that is running is Discord. Huh. Okay. I'm assuming you have the latest driver. I actually, updated my driver a few weeks ago. I normally try not to update drivers because that's when things start to break and go wrong. And sure enough, VR is acting a little bit funkier than normal with Star Citizen after my driver update. So, I don't know. I say that as a general IT solution, but dealing with VR and what I do, in particular with Star Citizen, I cautiously recommend against it. Or, cautiously recommend it. I was about to say, check Steam VR. Validate Steam VR, reinstall that. That might be your weak link there. Hey, what's up, Snarfster? A good morning to you, too. How are you doing, man? Another day in the mines? You guys getting to check out radar pings and look at all the fancy new HUDs. I don't even see any of them. Okay, I saw a little bit of them. Oh, no! Alright, well, we got to go back and get the SRV. I don't have an actual gravity gun, so we're going to have to go get a gravity gun. We're going to get the SRV, and we're going to tow that 890 jump into position. Evo patch 1. Moved in PTU patch 9 and back 10. Ugh. Okay. Wow. Also, that was a lot more patches than I thought that we had been through. Alright. So we have literally stopped right here on this line. That's a good space to stop. We need to pull those back in. Undo. No, landing gear we can keep up, actually.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
They related to mining 2.0 prep. Ooh, because yeah, they haven't given us the new scanning suite and features, but they are doing mining changes. I heard the whole HUD is better. I haven't seen it, but I've heard many great things about the PTU. You guys, if I can get it to work in VR tomorrow, then I will definitely be playing it all day.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Doing okay one of those days. Good. Glad to hear that you're surviving. Even if you're not thriving. What can you do? Maybe go diving. I don't know. Yeah, I finally got the graffiti skin. This is the giveaway, Vulture. I'm probably going to give the skin away with it. I might buy me another one. But yeah, I do like it. I do like it. It is really cool. Fresh patch. Stream is slowly shrinking because you twitch. Oh. Sorry. Also, fresh start patch. No, not well. As far as the patch, how long it was, it's a couple weeks old at this point. Yeah, and yeah, the graffiti ship is nice. But if you're talking about like a 0 to hero run, no, we're just salvaging some ships that I spawned myself. What I need to do is go to lobby and then pull the SRV. Had issues with controls doubling down between Steam and SC. Pulling me out of the game with Steam just in the background. So I know that, yes, there was some sort of weird issue I was having with my Steam menu pulling up. It was also pulling up whenever I hit my thumb button on my joystick. I was having that issue with, so this button does like Steam joystick or Steam home button, and it does like the next song or restart song on my music player, which is just really, really weird.
Welcome to the ASOP
I haven't actually been able to
system.
pinpoint what's going on or why. Alright, so SRV, and get that.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has
Okay.
been delivered. Please visit us again.
Fresh start patches in like everyone comes poor and loses all their ships. Oh, you mean the next patch, are they going to wipe stuff? No, I don't think so. They usually like to give us to keep money, and they're trying to let us keep all of our ships. And they say that they fix that every time, but it really isn't. It's always broken, and somebody always loses another ship or two, or 5. There's that one guy who farmed out an 890. Why is the SRV in that large hangar? Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Getting a wipe for 4.0 now. For 4.0, yeah. That one, probably a cache wipe, maybe not a ship wipe. Hopefully not a ship wipe, but I would say, yeah, a cache wipe is probably in order. So, 0.2 is not a character wipe and consumables. Character and consumables, yeah. You always have to remake your consumable in between patches no matter what, so. No matter the branch, you're always going to have to do that and pick your starting location. And in fact, that's the only time you can pick your starting location, is because the character repair now doesn't remake your character, it just respawns it at your home city. So, be careful, by the way, folks that are making home city choices now and in the future. You can never reset it in between patch cycles. Static ad that appears. Oh, the static ad shit? Yeah. Seems the screen blinks twice, then stops working, then PC restarts. Sounds like it's locking up. Yeah, are you getting a System 32 crash error, like a BSOD screen, and like the blue, you know, countdown warning thing? Extreme terror? Push out events like that. Yeah, events are never going to be good for server performance. Doing half ship wipes, anything more expensive than a certain price would be nice. Yes and no. A lot of people have been grinding for a lot of time for these ships, and losing it in any form or fashion, no matter the tier of ship, is going to hurt you. Especially if you're... Oh, whoa! What? Why am I... Why did that happen? I just wanted to fly forward. Alright, cool. The wrong button there. That was odd. Let's see here. Only see a wipe in 4.0 if... Hang on. I messed that. You guys are typing too much. I actually need to work out the size of my monitor. I only see a wipe if there's database changes. And looking at 4.0 tests we had, I doubt it's needed. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is they're going to try to avoid that if at all possible. Like, that's the last thing they want to do. For 1.0, though, that's a different story. Mine did similar on a gamepad. I used to fly my alt ships for walking around a station. It gets boring after a while when you own like 37 890 jumps. Well, some people don't, you know. Their first 890 jump would be a big deal for them. Would be nice. But the new quantum changes going into 4.0 is built on the 4.0 code base, or built on 324 code base. You'll be able to navigate within Pyro with current ship configs. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Sorry, you guys. I've, at this point, trained my mind, body, and soul to read every single message. But yeah. Would be nice with the new... Let's see. At least that is... Could see. Oh, that's the least you could see. Yeah. It would be crazy to completely wipe right now, as hard AUEC is to earn, and players have backed away. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, they can't... No. Damn it. I'm having the issue where the doors don't open. Alright, hang on. God damn it. I gotta despawn the Vulture, I guess. But yeah, there's no way that they wipe, because they raise the prices on ships, and even if you're buying something small, that is really hard-earned money in this day and age. So it'll be really crazy if they pulled that. And that's the thing, is it's going to be even harder, and that's what we need to start discussing, is are they going to be doing that for 1.0? Because that's a bigger Band-Aid they're going to eventually need to do. Especially if they have to reset the database between something as big as, 4.0 and 1.0. But, hell, maybe if, 4.0 is the biggest shift we've ever seen tech-wise coming into the background of the engine and the gameplay experience as a whole. So if they don't need a database wipe for there, maybe they don't need a database wipe for 1.0, but who knows. Once they get meshing in, they can assign vents to a particular server. Hopefully. Yeah, events. Hopefully. But at the same time, if an event's going off at Olisar, or not, if an event's going off at Seraphim, then all servers that have Seraphim, would ideally... Okay, well, yeah, that's only if you're at Seraphim and you would be on that server. That's true. Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying now. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
No, I get it. Yeah, no, that definitely would offload a lot of stuff. All right, Vulture on the pad. Store it. No, because why? Why would it? Okay. I got an idea. I can do this. I can fix this. Okay. We go to the pad. We drop this off at the pad. Then we come back to it with the elevator. Then we can open the door on the large hangar and get the SRV tow out of the hangar. Time to milk old Betsy. A2 costs 44? 44? That's crazy. Made $5 million on PTU, gave on credits to alt in a session. Wasn't too hard, mind you. This is after the fuel changes went to pass. Old Betsy gonna be having her work cut out for her this morning. Making money isn't hard, but it takes lots. Exactly. See, I have 8 hours to just literally line up 3 ships and vulture and munch them. I can make $1 million an evening. But for somebody who's got a 9 to 5, kids, a wife, you know, family events and bullshit, and the 2 to 3 hours they have a week, like, okay, Star Citizen is 1.0, released to the wider public, right? You are a dad, you know, Diablo dad, that is wanting to try out the verse. Is it worth your time and effort and energy to sink into it? Okay, so you have 2 hours on one Saturday afternoon. After 1 month of gameplay, will you be able to buy a new ship from a starter package? Hell fucking no. It'll take you years to play solo and get that experience. So, hopefully they are monitoring and doing something about the actual payouts on every time scale. Because I think they need to be getting people into bigger ships and getting people into having a reason to crew up and party other than to make money. Because the bigger ship you are, the more people you're going to need inherently. You can always party with solo ships in Vultures and make cash. But the whole point of having a Vulture is to make that cash to buy a bigger ship. So, could assign Seraphim its own server like they assigned their own servers for playing. Exactly, yeah, if the event was running solely on a single station. Used to cost 10 times more expensive. It was a bug. Yeah, I was about to say there was some sort of multiplier on the back end for the fuel. That's fixed. I did hear that. Lost 120 ships since 319. Earning is so difficult now, and we know the metas. It's no rock, paper, scissors experimentation. Oh, fuck the Nom Nom Reclaimer and get nerfed. Wait, they actually nerfed the price in it? That's crazy. Casual player? A casual player? Hell no, they're not making enough money. Exactly. So you do not need to. This is the problem that World of Warcraft has with like end game dungeon design and raids. They have to design the raids for the hardest player base, right? The race to the world first is a financial event that brings in viewers and subscriptions and money and more people to the game, right? For Blizzard. So if that's the case, then yeah, your race to world first has to be interesting. For your race to world first to be interesting, you have to push the 0.0001% of raiders, the best of the best guilds. They're so good that even your own developers can't even beat the bosses that you're making and can't even test them properly and vet them for those guilds and race to world first. So, having said that, I forgot where I was going. But yeah, more people. There's something about more people. Fuck. Boy, I just totally drifted there. I was totally going to circle around to make a point. Don't you worry. Just milk bottles. Needs to be more than just UEC motivation. Special gear. Okay, so special gear is after you get the money, right? You get the money so that you can get the special gear. Nobody's going to be a poor broke man with nothing to do and then go out of their way to try to find special gear when they can lose everything immediately. So, special gear is definitely part of the end game, but it's not the end game. SC is not about 1 hour short gameplay to stream after work. It's about you. Yeah, you need at least. Yeah, I agree that you need a lot of time to play it. Where the fuck this landing gear isn't down? But at the same time, they have. If they want to sell millions of copies of this game, then they have to cater around people that don't have millions of hours to play it. Right? And that's the whole problem is that, oh yeah, designing around the 0.01% of your player base. The raids are so difficult in World of Warcraft that your average human being and Diablo dad can't even get through them. Not even on it's not alone, let alone on mythic difficulty, but regular difficulty. So much so that LFR is like the most popular way to beat a dungeon because you can just go beat a dungeon. So they have to literally create a baby easy mode for World of Warcraft because they designed the game for the 0.01%. All right, there we go. That despawned me. Wonderful. Okay, well, we got that. All right, we fixed the doors opening problem. Step 1 done. All right, to the other hangar. Now I can actually read some stuff. See here. Pre-2.3, I felt it was boring to grind 13 million per hour. It is boring when 13 million isn't a value. 13 million would be a lot more valuable when all the ships have doubled in price after the fact. So it all depends on the balance. Things I may need dynamic mesh in order to get events to go along with that. So when I'm playing a bit longer for Jump Town and Blockade Runner, exactly. It'll just spin up by itself. And that was the idea I thought to begin with. Just had this conversation about WoW with someone else. See? I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Don't remember the metas. I just used the reclaimer to make most of the money because I could nom the hell out of ships and run away. Exactly. So, and yeah, the exact point of the topic. R2FW is tuned for the Race the World first turn. Yeah, 0.01%. After that, they detuned it down in Mythic, Hard, and Normal. Then they further detuned it for LFR. Yeah, I realize that. But then you have made 4 separate versions of the game. And, you know, when you put on the dumb person hat and go play the LFR version of the game, you're not really feeling like you're beating the same game that everybody else is, let alone the Race to World first. So that's why I like everybody to be on equal footing, and like a game like Tarkov, when you get a victory, as slim as they may be, it feels that much better. You know, that's the difference between those 2 points on the spectrum. So, used to love raiding, but exactly, it turned into a job. No, I did raiding in Classic and in Vanilla. I got a really good guild that was like, you know, top 50 speedrunning guild in the world for Classic, and I was on the B team, and I had plenty of fun on the B team just fucking around, able to clear content, but quickly, you know, not spending 4 or 5 hours of my life every night. You know, 2 hours, 3 hours tops, and we're done.
Welcome to the
Get all the prep work you shit, you know, it's a job every day out of that so that we can get it done in 2 hours, but that's the whole point. All right, SRV, and then I need to go get some water because I'm going to starve, apparently. And go back to the station after this, but I got to spawn. Where's my... SRV is not spawnable in this hangar? What the fuck? Alright, I'm going to go spawn it. Spawn it at the door. Yeah, agree. They need to find a balance between regular gamers with limited time and players who have unlimited money. I don't think they need to balance it around... That's the thing, right? They balance it around players who have no money and time, right? The players who get the money and have the time, congrats, they've already won the game. Now they can show the players that don't what this game is all about. I think that's where it will be the strongest point. They do not need to, you know, make sure that streamers who spend 12 hours a day don't have millions and millions of credits, because they're just going to get millions and millions of credits no matter what you do. They need to make sure that the Diablo dad that has 2 hours a day on a 1 day a weekend has the ability to actually grind and progress through the game at that rate. They do that, then they will be playing with everybody else in the high big boy, you know, ships and guilds and raid, you know, type content that is out there once you get enough money. And I'm assuming that this is, you know, you having shown any interest at wanting to do bigger ships and content at all. Maybe you just want to buy small solo ships. I don't know. That's the thing with Star Citizen, is I don't really know what the end game looks like, and it's so open and sandboxy is that every single person might have a completely different goal for their end game. So I'm just projecting my thoughts, but my thoughts are end game in Star Citizen is get money, buy ships. Buy the biggest ships, get a big fleet, fly with a guild, and do raid or, you know, PvP contact with, like, capital ships. So, see, past a certain point, it's a chore. You can MT, but, then required to wait for 10 to 14 hours. No. That's ridiculous. That's literally, yeah, that's a job. That's literally, yeah, Race to World first people that are being paid or, you know, getting sponsors and shit to do that. That's definitely understandable, but yeah, you should not be designing content around that type of person. It's insane. See, we'll never get a world popularity because everything we do takes a shitload of time, and mostly while people love to play. Well, that's the thing. That's fine if SC wanted to be a regular game with its limited scope and scale. But because they have 100 more star systems they want to add to this game, and they have all this other tech that they want to, you know, throw into it, and it's going to cost money and time and shit, right? Because of all of that, they need to sell it to millions and millions of people. It needs to be a worldwide game. Otherwise, they lose funding and they stop making the game. So that's the point that we're at right now with Star Citizen, unfortunately, is that this isn't, you know, your mom and pop out of the garage MMO. They have to hit WoW level numbers. It seems that my head is gone. One solution to help non-hardcore SE will be bases to be able to set minings and passive income. Exactly, yep. 2 hours a day, 1 time a week. Yeah, Diablo Dad, congratulations. You have the Friday or Saturday night off where your kids aren't blasting your ass trying to do something. There's no school or function event. The family or in-laws aren't in town and your wife isn't yelling at you. 2 hours once a week. Yeah, I guarantee you that's about par for a Diablo Dad. Veteran players have lost a character, literally 5 after owning, like me, Reclaimer 3 days, are reluctant to grind now. Yep. Things to do for players, but also a multiplayer game where I expect to be required to complete certain groups. Yes, certain group content has to be there to get, certain things. I agree that they're definitely going to give incentives and reason for that. Endgame be managing your NPC army and fleet ships to do missions in order to do them, so you can buy land plots. Yeah. You out of here? Noel, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, 3 a.m. for me, too. Thank you for hanging out with us. And stay safe and fly right out there. But specific ships to making money, Vulture, Reclaimer C2, then Combat, Medical, and Nursa. Yep. So I don't want them to water down this gameplay for everyone. Exactly, regardless if it's 1 hour or 30 hours. No, I don't want them watering down the gameplay. I want the pay rates to be level to where that somebody who is playing for that will actually be able to get the big ships. Okay, so how long do you want somebody to be in a starter account, in a starter ship? That's what we need to be asking. That's where this needs to go. Thank you, Noel. Check you later. Right? How long should a starter player spend at like 4 hours a weekend? We'll say 4 to 6 hours a weekend. That's 3 hours per night, right? How long should that person be in that starter ship? For me, it shouldn't be any more than 2 to 3 weeks, right? After a month of gameplay, they should already be moving onto a Cutlass, and the Cutlass should exponentially be rising them, or, whatever the next ship should exponentially be rising them into the mid and higher tier categories. The whole reason is that this isn't going to be a game of people in starter ships. It's going to be a people of crews of capital ships. And to get players to the crewing ability faster is the most important thing. And nobody's going to crew when they're trying to just grind money. So the grind, the juice, has to be worth the squeeze. That's basically what I'm getting at. The juice has to be worth the squeeze for anybody to play it. So 4 hours a day, then yeah, maybe not a day, on the weekends. 4 hours a day on the weekends, not every day. If you play 4 hours every day, you should be out of your starter ship in a week. That's what I think. All right, I got to drink and eat, you guys, but I don't see my helmet. Okay, that's why. I was wondering why it wouldn't pull off.
Hello there.
I was in my starter ship for 2 days, then ended up pledging into a concierge. And that's the thing. Okay, so now they have to balance it for the free-to-play and the play-to-access. It's not pay-to-win. Accessing a Carrack or, accessing a fucking Idris doesn't mean that you're going to win. Congratulations, you have the captain's chair, and you can barely move it under your own power, let alone man the gimbaling turrets and the, shit that flies out of it. So that will yield small, medium ships, honestly. Yeah, so 8 hours a week. Yeah, exactly. Can't see it really working that way. It's too easy to die and screw up in this simulation. Then that's where I think they're going to have to give up their fucking death of a spaceman idea. Because every MMO that has millions of players, which again, they're going to need in order to fully fund the game, every MMO that has millions of players has a way to easily, quickly go back to home base or, teleport or Hearthstone or whatever. And Death of a Spaceman is the complete antithesis to that design. So they really, really need to get rid of their high horse, get off of it, and get rid of that shit. Because it's useless in an actual MMO if implemented the way they have currently, or they think they want to. If they implement it in such a way that it is actually conducive for the player, then so be it. But yeah, all this shit that they want for immersion, I think they're going to just ditch out the window once they realize they need millions of players to keep funding the game. So, defense, I knew about the wipes would happen and wanted to make sure I had specific ships and wanted on that patch. Yep. I agree. That's usually, when you want to focus, you can get that focus. And if anybody wants to make crazy money, they know they can join up on a Reclaimer crew and start actually doing that, right? But we're talking about a solo new player who doesn't have an org or a guild, who will be the bulk percentage of the actual player base, right? That's the foundation of your game in an MMO, is your casual players, right? It's not the hardcores, it's not the Twitchers, it's the Diablo dads. The guys who bought Diablo 4 in the tens of millions of numbers because, hey, I might be able to have some fun with this. That's the gamer that Star Citizen is going to sell to. It's not going to be aimed at the middle school kid who can't even afford joysticks, all right? So, get the Rich Tyler as Game World I get the feeling Rich Tyler has more realistic goals about what SC as an MMO should be. Yeah, and that's the thing is that I like where kind of we've been heading, but it's still too early to tell, you know, as far as his changes that have been implemented at wide, you know. So instant travel trivializes game world they're playing. It wouldn't be for loading screen. No. It doesn't matter, right? None of that fucking matters. They're trying to put asses in the seats and sell copies of the game, all right? If a new player, Jimmy Bob, wants to play with his buddy, Frankie Tim, and Frankie Tim is over in Pyro, and Jimmy Bob is over on Terra, 2 jumps away and has no clue how to get up to a fucking station, well, you know what would be great is if there was a way for fucking Joe Bob to teleport to Frankie Tim, all right? Because you know why? Joe Bob isn't going to put up with this game more than 20 seconds if he can't actually do that. And that's the fucking rub. At the end of the day, that's the rub. All right? No matter how immersive or bullshit that you want or think that Chris Roberts has planned or you have ideas, at the end of the day, if we want asses in the seats and we want millions of dollars for developing funds to make all of the game, then people, not you and me, not fans, not hardcores, not streamers, people need to be buying and playing this game. That's the rub at the end of the day. So, and yeah, they're obviously going to have to compromise on their dream, but if they keep their dream as is, then we will never get that game. So where do you want the compromise to be, Zero? That's where it comes down to. Because currently, as is, with all stated plans, things with 100 star systems and stuff, that's not happening, Captain. Never. So. Can't have hours to get from Crusader to Market, but it can't be a few minutes either. And we're talking a new player who's on Terra, a home starting world in the safest start of the game, not in, Crusader or Stanton, which is a, known place for, pirates and activities because it's on the border of Pyro. The starting locations is going to be Terra. It's not going to be Pyro. It's not going to be Stanton. If somebody is farting around in Pyro and their new player joins in Stanton at the starting location, they have to fucking design the game around that. Nobody is going to want to spend 2 days to get their shit and ships out to Pyro to play with their friends. And this is just on a small 3 fucking system scale. In 1.0, there may be 15 systems, 10 systems. We don't know. They're going to outline 1.0 at Citcon. So. And I know that we can't accommodate everyone, but at the end of the day, a lot more people than just the die-hardcore fans that are willing to put up with this bullshit need to be buying and playing this game. That's at the end of the day, that is the fact. That is the biggest fact and factor. So, trying to force players to CC you up. Yes, and yes, that's the other thing too, is that they want players to just buy the ships in the shop. They want it to be a grind, right? So that players spend money. But the only people who spend money are people who have money to spend. The rest of the casual player base, which is, again, the foundation of every MMO, you're going to want millions of those people who have something to actually do. Because if they don't, then they leave. Then you're just left with a bunch of hardcores that'll circle jerking each other. And the hardcores have already ran out of money, as seen by the stagnating level of year after year funding for the game. Yes, we are making more than last year, but you know what we're not making is 30 to 50% more than we were from 2017 to 2020. So, millions of dollars have gathered is more from... No. It's still, they need to create with that studio a game that still costs money to just hire people to sit there. So, oh yeah, I need to go to the thing. So, compromise is part of the development. You don't just normally see it happen. Yeah, exactly. They should make SC an arcade shooter, but they have to, yeah. And that's the thing. I am glad. This all comes back to saying, I don't envy their fucking, the choices that they are going to have to make. It's going to be some very, very tough, difficult choices ahead, what this game is actually going to be. And again, all of that's going to be outlined in the Star Citizen Road to 1.0, I assume, here in 5 days. So, it doesn't matter how it's designed for. Like, they have to sell millions of copies or the development stops. Do we understand this, right? Are we getting this point across? If they don't sell millions of copies, development stops and they shut down. Okay? Hardcores are not going to keep the exponentially rising funding costs of 1,000 developers in check. Okay? They're going to have to fire developers, and then it's going to go down the exact route of Elite Dangerous, and they're going to have to sacrifice anyways. So where do you want the sacrifice or the compromise? I think they just need to fix what's in the game first before adding new. They can't do that. Every time the game does that, then they add new, they get more bugs. They have to finish adding all the new and then fix. It's the stupidest way to run a live development game, but that's the choice they made running a live development game. If this were an alpha and behind closed doors, then none of this would be an issue. And this is, again, the unique situation that Star Citizen finds itself in. And I'm not arguing with you, Zero. I'm just saying in general, you know, Star Citizen has to have money to keep funding. It's going to run out, literally in like 2 years if Squadron 42 doesn't make them $1 million. This hangar does not fit the goddamn SRV. Why? Like, they would be $40 million underwater if they hadn't been given $40 million from a studio or a investment hedge fund twice already. They've been giving like a $20 million and a $40 million lump sum from an outside investment partner that has a stake in CIG now. Without that, if you minus that $60 million from the actual total, they are way underwater. The year-over-year funding model is not driving sales enough anymore now that they are so big of a company. It is just not working. So let's see here. I'd spend more on skins than ships if I was still as active. And that's the other thing too. They don't have to sell ships to make money. They can go the PoE route and make decorations and, you know, hanger flare and habitat paintings and, you know, chairs and stuff, the actual way they make the bulk of their money, like The Sims. You know, it's all depends on how they do it. But we don't really know because none of it's in our hands yet. So can barely finish a mission without turning into one bug. Bugs are also tied to the other bugs, which are attached to other bugs. Yeah, and that's the thing, too, is that, yeah, know all about bug tracing. Don't disagree with the funding requirements. They need to make money, but I'm pretty sure they go subscription model. No, you can't say subscription model because they have stated, and tell CIG, okay, so we'll know for sure this weekend, Zero. This is actually what I really want to know. CIG, and I was saying this in a video, they have stated many times, they are on record that they do not want a subscription model. Subscription model right now is only paying for extra bits and bobs, right? It is optional. They want to sell a $60, $70 game copy and that be it. That is what Chris Roberts' words are. Nobody has stated anything outside of that officially yet as far as 1.0 and the release of Star Citizen. Until somebody from CIG says anything about a subscription, the goal is to sell the game copy once. That was the entire pitch of the Kickstarter video. Until CIG comes out and outright says there's no monthly citizen there's no funding monthly model for Star Citizen that is required to play. It is buy and play and optional monthly funding on top of that. So they can't assume that they're going to make all of their money from an optional monthly funding. So that has to be first and foremost. So, and no, they can't do live. They can't. They have stated it cannot be. That is Chris Roberts' intended goal. Until they say that we are going to go with a subscription model, you are just assuming or hoping, right? Their goals is to not do a subscription model. That is the entire point of how Star Citizen is going to be made. Their words, not mine. I agree. They have to go with a monthly sub. I agree. They have to be like every other MMO and charge monthly, but that's hearsay, you know? That's just, you know, we have no evidence that they can and want to do that. What's up, Hudson? Yeah, I know. I'm getting a lot of messages, and I'm trying to read all of them like I normally do. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. From GI, the average player is 87, so whales make up a small percentage of the player base. Got them at age Fortnite and stopped playing it. Even SC is mostly more casual players, yeah. So, I'm not hoping, I'm speculating, yeah. And I don't trust what's going to happen, as I gave PC console as an example, yeah. Started with a Nomad, up to a Legionnaire for a hoplite loner, then grabbed a C1. Could have bought 59 F8s when they dropped, but it was a pay-to-win advantage not coming to game. I bucked it, so more so with the F7A. Well, right now, the funding model is to sell the newest shiny thing and make it the meta so that they keep their head above water. Again, they could go down the Sims route and literally make hundreds of millions of dollars selling, you know, T-shirts and, you know, fish tanks for our homes and habs. They could make a bunch of millions of dollars selling paints, or they could make all their hundreds of millions of dollars selling ships, because people don't want to grind the money in game and want to bypass that. Either way, they still need to make the hundreds of millions of dollars to continue funding the game. So, yeah, what do you consider a whale if I plan to hit 25K this IE? Believe it or not, yeah. A lot of people don't even have time for that. If we're talking about the people, the mass amounts of people who try this game, let's say the free flight average solo experience, they get this game, spend $10,000 or 10,000 credits on armor and a helmet. They immediately crash their ship into the side of the station they're trying to land at, and then they lose everything and now are in debt and have no money. So yeah, 25,000 is actually a very high mark with how shitty this game can be to you still. Messages were missed too. I'm seeing them. I just can't go back up and scroll. You'll have to retype it, Hudson. I'm watching them. Yeah, my guess is they made it into optional monthly subscriptions that gives extra 5 to 100 NPC crew members depending on the level of payment. See, now that could be where they get the whales to get their hooks into the game, because they are going to need NPC crews. They're not going to want to get a guild to man the turrets. Are you kidding me? Also, it seems that guilds are going to be the only ones that want to operate fighter squadrons out of a carrier ship. Because oh wait, no, I got to go to lobby. I'm going to go to lobby and I'm going to spawn this SRV. I keep getting distracted and forgetting what I'm going to do. But yeah. Mint skins in SC. Never played Fortnite. Oh, yeah. And not really skins, it's like ships. Or, well, because there's two types of skins, really. There's your armor, which could also have a skin, but I guess they have different variants of color that counts as skins. And then there's your ship, which has a vinyl or paint job. So they could literally double down on the amount of skins that they could sell in this game. Why is my SRV on pad? Okay, there we go. All right.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
All right, so.
Your vehicle has
Beautiful. Okay, it's at the large hangar again. Whatever. All right, well, you guys, it has been another hour or so. My alarm is going off, which means that I have an ad break that's about to come up. We're going to keep going in the SRV, try to tow that 890 jump, and see what we can make out of salvage. But with that being said, I'm going to hit this, then hit that. It's crazy how fast an hour flies by. With that being said, let me give a news break so that you guys can do the voodoo that you do. Almost fell. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for watching, liking, subscribing, throwing your bits out, donating, Twitch gift subs, primes, all of that voodoo that you do helps me go faster, harder, longer, stronger than ever. I appreciate all of that, and I'd like to thank you for being here today. With that being said, more Star Citizen planned. We're going to tow an 890, finish salvaging. The back half of the stream is going to have some Factorio that we're going to mess with, and all of this coinciding with Citcon talk. So, with that being said, thank you so much for hanging out, watching, liking, subscribing, doing all that voodoo that you do. You guys are great, and I appreciate everything. So, I'm going to take a quick break here. We're going to continue all this stuff here. You guys hold on to all that, and don't hit the skip button. Okay. Yeah, often think about one very good streamer who died at the end of the previous year, 2 a.m. Gamer. He was a true fan of this game. He died. I think I remember when somebody made a post about him, I believe, if I recall. I think I remember seeing that on Reddit. Many of us will not see his face in SC. People should be remembered. Hardly many in chat ever heard of him. I do recall somebody dying last year, and somebody, Reddit talking about it, and there was like a lot of talk of like having an in-game memorial for the people that have passed, that have really wanted to see this game come to fruition, whether that's important streamers or your average person who threw down money for a starter package. I would hope that eventually they do find a way to get a list of all the dead and list them in a memorial somewhere that you could visit in-game, Play SC as a solo player, of course, you'll be limited what you can do and how long it takes you, but it's viable, probably after the economy, Tony Z, to do things like bounties, etc., not just salvage money to make money. Yeah, but for right now, it's salvaging. Refreshing to be able to conversations like this without becoming an argument. Well, that's the thing. I like to foster actual discussions, you know. We're all very passionate about everything, but never buy armor. Personally, love to head out, solo, do some stuff. Teaming will, and that's the thing. The solo is, you know, you figure out a little bit of a solo grind to make some money. The team play is what everything, all that money builds for. You need the money to buy ships for the team play. The team play requires a lot of assets and resources. So, I just think everybody in their mind, I think, has the PvP endgame of Eve with giant fleet battles, but in first-person mode. I think is that basically what everybody sees in their head, right? I think a lot of backers are old people who wanted this game, but they're getting older. And exactly. And that's the thing. Yeah, like that age, the time isn't stopping or slowing down for CIG, you know? 2 a.m. was your friend. That's everything we got. Glad to hear, because that's good company that he keeps then, Ship Club. I'll put it that way. It was sad to see him go. Only pay for Vanta Black, then probably saving the best sellers that I could. So the bad stuff you want to beat out me while you're gone. Riker Spaceport has been, yeah, I do know, yeah, and I was about to say, Riker Spaceport, I recall, is definitely named after another person. Know that at least 6 who've passed, at least 2 of them, did have an in-game memorial. The Art Corp, yep, I was about to say, Riker. Sent linked channel in his PM on Twitch. Thank you, Hudson. Some of the high-end backers are Kickstarters. They should be memorialized in a game. NPC that gives a quest, shopkeep, bartender. I think there should be a big memorial, like multiple ones, dare I say. Eve fleet battles were totally awesome. I agree. And I think that's where everybody in their head imagined what this game is going to do. Like Eve fleet battles, but first person. That's like the pitch, right? Like if you had this one sentence pitch to somebody what Star Citizen is, Eve fleet battles in first person MMO. Boom. Done. No, I actually, don't have my things set up properly so that people don't get blocked. Because I don't have, proper mods and shit like that. And I can't really do all of that while I'm in VR. My ads are burlesque dancers. Nice. At least somebody's seeing something nice, something good. Anyways, I'm going to be right back, folks. We'll go into phase 2 of this conversation in a bit. But thank you guys again so much for hanging out and watching. And for those that are wanting to make some money, just join my server and come to Tressler. There's some ships that you can salvage. I get the top half, though. I'm doing lines on the top half. Don't ruin my lines. And back. Welcome back. I'm actually about to go take my break now. But yeah, we're going to be doing more salvage. I'm going to try to get this SRV tow truck out of here. I don't know what's going on, but of course things are really dumb. Think we'll get a credit wipe for 4.0? No, I don't think we'll need to. If they didn't fully wipe the database for the tests, I don't see why they would for a wider release. 1.0 is always a much more difficult question. 1.0 is going to be really, really tough. Because I get that they would want to, test how players interact with everything at a full, scale value, but at the same time, they've already been testing that and people have already earned. 1.0 will be with base building and stuff already long inserted into the game. So what? You're just going to get rid of my bases? I think people would riot. Like, I see it being harder. It's like I said, it's a Band-Aid that becomes harder and harder to to rip off the more and more we go. So, but yeah, they have to delete everything. Everything! Anyways, I'll be right back, folks. Reliable source, 4.0 is full wipe. This is also back in 3... No. That's long. That's like decades ago in Star Citizen development terms, Darth. Anyways, be right back. For real.
Hello there.
Okay. New call method on the database. They can and have changed their stance. I expect the only thing consistent is the inconsistency. Yeah. Even if they deleted ships recently, I'm sure they will delete everything with 4.0. I don't know, man. The RMQ now, which further enhanced the 323 code. Can't imagine a complete wipe for that 4.0. That'd rip people a new one. I expect one for 1.0. But it'll be even worse than what we have now, because there'd be base building, and people have bases. But however, I can see people having their bases wiped over and over and over and over as they test and iterate on that. So maybe we'll get used to having bases wiped, and we'll finally be we'll be looking forward to for 1.0. Now we can actually finally have a base that'll stay there, type of thing. So I don't know. We can speculate till we have heart attacks back and forth. CIG does what CIG. You're not wrong there. And those people who pass away, this community will never forget about 2 a.m. games. I won't either. I really hope they do some sort of thing. With Road to 1.0, that Citcon talk, I am really, really hoping that we have a lot of this stuff, including, like, you know, the memorial for the departed. Okay, large hangar. Discussed in some capacity. But yeah, they have done it twice in the past. Once with Riker Memorial. What was the other location or thing that they named? Plan for it to happen, but hope it doesn't. Yeah, exactly. That's the best. That's the best way forward with these type of things. All right, let's see if this SRV will take off.
Hello there.
Chris will announce they'll be putting in a new ship in the game, the ice cream truck ship. No, needs to be that noodle bar, the noodle bar from Fifth Element. That's like an actual ship / food truck. They need to have those in game that sell noodles and pizza. I'm guessing there might be a wipe when the mission refactor makes it in, but I can't see one before then. Yeah, I don't know. It's really the more they wait. Well, okay, so they said that they'll only need to do wipes whenever a database change hits, right? So technically, if they don't ever really need to do that, then we should be good, but who knows? It's always good news. You are fired! Oh. Hey, at least you got free lunch. Ah, good philosophy. Always see good and bad, my grandfather say.
Hello there.
You are clear to launch.
Hey, it works now. Alright, cool. It only took us an hour. Where is this Vandal mask? It doesn't exist. I'm pretty certain. Why does that do that, though? That is interesting. Huh. Okay, so that button puts that in.
Hello there.
Economic games. That's actually... Okay, that's clever. That's clever. Economike Games. Welcome, buddy. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do and watching and following VR Citizen. Hope you're enjoying the show. All right, we have our SRV tow. Let's get down to this 890 jump and see if we can actually move it. I am really, really curious about doing this. But yeah, how you doing, man? I am searching for this unicorn. No need to mention it. Haha.
Hello there.
Yeah, the things we go through for a little stick and carrot. Not even a good carrot, too. It's the same carrot from the past 3 years. It's just a really hard to find carrot. Alright, here she is, boys. Feast your eyes on her. Alright. I think we just tow it, like, vertically up and out. We'd want to be heading that direction with it. We have to go underneath this big giant spinning beam. We go under or over? I think technically maybe over it, but... Okay, hang on here. Let's get this all up and running. Target. Used to talk to 2 in-game late at night when he would have his mini games up and no one was talking to him while I was healing up from a motorcycle wreck. He had such a great big heart and loved people. It really is truly such a shame. I didn't know him personally, and I think I peeked by his stream maybe once or twice. But I will say that it does suck losing important people that you love. I lost all 4 of my grandparents during 2020. One of them to COVID, and just 3 of them to just, you know, old people complications. What is going on? Okay, here we go. So, yeah. Love those that you know and cherish them now. And tell them that you love them now before that you don't have the ability to do so. I was about to say, where is my target indicator? Wow, she's a big boy. Target in tow. 2 org mates found it at a medical loot box. Really? Medical? Alright, well, we got it. Can we move it? Putting slowly more and more throttle. I don't think we can move this. I think the hammerhead is as big as it gets. Are we fucking moving this? There's no way, right? We are getting further away. Hang on, if I let off the gas and stay here. Yeah, it's not moving at all. We're not moving shit. Okay, let's go back to salvaging. We can't move a... I wonder if 2 people can tandem tow. I would love to try that at some point, but that's another day. Okay, I'm actually going to leave this and then grab my Vulture, because I put my Vulture on the pad right here. Landing gear down. So, bunkers. That's why I mentioned it, if anyone attempts to find. Red ones? No, no, no. The red ones are the armor ones. The medical ones are the white ones. It's weird that the helmet was in the medical one. I didn't know it could... I thought it would be in the red one. That's what you would expect it, at least. I was about to say, I parked mine over here. Alright, here's a SRV tow for anyone that wants to mess with and fly. Oh, Jesus! Fuck.
Hello there.
Oh, landing gear's on the left side.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Hello there.
Wait, if you visit the hospital once, you will know which one is the medical loot box. Oh, there you go. Dude, thank you so much, Demodi59. I appreciate you following and doing the voodoo that you do. Hope you're enjoying the show. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, some people know. Some people also just misunderstand. It's fine. But no, it just sucks that it's such a low drop rate to begin with. You would figure that they would bump it up after all these years, knowing how difficult everybody's been, you know, having as far as getting it and finding it and bitching about it. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing here? I need to go to my Vulture. Ah. 4:30 a.m. I'm gonna pack up and take the dog, head to bed. Dude, thank you so much, Darth Vapors. I appreciate you lurking and doing the voodoo that you do. That's some true VR citizen support there. But stay safe and fly right, man. I hope you have a good night. I love this paint job. This is definitely a lot more fun and cheerful with this paint job on it. This is a paint job that I actually look at. I was telling you guys earlier, I don't really run paints or vinyls because I'm not, I'm in first person view the whole time. I'm not looking at the paint. But this one, I actually see the paint from the cockpit, which is nice, so I like that. Alright, power this mamma jamma back up, and let's get rocking. So free SRV tow over there if someone wanted to hang out. Try that.
Landing gear up.
Alright, all the way back over here. Crates are crates, no matter what you call them. Well, I thought that, armor would be in an armor crate. But, yeah, whatever. I'm not the guys who designed this shit at CIG. God fucking damn it. I didn't even get a gravity gun. And I didn't empty my station because I was dealing with the fucking tow truck this whole time. Okay, god damn it. The quickest way to do this is literally just go land back at the pad. Alright, let's go to a terminal. I bought like 10 of those fucking guns too, because I was out of them. I just didn't equip them. I still keep forgetting to equip them. Should I just actually request and... You know what? Alright, fine. We gotta move cube. We got a full station. We might as well. See, now it fits in a small hangar. Where's the medium hangars? I can't spawn this thing in a small hangar. Well, it lets me land in one. I think that's why I have issues. Because this can't actually go down into the elevator. Ah, I think that's the problem.
Hello there.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh. Alright, so what do you guys think that Road to 1.0 is going to be about? They have that on the end of the second day, and I think that's going to be... I mean, obviously the big 2-hour-long Citizen Squadron 42 demo that they're doing on the end of day 1 is going to be big and important, but yeah, like, man, that day 2 demo at the end, the Road to 1.0... earlier than 2 years from now. I don't know. No. It's not going to be talking about a time frame. Every time they talk anything time, they screw themselves over. I think what we're going to get is they're going to say, this is what we expect and want out of 1.0. Like, comms, data running, hacking, all this stuff that they, only briefly touched on. They need to say if it's a go or no go for 1.0. Or if they're going to add that in later in expansions and stuff. I think we're going to finally definitively realize what Star Citizen is as a game, and not just a, crowdfunding exercise. Utility, and grab a gun. Boom. Got it. Cool. But yeah, and honestly, yeah, no earlier than 2 years. It's probably going to be 4 years. They still have to get to a beta, don't you know? Can't just skip straight from alpha to release. That's ridiculous. Who would do that? Every single major game company ever. Let's be clear. The Diablo 4 beta was an alpha. The launch was a beta. And then Season 4 is now a released game state. I just want your Banu Merchantmen. Hey, man, I'm in line for a Drake, Kraken. So, you'd be lucky you get what you get. And that you actually get it. And that somebody is, you know, trying to get it to you sooner than later. It seems to be like at 90% done as far as what we've seen, because they teased it last year at Citcon, but they never actually delivered on it. And they talked about in an interview on one of the ISC's Inside Star Citizen episodes, they said like when you lose like someone that's like really, really reliable and used a lot for the core ship building tech team, you know, they, you know, move on to bigger, better things or get replaced or whatever, you lose a shitload of knowledge on a very, very important aspect that you can't just, you know, train a new person on at all. The entire design ethos and language of what that ship and that, you know, ship manufacturer is, all that knowledge that's, you know, been internalized is gone out the window. And they've been having issues like that, basically. Just people who aren't at the company anymore, who used to make all the good, important ships. And it's hard to train up new people to get to that caliber of final polished state, which they would want it. So they have the new guys working on things like the, what do you call it? The Atlas or the Pulse, or, you know, ground vehicles and hover bikes. And once they're familiar with the tools and stuff, then they can go helping with other lead artists on certain ships, and then they can take over their own ship. And eventually, when there's enough free people sitting around twirling thumbs, then they can work on a capital ship. Need to wait at least 3 years. Almost anything is ready for the ship of such sizes. Yeah. I don't even think they've really conceptualized capital ship components and stuff. They just know they need to exist. And if they haven't done a really good job of it, because the Hercules components can't even fit inside and out of its doorways or elevators to get them replaced. So at this point, they've given up, I think, on the ability to swap out certain components like that. Because, like, how could you physically, unless they rework the entire ship? And so now they're just going to deteriorate or something. I don't know. The fact that you can replace them right now with the menus, but that you can't physically remove them, not even if they could be removable, you physically couldn't remove them and swap them because it's just too big. That's definitely going to be an issue in some form or factor way later down the line. But yeah, so Road to 1.0, like, I'm thinking, like, they tell us their expansive ideas as far as, like, the overall arcing themes of, like, is it an MMO, is it a sandbox? Obviously, they're going to touch on the PvP or PvE aspect, and I think they're kind of baiting with that title. But at the same time, they do need to iron out and make clear all of these little details now so that they can be working towards them in the future. And that way, when the future gets here, they're not surprised when, like, oh shit, what is this game supposed to be? Because right now, they're really good. Star Citizen is really, 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 really good at selling the idea of the game to you in your head, no matter who you are. Right? They sold the idea of salvage in this game amazingly. They sold the idea of, capital ship endgame PvP brilliantly. You know, they sold all these ideas amazingly, so much so that people are willing to buy a goddamn, Idris or a Kraken for $1,200, $1,500, $2,000 on a ship store that doesn't even exist yet. They can sell the idea, like, really, 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 really well. They cannot give us the gameplay yet. And that's what the thing they have to do, is sell us on the gameplay, because everybody who's bought a capital ship has pretty much bought one, right? If you're interested in getting a capital ship for Star Citizen, chances are you already have one, right? You're not like a new person who comes into the game off the street and think to yourself, ooh, I gotta get me a capital ship. That's not happening. Only hardcores are those type of people. The only people that are left are those that, you know, you haven't sold the game yet to. And to sell the game now at this point, you have to prove what the game is. Do you have any capital ship? I got a Kraken. You know, just a Kraken. It's not much. Gets me from A to B. But yeah, I'm waiting for that. We have those wrecks. Over at Tressler. So capital class components need to be in external slots. I was about to say, that'll help get rid of precision modes, being able to actually aim at the surface of a ship and fire at an object, much like how Star Wars did it with external shield generators. As stupid as it sounds, that's really, really great gameplay and movie-wise for a mechanic. So, but yeah, Tressler, Snarfster. No, every time they sell cap ships, they are gone instantly. Exactly. They are really, really good at selling the idea of endgame PvP fighting or PvE fighting with these capital ships. They have not given us any inkling on what that idea actually is. And that's kind of the problem. You know, they sell this idea, but they need to actually tell us what it actually is going to be. And then, you know, it'll be a whole other different story for them to show us, if they can show us. Target. Boom. Alright. Having Kraken's not much surprise. I bought it for $1,200, and I got it with my stimulus check from Uncle Sam. Literally, my stimulus check hit my bank account the same weekend that the Kraken went on sale. So I said, fuck it. Might as well just not even get a stimulus check. And I bought a Kraken. Some people would say it's a waste. I call it planning for my future. Look, I know I say this a lot, but I've always been famous, okay? The problem is that everybody else didn't know. Right? That was the big issue. So slowly but surely, we are changing hearts and minds across the globe. Thank you guys for watching. But yeah, the Kraken's going to be for you. I say that because you're going to be the ones crewing it, but I needed the crew to make use of it, so... Goes hand in hand. It's mostly true. Almost bought a capital ship this weekend as a newish player. Ended up with the Cutlass Black because of friends talking me down. See, some people. Now, most people don't have capital ship money. Well, wait a minute. What capital ship? Because that depends, especially if you're a new player. What was the ship you were thinking to buy? Because most of the ships that are capital size aren't even available to buy at the store until they're in a certain event. That are, you know, like the IAE anniversary ship sales or the military ship sales. So, like a lot of the capital, what most players of Star Citizen would consider capital ships aren't actually in the ship game menus or in the store menus at all times. So, like 890 jump or a Kraken there. Bondsman. Bowman's 82. Can almost imagine how you'll yell at me. Don't shoot at me, everyone. Every shot is $1,000. Well, I'm lucky that I don't have a railgun and railgun rounds to have to worry about, like the Idris does, which apparently is only allowed to carry 12 shots or something, which seems kind of small given that that's the party piece of the ship. But what do I know? Okay, million. But yeah, Bowman's, if you don't mind me asking, what was the ship that you got talked down from trying to buy? I have to look. It might have been the 890 jump. I could show you one. There's one that's parked over there. The big white space yacht. If it's the big space white yacht, the space yacht, then yeah, the 890 jump. And that's perfectly legitimately to be talked down. That's not even really a capital class. I mean, yeah, it's big. I would say that's the smallest that you can get on the capital set class size. But that's literally just, you know, for whales to buy to show off. You can farm out the money to show off in-game and it'd be a lot more meaningful to you. If you were going to be buying an actual, you know, ship in-game, I would spend money on an actual ship, not just a pleasure yacht. And yeah, talk down to a Cutlass is great. The Cutlass is a hell of a deal. We just had a giveaway for one of those last month. Cutlass is amazing. Cutlass is key. What's up, Bart? How you doing, man? So here, sir, are you watching CC on stream or even attended? Oh, I'm going to be watching it on stream for sure. I actually need to make an OBS scene that has me, the window, and chat, and some sort of background. I need to figure all that out, ideally within the next couple of days. Size 10 railgun accelerates Aurora-size slugs. Isn't Aurora size? I thought it would be like the size of, like, you know, a size 2 or 3 gun. Because think about, like, throwing a machine gun at Mach 6 at somebody. That's going to do a lot of damage, you know, no matter who you are. Yeah. Reclaimer is technically a capital class also. Yeah, it's technically, it uses capital class components, but it's like small size as well. The 890 Hammerhead, honestly, Hammerhead's more like a cruiser, if anything. But yeah, Hammerhead, 890, and Reclaimer all fall into the category that I would say are sub-capital. Because capital class is like your Idris. That's like your Kraken, right? Your Polaris, that's probably capital class. The Javelin, capital class. Carrack, sub-capital. Debatably not even sub-capital for the Carrack. The Banu Merchantman, that's probably going to be capital-sized. Orion, yep, bigger than the Idris. That's capital ship size. Cool. Be there in person. Would be nice to bump into each other and chat in VR. Yeah, well, I will be, hopefully, okay, so if next Citcon is in Texas, and we can raise enough money and you guys sub to the channel and I have plenty of passive income at that point, then the goal is to hopefully get a second cockpit and a second setup, and I take that to Citcon. And ideally I have two, my rig and the new rig, at Citcon for people to play and enjoy. And we have a VR Citizen booth at Citcon. But my goal is to get like a simple laptop and a cockpit, or, you know, something. If I can get like a cheap Quest 2 headset that I buy used, hook it up with a laptop, then I will. But I want a full-blown cockpit rig and everything. And hell, maybe I can talk to CIG about getting some, you know, stuff, you know, that they have laying around the office, you know, used at the booth or something. I don't know. Who knows? But the goal is VR Citizen at Citcon next year, if it's in Texas. So, you guys stick around and we'll see if we can make that happen. It doesn't use slugs, it uses Auroras instead. Auroran will be a lot of fun, indeed. That is tons of fun. Like what? 7.3 million tons of it, to be exact, or something? Endeavor, cheapest capital ship, also will be the last ship to be worked on. Yeah, no joke. Okay, so yeah, this brings us back to Road to 1.0. See, now we're it's full circle. It's full circle. All right, so Road to 1.0. Are we going to have science and Endeavor in the game? Is that going to be tied in with crafting and base building for blueprints and stuff? Because they say they wanted a blueprint system for crafting in the game. Yeah, huh? What do you think about that, huh? And yeah, I can't wait to see it either. Surprised the Quest won't sponsor you for the event as an advertisement. I don't know anybody, and, you know, nobody really reaches out to you when you're not known. Again, you guys, like I said, I'm famous, but nobody else knows. So, you guys sticking around and watching is helping change minds across the world, as I say. So, the more that we do this, the more I'll have the ability to ask for that type of sponsorship in the future. But yeah, no, I'd love for VKB or Verpal or anybody that can donate equipment for this type of thing. I would love for that. And even better, I would love to have giveaways for all the equipment at the Citcon. But, you know, that gets a little bit trickier with people who have to fly back and stuff, so. But yeah. They are big enough to add asteroids to mine with it. There's the base building they have for 4.0. They found in the 4.0. So that's in the that's not in actual 4.0, right? That's just in the code? Or was it actually in the build and you can drive it around? That's just in the back end in the code that they data mined, yeah, Snarf? Maybe I'll make a mining org once that Orion comes out. Hey, it'd be a good use of it. In the code, that's what I thought. All right, real quickly, you guys, while we are going down this line, I'm going to go get me some chapstick for my face.
Hello there.
Okay, base building vehicle, CVS FM, isn't it? Yeah, I was about to say, that's the FM, yeah? Because Polaris a cap ship? I was wrong, there are no capitals for right now, at least on the website. It was the Idris P. Ah, okay, there you go. Yeah, no, the Idris is definitely full-fledged capital size. And that's a heck of a ship right there. That's a mamma jamma. Torpedo cruiser. Well, technically, there is a variant, which, okay, the P, is that the torpedo variant, or is that the one with the railgun? I always forget the Idris variants. Frigate? See, that's the thing. It's called a frigate because of its attack class, but its size class is capital in the game, as far as what the player base is calling things. So, I think we're about to get a sunrise here, you guys. It's slowly creeping up. There we go.
Hello there.
And will the Polaris enter with 4.0? I think they want Polaris to be with Citcon if they can get 3242 live this weekend. But I don't think they're going to get live, so I don't think we're going to get the Polaris with Citcon. I think they're obvious. They want what they... Okay, so what CIG devs want? What a girl wants! Alright. CIG want 4.0 in EVO by Citcon. CIG want 324 out live by Citcon. CIG want to be able to, you know, have a Squadron 42 demo that they can play on stage, and they want to know what the fuck 1.0 for Star Citizen actually looks like in a cohesive manner. So, Idris, a poor man's Kraken. Both ships are cool. No, honestly, it comes down to, are you okay? Okay, so if you are surprised and caught with your pants down at a capital class ship level, right, are you prepared to lose every single one of your ships because they are parked outside of a hangar? Or do you want the added benefit of a hangar? Right? That's what it comes down. There is literally, it's basically, which do you want? More ships and no protection if you're caught with your pants down? Or do you want ultimate protection and an armored core around a couple of ships? Not as many, you know? And I do love the fact that there is a distinction between that trade-off, because that could be potentially huge. If you get caught with your pants down in a Kraken, that's it. Game over. If you get caught with an Idris, well, you still got a chance to fight and flight out of there. So, has the mass driver, which assuming is the railgun. That's got to be, yeah, the P is the railgun then. They patch every day this week. It's possible 0.2 out. It'll be tight. That's a lot of iterations because they're also trying to get their B team for 4.0 on EVO, you know? Like 4.0 for EVO this weekend is a big, tall order at the same time trying to drop a live patch for 0.2. You know? 4.2 out by live Saturday. 4.0 wave 1 Sunday and downloadable demo on Monday. No, that's the biggest amount of hopium. I really hope so, though. God damn, that'd be crazy. I'm thinking 4.0 live Sunday evening, if that, American Coast evening, not even British time evening, right? Because they're doing the event out of the UK. It'll be Evo announcement for next week, and then we get downloadable demo by Christmas. Because it's going to be a railroaded single-player demo that is, on hands, and I don't think it's going to be the actual game that we would get. It's going to be a chopped-up kind of, specific things happening type in this demo that we want to showcase. And then we get our hands on the actual game mission that is more kind of open-ended-y, and not less triggery and cinematic-y. Because they're going to want to show specific things like walking to the mess hall or walking to the gun range, right? Where that might not be part of the actual mission or, what you would do immediately if you got your hands on it, right? So it's going to be linear focused as far as the demo. So it's not going to be an actual level 1. And if it is the actual level 1, then, well, we might get it in our hands quicker than later. So. One has a material rifle it fires, and the other has a laser beam railgun. Wait, laser beam is not a railgun. A railgun is a railgun that shoots a projectile via super accelerated rails. Anyways, I think all cap ships are super useless and you true active part of the community or a corporate. Exactly, and that's the thing until they actually comment on server blades, AI, and NPC ships, or NPC crewmen's and AI, crew, then yeah, the only way that you're actually going to use any of these capital ships is with your friends, and a lot of them. We found it to just man the turrets on an Idris, it took 8 people, right, to cover all the stations. That's not engineering, that's not missile, or that's not the snub fighter or the support crew grounding that fighter, or Marines for assault team. If you are trying to assault another ship, you need a squad of people to unman the turrets, or you need an extra squad of people. So, compressed opium down into a liquid form so I can drip it straight into the eyeballs. Okay, so that reminds me, what was that movie? Riddick. The cop. They think he's a cop, but he's actually a bounty hunter who's taking Riddick to a slammer for a prize, for money, right? The cop. The bounty hunter in Riddick, he injects morphine into his eyes because he's like addicted to it. It's like some sort of space drug. And it's like this crazy weird scene where he like has this needle like right over his eye and he's squirting it in there. That is of note because when the co-pilot was asking if anybody had any, painkillers or any way to help for the pilot who was impaled when the ship crashed on the planet surface, the bounty hunter kept quiet and didn't say anything about his morphine because he needs his fix. And it's not for, help. So he let that guy die in pain. And that was a real point of contention in the plot later in that movie. Well, they've proven they can test P2 and 4.0 at the same time. Yeah, that's the thing. It's definitely, they have proven right now that there are multiple teams and not everybody is focused on any one thing. That is very, very apparent and proven if you were in any doubt whatsoever, which obviously they said many times in the past, and it is, seems like it, but yeah. Them releasing a 4.0 candidate and a, multiple 0.2 patches back to back is definitely working in their favor, convincing people otherwise. So, Idris will be held to manage without NPC crew. One ballistic vault. Okay, so here's what I also want to know about the Idris, right, and Road to 1.0. Is your NPC crew going to include fighters that land and take off from you? Or is it only going to be like, turret dudes that just sit in the turret all day long? Is it going to include people that engineer for you and, man your cargo? Like, how far... Because obviously everybody's saying NPC crew. And that has been stated by CIG in the past. I think more than likely what they need to get up and running... Well, no, that's... Okay, so... They want NPC... That's right, these go hand in hand. Okay, so it's 2 parts. You get your NPC crew, right? And then, Zero, do you remember that problem that I was telling you about later? You spawn... Your friend knew the game spawns in on Terra, way post-launch after 1.0. Your new friend spawns in Terra, and you're in, Magda or Pyro, right? But you're in a capital ship, and you got NPC crewmen. The idea, I remember them saying this somewhere, but the idea is that with your NPC crew, your best friend would be able to log in and join on your ship and Jaeger take over control avatar one of your NPC crewmen. And that would be the draw to having actual NPC crew, not only so that you could just, man stuff when you're not there or whatever and make your life easy, but also so that anywhere at any time, an entire org or your friends could hop in and play together when the need arises. So if they still have that idea coming out from the road to 1.0, I'd be fucking shocked, but I'll be very, very, very happy that it's still a thing. So, good video about NPC crew that answer those questions. Yes, go ahead and link it, Chris. No problem. Just think, even in a simple cheap Polaris, every time you go to launch a torpedo, so it would be 7 times to push the button. The price for one torpedo should be exactly. Right now, missiles are like 50 credits. So we have no clue what an actual economy and PvP gameplay is like. Like, here's the thing. PvP might be cool and might be the meta, but if they can't afford missiles because they're too expensive, then, yeah, the PvP crowd isn't going to be spamming missiles all the time. We have yet to have a final price for a lot of things. Not just missiles, but all the way down to fuel, for fuck's sake. That person would get... Would that person get rep rewards? I don't think it makes sense for them to... It doesn't make sense to if you want them to grind. It does make sense if you want them to have fun and enjoy the game. It depends. See, a lot of game companies get really, really hell-bent and hooked up on not making the distinction between those 2 points, Yes, it makes sense, from a progression point of view, but when a game like such as Star Citizen that has so many different points of progression, like you could literally spend your entire career just mining or salvaging and not even touch base building, crafting, fighting, FPS, any of that, bounty hunting, none of it. Data running, you could literally just be an industrial game player, right? And a specific focused gameplay at that. So with there being so many avenues for end game plays and styles, it's really hard to say, and this is what I really, really hope 1.0 helps focus on, and kind of at least gives an idea of what their ideas for a cohesive MMO game will actually be. So, as your other player isn't actually there, you're just commandeering an NPC. Yeah, that is true. So at that point, if there is reputation for your NPCs, or like you level up your NPCs because they say there will be different values, you could purchase a really cheap guy or purchase guys that are ex-military and they'll have more, more command over their wage and rate. So, yeah, all sorts of stuff that they're going to be going with that. So, yeah, no rep gains, but I would wonder if they can, level up the crewmen, or if the crewmen could be leveled up. Because there will be different levels of crewmen. You get the Shanghai, you get ye old Jimmy Bob that you can Shanghai from the local Port Tressler, or you can go down to, Jericho Station and get some, veterans that hang out at the bar. I don't know. Let's see here. The wiki says there are 2 different guns for the Idris, a material rifle and a laser cannon. So material rifle made out of material. Laser is a laser, right? So material cannon then has to be the... In my head, material cannon means the railgun. Why don't they just call it fucking railgun? Choking someone. Call it a goddamn railgun. What does it mean? One of the best compilation videos about SC ever made in my mind. Gotcha. I'll check it out later. If you can post it on the Discord in SC videos, that'll help me get to it as well. Hard for me to alt-tab, obviously, for, reasons. To me, then, it's like instant travel, then you just can't appear anywhere commandeering. Well, again, do they want this game to be fun? And do they want a group of 5 friends to be able to boot it up and play it no matter where and what they are doing? If the answer is yes to all of those, then yeah, they need instant transmission. Now, the player isn't warped. The player still has to get there if he wants his avatar, but he can instantly join the action. The time to play, time to action is key for making this game be a bunch of hardcore sweats that are all soloing out in the middle of nowhere, and an actual thriving MMO that has people that want to use all the bullshit the hardcores don't, Like, if we, as a hardcore, want to go to a station and see other people there at the station in the MMO, there has to be a reason for the people, the plebs, to play the MMO. So, what is this Kraken for? It says it's a carrier, expensive just to move ships. No, just a tack carrier. I'd say, like anything with Drake, it's aimed at the unofficial pirate in the crowd who wants to make sure that he's able to protect his loved ones out on the fringes of space. Also for piracy. It's meant for pirates, all right? They sell to pirates, and they're not shy about it, and that's why they're not allowed in the UEE Navy or at what do you call it? IAE. No, not IAE, but what do you call it? Launch week or what? Fleet week. So, because Drake are prolific at selling to pirates, and they're not ashamed about it, they are not allowed to get ship military contracts to build fleet vessels for the UEE. That only goes to, what do you call it? Anvil Aerospace, up until the Mesmers lost their power and the family dynasty went down and the Empire became an actual, voted conglomerate. But that's history, lore lesson for way later. Up until then, only Anvil Aerospace made ships for the military. Now you got Robert Space Industries. I think MISC has done a couple. Argo is now heavily used throughout the military. But for the longest time, if you wanted to get a contract, well, you better be working for Anvil. And that's the only way you're going to get a ship for the military. And which is why the Idris is named the Idris. The Idris was actually a system in Star Citizen where one of the first campaigns against the Vandul actually fucking worked. And they fought back. No, not the Vandul, the Terravan War. It was versus the Terravan War where they were actually started to win because of Mesmer. Man, I can't believe I know all of this, but... So, Terravan War was going really, really bad, and one of the orbital platforms where they built ships at the Idris system, Idris 3, I think, right? It was basically being held by a small contingent of Terravan forces. So a complete botched raid to help rescue them ends up getting fucked over so bad that the sixth person in charge, like 4 or 5 other people had died or exploded or sniped at this point, for Gene Mezer to get in control of his platoon. He then led his platoon on a suicide squad mission to retake one of the galleys. They used the orbital lasers to then destroy the defending Terravan ships, which allowed for reforces to then arrive, and they took back the entire system and beat back the Terravan. And that was the start of the end of the Terravan War in favor of the UEE. After that, he goes on a, xenophobic, type of rant in the General Council. He's elected High Imperator, and then the United Empire of Earth becomes an actual empire. It was like a conglomerate of planetoids, but now it becomes the actual empire, the UEE, and that's the start of the Mesmer family and their dynasty to power. And that's where the Anvil shipyards are made, and that's why the Idris capital ship exists. Okay, so there you go. Idris M and laser variant is the K. So the laser variant is the K. All right, good to know. All right. Well, I'm against instant travel. The player can join the action, but no rep gain at minimum. Yeah, does not qualify for any rewards given out by missions. I think that they should get paid for it. The money can go into accounts. Control, loadout, guns, equipment for personal preference. If they're avataring a dude, they can avatar a dude, right? Now, I think the payment, especially because it's a fucking NPC crewman, unless, there's a way to override the wages and it doesn't go to your friend and it goes to the NPC crew to pay for those wages, then I could see that being a thing. But ideally, any rewards won by the player, outside of reputation, I do agree with that, should be won and given to the player, especially monetary value. Because then you're just using slave labor for your friends to just help fight a turret. Needs to be skin in the game for everybody involved. The juice has to be worth the squeeze. Because then you're asking your friends, hey, hop on and see this cool battle, also you get no rewards for helping me win it. Players need to be given some sort of reward that's shared. Alright, we're full. Someone needs to call their Idris Elba. I'm sure that they guarantee you at least 5 different versions of Elba as far as the name goes when they can put the names on the side of ships. Figured it was named the Idris because that's the main voice actor in Squadron. Idris Elba? No, he's not. No, is Idris Elba in... He's not in Squadron 42, is it? I would have known about that. Sent to DC videos. All right, thank you, thank you. And also in the USA old movies, idrisses were named super old ladies. Isn't an idris also a type of flower? All right. Unloading. I saw you over there, Snarf. You chomping down, loading up. Yeah, it's... Stargate is instant travel. If they throw it in the lore, then yeah, that's possible. Well, what do you think a jump point is? It's the Stargate without the extra steps. I mean, there is going to be instant traveling, but the fact that you have to move through space to actually do it is what's the difference. Being able to skip a load screen is what we're really talking about here with Jaegering NPC crewmen from one star system to another.
Hello there.
And here's the other thing too, do they want to sell accounts, right? Or character slots? Because maybe that's the thing they want to do, is sell character slots to the game. You know? Maybe they want you to buy, like people who want to multi-box and stuff. Maybe they let you run the same client on the same account. It's definitely going to be a thing that they need to figure out and do, because multi-boxers are going to be a big part of your economy if you let them be. A lot of people want nothing more than just to control 20 different ships all with one computer. So let them. That's 20 different accounts or whatever you're trying to sell for your game. Take time to travel to the jump point. Yeah. Takes time to go through it and the risk of being kicked out. The person you're trying to reach 5 systems away, simply clicking on some Stargate like City Orson. I wouldn't go for that. No. It couldn't be that crazy where you just click and they go to star system. Even I, you know, as I have an advocate for ease of use and access gameplay for everybody. Even I would be wanting to just cap it to Jaegering NPC crewmen. Because the whole point is to get the new players out into the stars. Skipping that actual journey of hitting the warp gate and stuff, that would be anti-conductive to the experience you're trying to give as a whole. But if your friend says, get this game, there's a big fleet battle going on this weekend that I know about, or we're going to defend against some sort of thing or event, and you want to say, you tell your friend, buy this game and then come fly with me. It should be no more than like those 2 steps to get that person to be playing with his friends as a potential client of Star Citizen. So, and with that being said, we got ads, folks. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. This one, the IMD had Idris Elba listed. He's not. See, that's the thing. I noticed it had Andy Serkis. Hang on, that's ads. It had Andy Serkis. It's got John Rhys Davies. What do you call it? What's his name is going to be Henry Cavill is going to be uncredited, I think, because he kind of came in at the last minute as a friend request to Chris Roberts. He's like, yo, can I be in Squadron 42? I think this was before Superman. And it's like, yeah, you can be in Squadron 42. You'll be some throwaway pilot who, flies the F-8 squadron. So, anyways, be right back, folks. We're going to be doing an ad break real quick. Also be personal transport in the game, too, so another possibility to get them to... Exactly. Now, here's what I would really want, Zero, right? If you're still there. Personal transport, but offline. Go to the airport. Go to the international or interstellar flights. Book a flight, and then log off. You will be there when you log back in, like the next day. That's what they need, is offline traveling using the interstellar personal travel systems. And then that could be the mission that drives the players who are flying the fucking Starliners. They literally pick up NPC versions of players and move them across the universe. Boom. And then that's also tying in with a Jaegering system that already exists, turning off and on the players that are NPC-able. It's all a big circle. It all ties in together. Anyways, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out, watching ads. I'll be right back after I take a quick break. Whew.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right. Out of the ad for me. Oh, glad you could drop by, Rifle Jock. But yeah, I figured it was Pimax stuff. Thank you so much for doing that, by the way. I appreciate that type of voodoo that you do. Seriously. The verse Discord would be a lot more lost of a place without you and the resolution guides. Okay, filler station blocked. But yeah, glad you could drop by and hang out, man. Starts at 4 a.m. Oh, dude, that's perfect timing for me. That'll be like right in the middle of my stream that I'm normally... Did you guys see that? I think that was a guy moving in an elevator. That Dirk. I saw his marker like warp across the screen like instantly. That was weird. But yeah, that'll be perfect for me, man. I'm stoked. Then it's going to start to get winter hours. I can start to transition from like late super night to like early morning gameplay. And then have an afternoon because it's not going to be as hot I normally, in the summer, we're definitely, you know, constricted to nighttime gameplay because it's a lot cooler and I'm running my window air conditioner unit. So without that, summer would be unbearable. But in the winter, I can stream during the daytime, so we might be online a lot more. Hang on, I'm just trying to line this up perfectly here. There we go. Yeah. Hello there. Dude, thank you, Dr. Reanimator. Welcome. You doing a watch party? Yep. Basically, I got to set up the OBS scene this week. I need to have like a camera for me. What do you guys think? Do I watch it in VR from the chair or do I be at the desktop? Do I have a rear camera for my shelf? Do I organize my shelf? You know, what do you guys think? How would you want to watch VR Citizen do a watch along? I'm just trying to think in my head what the format would look like. Because I could just do like podcast style with, you know, green screen, up close. I mean, do I wear the headset or not? I feel like I don't need to, and that'd be kind of pointless. More than likely, I'll probably be playing Factorio in the background while we're waiting in between stuff, talking about things. So we'll probably have it on some sort of waiting or buy screen in between that. So. Should put Googly Eyes on your headset. I thought about it, but like literally Malik VR, who's the he's the VR guy for Elite Dangerous, the streamer. He has Googly Eyes on his headset, so I feel like I'm just copying at that point, you know? It's literally his profile picture. I got my Stormtrooper thing I'm doing in VR. I got my own thing I got. But trust me, I have had that idea too. Don't you worry about that, bondsman.
Hello there.
Bowmans. Bah. I keep saying that like 50 different ways. I don't know why. I want them to add an Argo Mini X and skid steer to the game for smoothing out the landscapes, uprooting rocks and trees and making roads. Okay, so somebody made that post about look at the surface of the moon or the Mars or whatever, and it's just like Star Citizen, it's all rocky. It's like yes and no. Like I don't know. Any place that has an atmosphere, I feel would go through enough erosion over millennia, billions of years at that point to even form an atmosphere. I think that they would go through erosion at a rate which would smooth out entire continents worth of sections, and only the rocky stuff would be shit that's left over. I really feel like, yeah, there wouldn't be anywhere near as many rocks as there are all over the place on planets. Now, moons is where I draw the line. That should be a rocky, barren wasteland because of asteroid impacts that are going on for millennia, not getting worn down by water or wind or weather. So, that would be my opinion on that. I think the moons, like Daymar, should definitely be a rocky mess, and that should be part of the challenge of something especially like the Daymar Rally. ! Rally, if you want to see me in my highlight of the Daymar Rally, where I got 6th place in the truck division category my first time out there. Go VR Citizens. Had an all VR team. I thank them for the support and the help. But yeah. I think that a moon should be a big rocky mess. Rocks in the game are CIG's way of testing the ability to handle massive amounts of placeables. Like how they have all the trees on the actual planets. Well, they would need to know how they look from a distance. It's one thing when you're walking around on foot and you're able to design LODs, level of details, loading how far an object and objects load from your player character at what distance and speed. It's one thing when you can control the speed at which every character is moving around. On foot, FPS. When players are moving at 1,000 up to 1,000 meters a second in a ship, your LODs, you have to know what they look like looking at a tree that's coming into a mountain range at 10 meters a second walking versus 1,000 meters a second in a ship. So that difference has to be known and tested, which is why they have to actually implement them and see what it looks like, because that's what's actually going to happen in a game. In any other game, like, you know, Skyrim or, you know, GTA, or, well, maybe in GTA, because you are flying around sometimes and driving really quickly, but you get the point is that you work your LODs and your load times of them off of your lowest common denominator in your game engine. So, at least that's, you know, what makes sense to me. I'm not a game developer. I am an armchair general. Proud to support those. General Jeff is here. But yeah. I think it all just kind of ties back into itself at the end of the day. And they kind of need to know. Like, it's the same reason, like, you know, they kind of have to develop an entire planet to know what it's like to land at a planet. So, as for the watch party, keep suggesting to keep it simple. Small cam screen, sort of like you have right now. If you want to run the VR stuff, maybe wear it in the hat mode, or it's just as decor. Let everyone see the stream without. Yeah. Hey, hola, Najib. Welcome. How are you doing, sir? Glad you could drop by and hang out, if only for a while. I feel I need to, like, orientate the ship a little bit better, but I don't know. My lines got fucked to begin with. We just got to deal with it. My lines! But yeah, how are you doing, man? Glad you could drop by and hang out. And yeah, you're probably right. I think I'm going to do it at the desk. This will give me an excuse, or force me, to actually get my desk set up a little bit better with the cameras. I kind of want to use my side camera and then have my shelves and stuff visible. And then I'd like to get lighting and rework my shelves. If I could do that in 4 days, in time for Citcon, is the problem. The lighting part, I could probably throw some backlighting up with a lamp. But if I do that and I go hardcore, I'm going to get some stuff out of the attic that I pulled out of storage. I got these 12-inch Star Wars figurines. About, like, maybe a dozen and a half of them. Anyways, when they re-released all the big Star Wars figurines, right? Like the hard-to-find collectibles for the... when they released the original 3 Star Wars movies in the late 90s, early 2000s, back in theaters to watch again, they released a bunch of the toy lines and stuff as well. My older brother got a shitload of the 12-inch figurines. I got a bunch of the vehicles, right? And my brother, basically, you know, wife wanted him to ditch the figurine, so put them up in storage. I found the box. I want to set all that shit up. I got, like, R2-D2 at the Jabba the Hutt drink stand, you know, version. All right, like, I got Luke Skywalker with the speeder bike and the camo option, and the full black, you know, Return of the Jedi figurine. I got a Chewbacca with a bowcaster rifle. Like, I got big plans. Hot tub with big inflatable banana. Okay. As usual, half lurking, half working, doing fine things. Glad to hear it, Najib. I did a hot tub stream back in the day, you guys. I have an empty, broken hot tub that I played arcade games out of with my projector screen arcade unit. Smoked cigarettes and drank beer out there. I plan to use that as a prop later as well. If I ever move out of this to a bigger place, I'm taking that thing with me. It's probably got snakes and roaches living in it. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Richter? How you doing, man? Or who's that? Skill. I saw that you followed earlier in the afternoon when I was at my computer. Welcome, buddy. Glad you could drop by and hang out. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Inflatable tub full of sand with a blow-up sandworm and ride on for the... get like a still suit from Dune. Really, really ham up the effect. Maybe some blue eye contacts. I need blue within blue, technically, if I really wanted to be looking the part. But yes, nice indeed. Did you guys see that Reddit post on Citizen Reddit? They got to like 469 people online at once. Monumentous day. Even a bunch of CIG devs chimed in, saying nice. Whoa, whoa, what was that puff of smoke? The fuck was that? Did you guys see that? How was there smoke in space? If it's a machine I can operate, then I can make smoke out of it. Yeah, I thought you spread good energy, so I followed you. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. That was your bad aim. Did you hit me? Oh, was that your salvage beam? Interesting. Someone break into your rear again, going after your crates? No, they better not be. No, no, we're good. Somebody did spray paint the back of it, it seems, though. But yeah. So, how is everybody doing? In 4 days, we would be watching Citcon right now. So I guess I need to get a good background going. Actually, might need to get somebody to make me a scene. What I need to do is just look at other people's scenes and then copy them. Realize I'm horrible at doing that and colorblind, and then probably just find somebody to make me something. So, this is where if you're an artist or do bullshit or emotes or crap like that on Twitch, this is where me yelling at you on Discord after PMing me to use your art or check out your art, and I telling you to watch and join my channel and be a part of my community, this is where that pays off. Is there anybody that can make art and would be able to make like a scene or a background or something? This goes to first dibs for anybody who is actually here watching, and not somebody who just randomly DMs me in the middle of me sleeping on a Saturday. So, 2D animator and do plenty of art in general. Oh, really, Dr. Reanimator? Nice. You call me Art. Shut up, Snarf. I'm gonna call you Bob. Those MFDs in live remind me that the 80s car that we had the first touch screens. Heck yeah, Dr. Reanimator. Well, sounds like, I don't know, like, what a good, like, I guess I want, like, a podcast style for, like, Star Citizen. For the Citcon, right? I'll obviously have, like, some sort of square with a webcam. Then I need, see, I've never had to actually do a podcast before. So I wouldn't know. General Jeff is here, 670 meters. Still fairly far out. But yeah, I wouldn't know how to actually start to set up one. And I'm horrible enough as is at OBS. The Buick Riata. He's a Buick. Built like Buick. Alright, we almost got a second full hopper here. But yeah, Dr. Reanimator, you on the Discord, yeah? I might holler at you and get in touch with you. Some ideas, feel free to write to me. Gotcha. Yeah, that's the thing, is I have no clue. I need to see what, like, other podcasts look like. I need to... Okay, so I know that Salty Mike and Level Cap watched Citcon last year, yeah? I think they're going to watch it again this year. I need to look at, see what their layout looked like and kind of mirror copy that. Not copy, but like see what the layout and the format is and see if I can use that as a, you know, template or a foundation. Yes, it is the Buick. How funny. You know, speaking of vehicles with dubious handling, apparently there was a vehicle that was given to German officers in the Nazi military. Like, for like, you get this rank and you get a free one of these type thing. It wasn't a Volkswagen Beetle. Obviously, that was really important with the whole Nazi Germany, you know, stuff and the way that they funded and did that. That's a whole other story completely. This is talking about a specific little shitty little cart type thing, right? That if once you get a certain rank, you were just given access to a free one, right? And Hitler had to personally ban those cars from being driven by the military because they were so fast and nimble, but they were so bad at handling that all of his officers would like flip them on turnpikes and stuff, and they'd roll them down cliffs. And they lost more German officers. This is a crazy statistics. They lost more German officers to that one vehicle through deaths alone than snipers, airplane crashes, kills, and deaths of war. That one vehicle killed more German officers because of how shitty its handling was. And all the officers were hyped up on meth and German Panzer chocolate, and they would just crash it off a cliff. So, to improve upon it, there you go. They may not be known, but yesterday I was years old when I learned that we had electric cars before we had a gas cars. Oh yeah, they had an electric car before we had a steam-powered car. It was actually incredibly easy to get a battery to move something. Still is. The weight to power ratio has always been the problem. Alright, now we head track. Now, head tracking is actually useful. This is like technically the party piece of VR and Vulture and salvaging, yeah? But at the end of the day, I'm lazy and I would much rather operate this vehicle as a vehicle than operate a salvage arm as a salvage arm attached to my face. Mostly because when I look at chat, it does this, and I can't do that. But yeah, this is cool and fun and all, but honestly it's a little bit more tedious than just doing my AFK salvaging. Gotta adjust all my knobs. Oh, how did you set up Star Citizen to play on VR? Oh, what's up? Hey, me Fox, how you doing? Hit exclamation mark VR Citizen. No, exclamation mark VR Setup, and that'll take you to my YouTube channel with my pinned VR Star Citizen setup tutorial. You're basically going to need to own VorpX, a program that's like 40 or 50 bucks these days, and you're going to be running this bypass that the Linux community uses on Windows 10 to get around EAC to run VorpX, which will then enable VR. From there, you just tweak resolution and FOV and controls, and then Bob's your uncle. It actually works surprisingly well in VR. A little bit choppy right now, but it's been a little bit choppy all night on this server. So yeah, glad you could drop by and hang out, man. You know Bowman's. Good company then. They always travel in pairs, don't they? Alright, we're almost filled here. We're gonna go back there. Keep loading up the crates until we have 0 more room, and then we're gonna fly down and unload them all at the station. Again, anybody wanting to join in on the free salvage, I got a whole buffet here for people to chow down on if they're just looking to join in on our server and chill. If not, thank you guys so much for watching and talking Citcon. In 4 days, can you believe it? We would be watching the first panel of Citcon. So, what's the first panel of Citcon? It's shaping the universe, right? More planetary tech, I think. 4 days? 4? I can't get my throat to go that high. 2 war? I can't. Like from Sunny in Philly. 2 wars? Am I to understand that we're actually fighting in 2? It's 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. 4:30 for me, you chump. 4 days. I feel old already. I can still do a few lines on that winglet. So, you know what trailer came out? I've been also thinking of on the side, which is really, really going to interrupt my fucking jam, is MechWarrior 5 Clans came out. Or is coming out next month at some point as well. There's going to be a lot of games I need to play. I also want to try to hook VR into it. I don't know, it looks like a constantly over-the-shoulder third person, but I've seen in-cockpit first-person shots from the trailer, so I might be able to do VR for it. Maybe. Just like we did with Mercenaries a couple months back, which was a blast. Oh my god, I love MechWarrior games. So much fun! Especially in VR with the This is like my childhood dream, was playing a MechWarrior game with a full cockpit in VR. Like, I can't believe that I was able to not only do that, but also kind of get paid semi-ish to do that. There were a few donations and subs then, so. Speaking of, thank you for Twitch Priming. Appreciate all the voodoo that you do. Gonna be so tired. Yep. This would only be the first of many panels starting at 4 a.m. Junkyard. So. Hooky. Oh. Tisk tisk. You got a license for that? You got a doctor's note? Glad you could play hooky here. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, this has been a cool, chill stream. Didn't expect so many of you guys to hang out while I'm just bullshitting and talking while salvaging, but it's been a nice, fun evening, so. Holy shit, it's been 4 hours? Dude, it feels like it's been like 2. Christ, that's crazy how time flies. I guess I did mess with the SRV and try to tow that 890 jump and failed to do that for like an hour. Or an hour and a half. That does make sense. And I had to, spawn these ships and park them, so that did take a bit of time. Oh, you're the boss? Well, night boss. Ah, there you go. Perfect. Yeah, no, we got a lot of night shift enjoyers in chat. A lot of people in guard posts and doing late night cleanup work, doing factory steel mill work or some shit. A lot of crazy people up at night. Like me. Also a crazy person who's always late up at night, so might as well use that energy for something productive. Don't we all? So how many concept sales have we seen for Citcon? 4? Was it? Well, there's some sort of... Are we talking variants? Because there's some sort of ground vehicle that's going to do the base building that they're definitely going to be selling. So that's got 2 versions, a cargo version and then a base building one. So there's 2 right there. There's also that super large Misk/Mirai. What do you call it? Heavy fighter. That also is the medium salvage. That's got 3 variants. So that's 5 right there. But yeah, congrats on the job interview, by the way. I am Fox. I'll just call you Fox. Can't wait to get more money to throw at the game. I was about to say, best to save up for important things. Don't be like me and blow your stimulus check on a Kraken. Like, have a clearly defined future for your Kraken in a streaming or org type, situation if you do. And a nice Volkswagen. There you go. Hopefully we'll get the ship repair next year, since it will all tie with base building and Maelstrom. I think that, yeah, they can't really go forward on repairing until they get Maelstrom in the game and have the physics engine working at a level that they would want it to be for that type of repair system. And also, if they get Maelstrom working, then we can go back to what I was talking earlier about Titan AE, a Don Bluth pick, as we found out. Man, that's crazy that that's Don Bluth. But yeah, the Titan AE at the very beginning when he's like cutting ships with that big giant laser. Oh, speaking of cutting ships with a laser, this ship's full. We ain't paid by the hour. Come on. Let's buy the cube. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, thank you so much, Fox, for following. I appreciate that. But yeah, hopefully, with the advent or the addition, whichever you want to say, when they put Maelstrom into the game, that allows for the potential of stuff.
Hello there.
Like Titan AE laser cutting beams and the Kraken's chomping mechanism to actually chomp. So, oh, dude, Bowmans, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do, too. I appreciate all the support, you guys. I'm trying to get partnered with Twitch, so see me online a lot over the next coming weeks and months. We obviously got VR Citizen, which I'm the leader of the community for. We got Citcon coming up, but we have some Stalker games that we need to start playing through in and out of VR and getting ready for Stalker 2. Apparently, there's a Metro VR game that's coming out next month on the 7th. That is also a Stalker-like game, so we're going to have to check out that. Like, there's a lot of plans that we have, so don't you worry about a lack of stuff to do. I hope you stick around and do that voodoo that you do while we do all that. All right. I think we are good to start launching some cubes. Yeah. You'll get there fast, man. I'm feeling a lot better about it these days. Obviously, I get rated all the time, but I would never hold and stick with viewers. Changed a couple of things about how the stream works on the back end and advertisements and shit. Taking some suggestions that what do you call it? Pirate Gaming Software had, and yeah, they seem to be really, really working out nicely. So, thank you so much for the support, Dr. Reanimator. I have a lot more than your average streamer because I already have a community, you know, the VR streamers and my Discord and stuff. I just, you know, a lot of VR players and Discord members aren't, you know, stream watchers and Twitch enjoyers. So, but because I'm already got a community behind me, I don't have to have a bunch of randos, you know, built from the ground up. It's be that much easier. I just know I got to put in the time and the effort. And the hard part is getting a good time. I'm a pretty cool thing to watch, but as long as nobody else is really streaming. Whenever Burks or, you know, other people come online, or Salty Mike, I definitely see the hit and the view count drop a little bit. So if I can be the guy who's the coolest to watch when nobody else is streaming, then that works for me, because I'm also up and awake during that time. Basically, I'm a night owl. I'm giving excuses for being a night owl and not being able to fall asleep. I want a Kraken, man. I want to be able to ferry fighters that I don't have the fuel to make at systems far away. That's the idea. To be able to be a base away from bases. A home away from home. Out amongst the stars. Isn't that what they sell in the brochure? Introducing the Drake Kraken. Be the mobile defense force that you know you can be. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's in the brochure. Sounds something like that, if you read it in your head. With space pad for over 16 small fighters, as well as 2 internal hangar bays for Dragonfly repair and rearming, the Kraken is where you want to be when shit hits the fan. Brought to you by Drake Interstellar.
Hello there.
Actually, no, Drake Interstellar. It'd have more of a southern draw, well, a space draw at that point. I'm still a big fan of the Expanse lore and universe, where the Mars is basically space Texas. I took that personally. I love that. That's such a great idea and a choice. It just makes so much perfect fucking sense. It's not even a question in my mind that Mars is going to be space Texas. So A regular one. They didn't have the mobile mall yet, and I don't think I would want the mobile mall. I think I would much rather have the base version and stuff. And you know what's cool is that since I have that, I obviously get to play with a thingy when it comes out. Ironclad. There's no way I don't get an Ironclad as a... No! Damn it. There's no way I don't get an Ironclad as a loaner for my Kraken when they drop that, and there's no way that I'm going to get a Kraken before an Ironclad comes out. So, yeah. Alright, we'll fill up a little bit more cube. We'll take this to the station and drop it all off. Get some more food and water. Hey, what's Bruce Lee's favorite drink? Water! Alright. We're not paid by the joke. Well, okay, I am on stream, but not in game. Alright, let's get going here. Quit screwing around. Alright, 10 more cubes. Funny, but he died because of water. I thought he got shot on set with a prop gun that had an actual bullet. Not a very good prop gun, is it? It's a real gun if it can fire a bullet. That's a bit of a distinction. But yeah, I thought that he got hit, style. Somebody else died like that. That was his son? Wasn't it an aspirin? Wait, was it? Am I getting that mixed up? I could have sworn that he died on set when he was filming The Game of Death. Because I have The Game of Death on DVD. Great film. That's the one where he goes... It's like the only scenes that they really have of the movie. The rest of the movie is completely gone, but like the last 45 minutes is him going like up this giant dojo, and there's increasingly more difficult people that he has to fight by hand. Including like people who have like sais or little like, you know, tonfas and shit. And he goes all the way to the fucking top. And at the very fucking top, sitting in the dark in this fucking shadow-filled room with no light, is fucking Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And he was a fucking black belt in karate. And they go fucking hand-to-hand combat with each other until Bruce Lee has to actually figure out his secret of light sensitivity and breaks the windows to actually beat him. It's a crazy fucking sequence. One of the coolest fucking fights because of the size difference in height between Jet Li at 5'6" and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar at like fucking nearly 8 foot tall. Oh, great fucking movie. Bruce Lee ended from brain swelling due to headache meds. Whoa! Oh. The Crow died from that. Yes, The Crow. Yeah. And then the dude looks like the Crow. Nobody gets to dress up like the Crow. Only I do. All right. You're not cool. Nobody gets to dress up at my Halloween party like the Crow. Only I do. Tell him to go change costumes. Okay. Oh, that was his son. Okay. Gotcha. That's right. Okay, now everything's come together. So that's, okay. So he died from headache medicine, but he definitely did die during filming of The Game of Death, because that's his last movie and it's half finished. What they got of it, though, was fucking incredible. Brandon Lee. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Guess they didn't notice because he took a headache meds. The headache meds probably didn't kill him, but made it so they didn't realize because he didn't have a headache anymore from the headache meds. It's a big circle. It's always a circle that gets you in the end. It's the circle of life. Okay. Sorry, I have to laugh at my own jokes because they're so dumb. Then you see me giggle because my headset moves whenever my chest shakes. What? No. Did my internet go out? I'd actually be 30K'd right now. New research paper proposed Lee's death was caused by his kidney's inability to excrete excess water. So, dialysis? My dad's a urologist. I should know what that would entail. But yeah, there were certain medicines had to be changed. I do recall that because of kidney and urine failure issues or some shit. There's a lot of some sort of chemical that was used in a lot of medicine back in the day. I might be mixing a couple of things here, but that does sound right. Interesting. Recall the epic rap battles in history of Bruce Lee rapped against Clint Eastwood, and Eastwood cracked on to let Lee on a second rap battle being impossible because no one in his family ever lives to see a sequel. Oh, that hurts right in the family jewels. Damn, that hurts. Damn. All right. We're going to finish filling this bitch up. I think we need to just restart our line at this point. Or not restart, but we move up a bit. Gotta be cursed no other way around it. So, how much will you make from this salvage run? So, I pulled out the Hammerhead and the Hercules. Hercules I bought. Hammerhead I have on loaner, I guess for my Kraken. I don't know why I have this, but I just have this. So, I always like to pull it out since I don't have 6 people to fire the turrets. But I do have a Vulture. Anyways, single C2. You can get the full top and bottom. You can get the full top, like both left and right half, and fill up your hopper, pull it all to crate, and fill up your hopper again. And that around that much is probably like 500,000 or so. Now I can pull in nearly 750,000 if I do what I'm doing now. Fill up the hopper, move all the cubes to the back, fill up the hopper, move all the cubes to the back, and then with what space I have left after that, I fill up the hopper one more time. And then I unload everything to the station. And I do that twice. And I could easily, I think, earn like 1.1 to 1.2 million just from pure RMC alone. Then I come in with the reclaimer, and then I chomp all of these down, and I move those cube, sell them at the TDD or sell them at the admin, and then boom, that's another like 600,000 to 1 million. So potentially 2 to 3 million, 2 to 2.5 million, I'd say. Yeah, it makes really good money. So. One full Vulture is, yeah, 500 to 700K. A friend of mine are going to do salvage run with the Vulture and Polaris once it comes out. Oh, hell yeah. There you go. Make 0 AC because someone sneaks. Okay, so someone did. I left my door open. Okay. Had to check. I left my. Oh, no! I left my back door open one time, and yes, someone decided to just pilfer my crates as I was making them. It was a little bit upsetting. We had to crash his ship and blow him up. But we were able to deal with it, so. It was funny, though. Never leave your back door open. Rule number 1 in space. You're not wrong. You're just an asshole. Or be... Yeah. Now that was a funny little interaction, and that goes to show you that you need to keep your eyes open at all times. Game in IRL in my rule book. I was about to say that rule kind of works in 2 different places. Hey, it's already daytime. Look at that. Wasn't it like just nighttime earlier? This is why it's fun to salvage at a station over a planet, because you give yourself a good view. And if you guys want to see me salvage, you can actually just go in-game, go to Tressler. I parked all of this stuff in front of the window. So you can literally go to the hangar window in the lobby area at Tressler on my server, and you'll see me just chilling here. And Snarfter, and a couple other people, I think. If you want to salvage, just bring out a Vulture and drop on by. Rule number 2, turn engines off after having landed so people can't take off as fast. That's not a bad idea. Turning off your engines while in 0G, though, bad idea. As soon as somebody bumps you, you just tumble and spin around in space. So. Awesome indeed. It's committing insurance fraud. It's insurance fraud. It really is. I mean, until they, get rid of systems to, not enable that, or until they, put in systems to not enable this, then this is legitimate gameplay. I mean, I'm sure that they would have sternly lettered, words that they would put if they could, but at the end of the day, they got bigger fish to fry with 4.0 and shit, so I'm just gonna salvage my own ships until the cost of doing so is less than the overall hull, or whatever I make out of it. No, they made it impossible to do it in your hangar. That was the hack. That was my life hack. So I would spawn a Hercules in my extra large hangar, and then there would be enough room inside the hangar to fly my Vulture around and then just salvage the entire thing in my own instance. And literally just land, move the cargo, and then go straight to the TDD, back to the Hercules, repair it for like $10,000, get all the skin back, and then do it all over again. So, love, you had to think about if it was, I mean, yeah, it probably is. It probably is. I say probably to give myself a liability, a bit of shadow of a doubt there. Can we just change the Rock DS into the Rock SS and, oh, see, that'll be perfect. That'll be great for ground crews and salvage on the floor, because it's really hard to operate a Vulture at ground level. But you know it's at ground level? A ground vehicle. Oh, it makes so much sense. We should do that. Can I get that pledge token of the C2 you're scraping? You wish. Of my cold dead salvage. But whenever I get this first load and the second load, I will be a scraping Hulk that you could chomp with a reclaimer if you wanted. Still hope that we will be able to do that in some future while bring random junk in from the verse. Once we get the ability to tow with the SRV, that's gonna just completely change everything as far as how groups of people and orgs make money. Because then you have the whole fight and flight part of the night, and then you got the chill, hangout portion and farm and grind, mine and grind portion. Like being able to just do a big kind of fight and then tow ships to a safe area and then salvage them at your leisure. That'll be great. That'll be entire evenings made up of weekends of that for groups of people, if they allow for it. And they just got to get the fucking SRV to fucking tow. They can get that. Will be a lot better. Rock DS is trash. I agree. I think it wouldn't be so bad to plant and then salvage the side of a ship, especially if they gave the laser on it enough of a gimbal. I think that would actually, it would be perfect for like planetary salvage yards, especially if they're give us stuff to salvage at salvage yards. But again, I want the ability to tow with an SRV and run my own salvage yards. I don't want to have to go to an NPC one. Let the players make it. All the NPCs get to have fun. We don't get to have as much fun. We just get to watch the NPCs have fun. They get to run the shops. They get to drive the economy. We just get to be participants in it. I was about to say, yeah, if it were me, I would post that somewhere. Who wants to bet there's a salvage variant of the ground construction vehicle we're getting? Huh? That'll give ground vehicle salvage and medium salvage at Citcon by IAE. That'll be pretty good. Zero issues with regular Rock, but the DS is awful. No, you're right. You're right. The DS is a goddamn catastrophe. It's pretty fucking awful. Like, I really, really don't get any of it. And people have explained it to me many times, and you can explain it again in the chat for those that aren't aware, but it just still doesn't... Like, they made the DS first, and then they, like, got the regular rock in the game, and then they just decided to give us the DS, or they needed the DS for Squadron 42. I don't remember the exact story, but it doesn't matter, because once you have the regular rock, the DS is fucking useless. I don't care what they add in after, it's still stupid. 2 variants we know so far, a fat truck and a fabricator. A fatricator? Fatricator? Y'all make the joke. I did my part. Yeah, we need less scripted stuff and more ways to use the sandbox elements. Exactly, Dr. Reanimator. Anyone in global chat referenced what you're doing? I don't know, I can't see global chat. This is what you're seeing, is what I see. I have to hit the middle mouse button that enables the Vorpex edge peak, which takes the view from this to this. And then I can actually see my edges. Trev, great guy. No, not that I'm aware of. Oh, ow. Go back to it. We are full. The Street Sweeper. April Fool's confirmed. That would be funny. DS was originally intended for cave mining. They're going to add gemstones in the higher edges of the caves that were not as easily accessible by the normal rock. It's got a gimbaled laser. You could easily look at it and see it. You just can't see your HUD at the same time. It definitely fucking works, though. I don't know. It's still dumb because it's not like you get that much... Unless it could literally mine vertically, it's not going to be that much higher degrees of angle over the actual rock. So, they never did add the ceilings. Very few caves that you could even fit a vehicle in, and that means you'd have to have a ship that can fit a vehicle, because there's no ground pads to spawn a vehicle near an actual cave. Yeah, no, they really did a lot of stupid fucking things with the Rock DS, didn't they? Like the whole fucking thing, if I'm being honest. The whole thing. Well, now, that's, interesting. I'm not getting a...
Hello there.
Well, I'm not getting a hanger now. That's not good. Oh! Jesus fucking Christ. I can't see. I'm blind. All right. I was about to say, oh, god damn it. Am I going to have to reset my account again? All right. No, 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 no. Come back, come back. Oh, god damn it. We lost it. Had it. Lost it. Wait, is that opening or closing? Yeah, it's closing. All right. Oh, dude, thank you, Runnin9, for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen, man. Hope you're enjoying the show. I would love that street sweeper from a hangar. Would be kind of fun. It's the same thing with why driving, you know, the Vulture is fun, because it feels like you're in a gigantic, what do you call it? A construction vehicle. Everybody as a kid dreams of, you know, driving the tractor when they're a grown-up. Well, now they get to. Why do you think Farming Simulator is such a big hit? Took the rock, slapped a second seat, and moved the laser. Yeah, no, it's just dumb. Curious how long it's going to be until we finally are able to use the Pioneer. A long, long time. Probably not as long as the Endeavor. Alright, so that brings me back all the way again to 1.0 talk. They have that second day Citcon panel called Road to 1.0, right? So, do you think that science and endeavor and, you know, research gameplay is going to be part of that Road to 1.0? Or is that going to be after 1.0? What about data running and hacking? Is that Road to 1.0, or do you think they can add that after the game? Oh no, not the road. No, it's go look at the that's going to be after. See, it's gotta be, right? Like there's so many, like I think that they would love to get data running and hacking in. Obviously the comms rework has to be in, and scanning and stuff, because then you can actually say exploration is in. Fuck. But until they do that, you know, we really don't have an exploration gameplay. Living CJ is going to be after, yeah. Well, I hope to God it's fucking after. Knowing CIG, they're going to declare it's going to be before. They're going to declare it's going to be before and then drop it way after. Knowing CIG, if we're going from that angle. If past context is to be used in this instance. Right. Here's a Hopium alternative. CIG launches 4.0 on Sunday afternoon, not only with Pyro, but Nyx as well. Okay, so that's what I'm thinking, is that they... Okay, so wait, the data mine found in the Pyro build, the base building construction vehicle, did it find Nyx in the files? We know that the snake is in there, the giant worm. Do they have... in the game files, Nyx? If they have it in that 4.0 build, then yeah, surprise feature, 2 systems instead of 1. Because you get server meshing for 1, you technically got it working for both, and about the same of rough as a state as any. So, Nyx is not coming. No, I don't think it would be either. But it'd be crazy if it did, though. Could you imagine if it did, though? Thank Chris Farley fucking me. No. Nyx isn't coming. No, it's not. Could you imagine if it was, though? Let's see here. What's up, Spectral Seller? Jesus Christ, I botched that one up. Hope you're enjoying the show. How are you doing? Which is the Argo Fat Truck Fabricator? The Faticator. I'm calling it now. That's going to be the meme name that they call it. I'm calling it before everyone calls it. The Faticator. They already have the Fatapillar. Now we get the Faticator. Can build outhouses and dumpsters. I got it. I turned it around. You're fine, Fox. Unless I purposefully do that. Alright. Now everybody's OCD is going to get triggered. Don't worry, I'll fix it. By making it worse. Okay. You bastard! I'll make a tower 3 high on the left. And then I'll finish that 6-stack cube on the back, huh? What will you do then? And you know what? We're gonna rotate this one to the side. Now who's evil? Don't do this to me. Okay. We'll fix it. I got a tease. Look at that, see? 3 sets, 3 in a row. Where do we stop? No one knows. Alright. Don't ever watch me. I'm literally just flinging them in. I love how there's so many different approaches to loading and unloading cargo, and no matter who you are, every single one of them is wrong. So there is that nice bit of gameplay is that nobody is allowed to win. I will come over and fix all of them. What if... Oh, speaking of throwing things around, that's what happens when you go a little too quick. Eyes on the job, son. Screw around too much. Ad coming? Alright, thank you for letting me know. What if the Faticator, is a mobile outhouse that can be deployed on site with a med bed, outfit dummies, and fabricator that makes guns, bullets, and armor? If it can actually make guns and stuff, then yeah, that's gonna be what people want to take to a war. I don't know, everybody assumes that there's gonna be war to go to, and that there'll be this predefined spot where the front line is, and if it's not gonna be like, you know, actually taking orbital bombardments and entire surface. I find the ground war viable, but impossible to actually achieve, technically. Like, I feel like you're forcing it at that point, you know? Like, you really want theaters of war to be a thing in Star Citizen, and you're really ham-fisting to move and bring tanks into a combat. Like, for the tanks to be there, they have to either spawn there or be dropped off there. If you're dropping off a tank, you can drop a bomb. Like, there's a lot of logical holes that are being drawn here. Like, the ground war seems to be forced. Don't get me wrong, I love it and I'm all for it, but like, man, I don't know how they're actually going to pull it off. Talking about crafting with being able to build ships yourself. I know that ships, eventually, small ones, they've definitely said stuff like missiles and guns and crap like that. What I hope is eventually crafts or tweaks to jump drives and weaponry and ship stuff. You know, that makes them perform above the standard metrics for their design parameters. And that would either give you a sink into crafting a whole bunch of those because you're exploding all the time, or an actual use for resources if we're allowed to insure them, exotic or otherwise.
Hello there.
So, hope it becomes something like planet-side war is always. That's okay. So that's where, if they want to force the ground war, then exactly yes, they force the ground war. Some sort of like, you know, Vandal front line that you can go sign up for, and it be like a PvE event thing that PvP people can try to ruin, but hopefully are just shot on sight when they enter the system without appropriate badge. And then even then, those people can troll and drop a bomb on the wrong spot and destroy the front line. There's so many wrongs that could be done with it, but yes, they would have to be done in some sort of enclosed area. And that's what I think I see Star Citizen becoming, is not 100 star system MMO sandbox, but like a 50 to 60 Star Citizen, you know, MMO sandbox. And then like 40 to, you know, 30 individual Disney World type theme parks. Like the planet side theme park world or system. That's whole focus is that. You know, they have a whole theme park with pirates, and you know, they literally can pull that off because there are certain systems that literally fall down in that line. The Spider comes to mind, the giant ship station graveyard, where nobody but pirates and, you know, drug lords live, and the mega structure is like a Death Star-sized ball of broken ships and capital ships and stations where a bunch of pirates and stuff hide out. They could literally be one of the theme parks, you know? Not the open world sandboxy MMO part, but like a bespoke system that you load into for that type of thing. Same with the planet-side planet, or, you know, there's like some sort of full planetoid being made by the UEE, all out of actual materials. It's some sort of secret project that they're being real tight-lipped about and nobody's allowed to go to. So that's definitely going to be some sort of expansion or content, and that totally fits in exactly with what I'm saying with the, what do you call it? Theme parks, you know? 100 systems with 25 system expansion DLC paid content. 6 concept ships per year until the game shuts down. And gotcha pirate packs that you open to try to get cool skins. If only it were that simple. Could you imagine gacha mechanics in Star Citizen? It's just, I mean, they don't need to because they just got a, you know, concept of fucking $40 Atlas with robot arms and legs. That's worse than any ship that they have in game for less than that, half that price. But it doesn't matter. What I'm getting at is that, yeah, It'd be so weird to see. Like, you open a loot box and it'd be... It just wouldn't work. I couldn't even conceptualize. I'm trying to ham-fist microtransactions and gotcha mechanics. Not microtrans, but gotcha mechanics into Star Citizen, and I literally can't do it. Because everything's physicalized. Like, none of it would make sense. They open a casino. Oh, dude, that's the thing, though. You know there's going to be a casino planet. That's a whole theme park in of itself that they have to make. As soon as they have slot machines on certain pirate stations or whatever, I'm going to be dropping so many credits on the slots. I'm not even addicted to slots in real life, but they fascinate me IRL. Sorry about that. Tongue got caught on the back tooth, checking for stuff. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. If they have casino, they got fucking slots and gambling at a station next to the fucking little computer games, the arcades that they're going to have. I'm there 24/7. I love gambling in a video game. Medic! Anything with gambling, people in my region won't be allowed to enter it. Not for real money, for credits. For what does gambling count if it's for credits that aren't actual? Well, okay, the thing is that they plan to sell credits on the in-game shop on the web store. Because remember, eventually they're gonna, well, yeah, see, it's a big strokey beardy meeting being held in the back room somewhere, I'm sure. Only slot I want charges by the hour. Let's go hand in hand with casinos. Yep. Need something like Red Dead Redemption where you could play cards or something with it. They have chess. They already got that. Not cards or, what is it, Liar's Dice. I would love some Liar's Dice, though. But they have the chess table in the 890 Jump and in the Mercury Star Runner. So, proof of concept, tier 0 board games are in Star Citizen. And yeah, there is a checkerboard too, now that I think about it. Might be allowed, but if then they allow you to buy the credits on the website, then use the credits in-game gambling, they won't allow it. Yeah, it's a slippery slope. Fuck, man, but like... Ooh. Okay. No, because gambling means that you get money back, and that'd be the whole point. Okay, but they could do... I found the loophole, but it's not as fun. The loophole would be they have the arcade games that they're going to eventually add in the actual in-game universe. You could play some of them now through the website in your browser, but eventually those are going to be on the actual physical arcade machines that you see all over the stations. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Doc Slump, for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Anyways, those arcade games, one of those that has like, basically, which would be the equivalent of a spinning wheel that you would get points and credit, not credits, but points for. And you would spend tokens to spin and see if you can get a high score. That's technically not gambling because you wouldn't be getting credits back. It would be an arcade game for a high score. It would be a game of chance, not of skill. Unlike, let's say, pinball, if you're comparing to, let's say, gambling and trying to use that argument. A whole other thing of itself, and a great movie, by the way. But yeah, I think that'd be a way around it. Ship needs a conveyor belt. It really should turn this whole little stretch off the ramp into a conveyor belt. Instead of just having that one little spot. That would be nice. But yeah, dude, thank you so much for following, Doc Slump. I appreciate that, man. Gambling in games in my region is just a big no-no. I can't even use battle passes because of it. Damn. They got you on battle pass, too? That's harsh. Is there one more cube in there? I guess so. Damn. Wait a minute. It didn't say any in the hopper. No? Okay, we're good. Yeah, it's the last one. All right, last one. Glad you could drop by. Howdy. Or hello there. So, if you're wanting to know how much fits in a Vulture, if you fully cram it and pack it, and then cram it and pack it, and then pack it again, that is a perfect 3x3 by, well, not 3 by, but 4 cube. So that's what, 12, 24, 36 total? Not bad. And we already had some earlier that we pulled. Alright. Going to select all. Move to warehouse. Then down. Boom. Boom. 343. Yeah. Whatever the length. Width. No, wait. Length. Width. Width? Length? Height. Height is easy. Length. Width. But I'm wide. This is so. It's width and length. Yeah? Length? Length is away? I'm trying to think in 3 dimensions here. Think CIG can get EA to allow Wing Commander Training Simulator from WC3 as an arcade machine? So let's see here. Who owns what license, right? Because Chris Roberts clearly... Wait, is Wing Commander an actual sequel? It's got the same character, so he owns the IP for Wing Commander. He doesn't own, what's it called? Freelancer. Or are those this? I'm trying to think of what he doesn't own, because some company bought him out, and obviously they own that IP.
Hello there.
So probably because some battle passes come with loot boxes that are counted as gambling. Yeah, I mean, some people can't really pick where they live. And hell, people in China aren't allowed to move out. That's actually a funny, interesting anecdote that brings me to, is that people are able to, some scientists were able to track the detriment of pollution from factories and stuff, which is a really hard thing to pin down because people move around and they go in and out and stuff like that. But apparently you're really not allowed to move anywhere from city to city or location to location without crazy amounts of permits and, permission. Let alone getting a visa to go out of the country. But even just to move to a new city is really, really hard. So a lot of these people that were in northern China in the big manufacturing industry area were constantly getting hit for decades by pollution, and scientists were able to track the cancer rates and sickness and all this numbers and data that you get because the populations were not allowed to move compared to, let's say, city dwelling people who didn't have such heavy hits of industry. So, some interesting little anecdotes that you get when people aren't allowed to move. Also, usually a lot of riots. Oh, dude, Nico 83. Thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you, as well as you, Aresh 16. I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Thank you for staying safe and flying right out there. How are y'all doing today? Yeah, it's width, depth, height. Okay. I figured. I don't think that he owns a freelancer, so he has to make SC to own a new one. EA owns the Wing Commander IAP. But how? It's literally Mark Hamill replaying his same character that he played in Wing Commander, right? In Squadron 42? So does Chris Roberts, did he license his own IP back to him? Because it's still the same universe. Is he just allowed to make it in the same universe? Because it's Mark Hamill from Wing Commander, right? That's the whole point? It's the same guy? John Reeves Daves is there. He was in Wing Commander as well, right? I haven't played the old ones. I never played those games. I definitely am going to at some point, especially before Squadron 42 comes out. Definitely a goal, but for now, I've yet to actually mess with them. Also, somebody pointed out that the Star Engine demo, when they did the musical tap 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 thing for Citcon last year, and they did the orchestra revamping up, that was right out of the intro for Wing Commander, I am told. And I actually saw an old lo-fi version of it. So, interesting enough. All sorts of callbacks if you care to look for them. Thought the issue with China illness was from the fact that many places go out and scrape oil from the sewers. No, that's India. They use their sewer water in the streets to, dishwash their food carts and stuff. Say what you want about Chinese open markets. India is really... Hell, they drink water from the goddamn Ganges. And they literally throw dead people into that river after they cremate them because that's part of a religious celebration. They bathe in that dead people water.
Hello there.
So, Elderos McGregor, dude, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to... Where's my camera? I'm doing it up here. The camera's... Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. And yes, Vampy97, holler if you have any trouble getting the VR bypass, the EAC bypass and the VR setup to work. That'll take you to my YouTube channel where the pinned VR tutorials are up at the top. There's a Discord with live troubleshooting channels that'll get you up and running if you're having any trouble. So, SC and VR. Okay, why not? SC, VR, que los dos. Que, I made a C, no, I made a D in Spanish in high school. Que no los dos. Que no los dos. Why not both? But yeah, welcome, McGregor. Glad you could drop by. I'm sure many videos about people skimming oil from the sewer to cook with. Well, there's a lot of bad things in China all over the place. They have it's not even people skimming, it's what companies will do. Wasn't that during the Olympics they had that baby food, baby powder scare? It was like really, really bad milk coming from China because they put like sand in it or I don't know, something crazy that they used to short out and cheapen it. So yeah, it's just bad things all over. It's not just the people. Still need to. Chris Mombert's main wing commander, I'm pretty sure he can use everything in it if he pleases. Not so fast there, Fox. He might have made it, but he does not own the IP if some other company bought it out and finished it for him. So, George Lucas made Star Wars. Guess what he can't do? Make a Star Wars movie. You know why? Because Disney owns the license. That's the whole point. We're trying to figure out who picked up the license after Chris Roberts was fired from the job of making Freelancer. Because he definitely didn't finish it on time. Big surprise there. And whoever took it over, the studio, basically booted him to the curb and put out like a quarter of the game that he wanted in scope, but, you know, put it out in an actual deadline. And that still took like a year and a half to do. Powdered baby formula. That was the thing. Still need to upgrade your PC to play this game at 60 FPS. You can buy the IP. Well, I would say before Star Citizen made $700 million, yeah, he could have probably picked it up for like $250,000. But now that they know that he would need it if he hasn't already taken the steps to get it, yeah, we noticed you made $700 million there. So it's going to be $20 million monthly, you know, or whatever the fuck they would charge for the IP, because they know it's worth something to him, right? So I hope to God that whatever, you know, whoever owns it, you know, Chris Roberts has fucking, you know, done that. I'm assuming that he has. I'm just trying to think of, like, is Squadron 42 in the Wing Commander universe? Because that's IP and characters that he technically, you know, would have to license, yeah? So, twist is that the game is called different. It's Wing Commander versus Squadron 42. Yeah, I know that it's different name, but if Mark Hamill is still playing the person, that character that he played in the original games, but just an older man who trains rookie pilots, which is his character in Squadron 42, if he's the same person in both games, then that is a character whose IP belongs to that universe. It's the same reason why I can't have Luke Skywalker in my game, because that's owned by Disney. I can have blonde-haired, you know, bloke ground runner who waves a light sword, but I cannot have Luke Skywalker who owns a lightsaber. Okay, that is the key difference. And I'm pretty sure that Mark Hamill's character is the same guy. It still contains intellectual property. Exactly, the IP. The IP is the key. They have the same name and do slightly different things. It's not the same universe. It might be a... Okay, maybe not the same, like a spin-off universe, or, you know... It's the same thing, even if it's a multiverse, or, you know, different start, or, you know, re-origin, or whatever. Same thing with like when you redo Star Trek, you still need the license for Star Trek to make a new Star Trek movie, you know? So, I don't know. I would just really actually like to figure that out, because I'm assuming that Chris Roberts has done everything he needs to make it, if that is indeed. I mean, I'm just assuming. Do we have any concrete information that Mark Hamill is playing the same character he did in, what do you call it? Because John Reeves Days is also there. Looks like playing the same guy who knows Mark Hamill's character, from what we can tell from last year's Citcon trailers about Squadron 42. All the stuff from Hold the Line and whatnot. Oh. Man, Squadron 42, really, really, really shock and awe on delivery. It does not have time to be a shitty bad game. Deluxe did not need rights to even copied an Asian love story and made it into a sci-fi series. Well, that's anybody can make a story about the romance of the Three Kingdoms from Chinese myth. You know why? Because that's thousands of years old. What you can't do is make anything that has been made in the past 100 years, which is why Winnie the Pooh and the original version of Mickey Mouse is now free intellectual property. Anybody can make an original Steamboat Willie fanfic cartoon and sell it and make money off of it. Nobody can still make a Mickey Mouse circa 1920 and later cartoon and rip it off and sell it. So that's the big difference. Microsoft did not buy the IP, only the game. Really? Chris still owns the IP. Wow, Microsoft, bunch of idiots. They only bought the iGame? Oh, dude, Logar Wilco, thank you so much for the Prime sub, man. Dude, that's the voodoo that you do. Thank you so much for all that. Hell yeah. That brings us closer to our sub goals, you guys. Someone hit exclamation mark goals. If we hit 80, that's the channel goal for right now. 90 subs, we do a pirate wheel stream. I got a big pirate wheel that I fly capital ships with in VR. Hit exclamation mark pirate wheel to see that. If we hit 100 subs, I do a 24-hour stream with that pirate wheel, or, you know, at some other later date, whatever. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support, man. EA owns the Wing Commander IP. Okay. If you're talking Wing Commander, it is EA. Mark Hamill said himself he just re-teamed with Chris Roberts, so I don't think anyone has a say in it at this point. Well, someone does, someone with lawyers and a lot of money, and that sounds like EA and every other game company out there. So, see here, Talking Wing Commander is owned by EA, and Microsoft owns EA and Wing Commander. So then what would it be then? Is Squadron 42, is Mark Hamill playing the same guy as he did in the other ones? Because that's what, okay, I'm assuming everybody else is under that same assumption, right? That like 90% of the community assumes that he's reprising his role as the same dude. So that does require going to EA and buying out the rights, which I assume he did like 2 decades ago at this point. So the wheel is epic, dude. Thank you. Thank you. You make little changes and it not break copyright anymore. It makes Star Trek and it's not Star Trek anymore. But you still can't have Spock, right? You can have the international, you know, space contingency of people that explore planets, and you can have the liberation that goes and, you know, meets new alien races and stuff, but you can't have Spock and you can't have Kirk. And that's what I'm saying. If Mark Hamill is playing the same character that he did from the Wing Commander series, then that's intellectual property. If Mark Hamill is playing some random dude in Squadron 42, who is not that guy that he was in Wing Commander, then it's fair game. You are correct. But if it's the same dude, then that's the same dude. So, spiritual successor, not an actual spin-off. Mark Hamill played Maverick in Wing Commander. Yeah. Character is Colonel Christopher Blair in SC is marked as Steve Colton. Okay, see, I didn't even know they had names for him. because he's just been called the old man in most of the press releases for Squadron 42, or, you know, the guy who trains you, or whatever they have for him, right? Now, what's funny, though, is that him and John Rhys-Davies are in the same game, and they're all chummy with each other like they were in Wing Commander. I know that much, because I do remember the live-action footage, cinematics that I'd seen with Gimli and Luke Skywalker in the same fucking footage. So Colonel Christopher Blair versus Steve Colton.
Hello there.
Yeah, he is the old man. Surprise Strong agreed to play in it. It was so long ago. It's funny because this gets super popular. They're all going to have to agree to sequels after they've all exploded in popularity. Because what's his name? The Onion Knight, or not the Onion Knight, the Onion. Yeah, the Onion Knight from Game of Thrones is in it, and that was before Game of Thrones was way popular. So, but yeah, Mark Strong, and then how do they even get Gary Oldman? Okay, so here's how I know. Chris Roberts has done a lot of stuff in Hollywood. I'm pretty sure he was producer for Lord of War. He made the Wing Commander movies. He's done a lot of other stuff, so he knows, you know, some people in the industry. So I can only assume, you know, he had good connections to get fucking to get fucking what's his name to play what do you call it, the Lieutenant Spear, or whoever the fucking guy is. But yeah, the Admiral of the fleet, Admiral Bishop. So, oh dude, Leviathan Studio, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do.
Hello there.
You an actual studio? Do you do actual stuff? Or are you just in name only? Do you identify as a studio? Some people were asking me what a warehouse would be, and I'm just saying, you know, something like a werewolf, but able to store large items. But yeah, thank you so much. That's an amazing cast, in my opinion. Oh no, it's crazy. It's, okay, Gillian Anderson, right, Scully, all right, John Rhys-Davies, Gimli, okay, Mark Hamill, fucking Skywalker, okay, Mark Strong, someone else named something that Mark Strong's in. The Onion Knight from Game of Thrones is in there. It's got, fucking, what's his name, who played literally everything in every good movie ever, playing Admiral Bishop. It's got Henry Cavill in it. It's got Andy fucking Serkis from Lord of the Rings, Gollum, doing motion capture for the Van Duel. Not a lot of people know that, but Andy Serkis is in the playlist. Want to be game dev. There you go. We all want to be something. Gary Oldman. I always forget. Yeah, Gary Oldman. So yeah, dude, like John Rhys-Davies, Mark Hamill, Mark Strong, Gary Oldman, Gillian Anderson, Andy Serkis, Henry Cavill. Like, that's 7 crazy fucking names. And I think we're just getting started. There's going to be a lot of new people, I think. I hope, you know, that people get known for their, because they could technically, you know, they don't need to use character creator to make NPCs. They can literally just mocap like they've done with all of the other famous actors, the actual faces of the voice actors who are doing like secondary and tertiary roles in the game. Like, you know, the armor vendor, or, you know, maybe the cook or the janitor. I think Disco Lando is actually a janitor in the game. I think he actually mentioned that on the last ISC. So, be expecting him on board the Idris. Known people for some good games as well. Yeah, Gimli from Lord of the Rings. Yep, whatever his face is called. Yep. Yes, we got Jared in the game too. Exactly. Everybody's hyped to bother the janitor. I hope he has voice lines. And he's just like, I just want a mop. Please stop bugging me. In his just plain old Jerry voice. Yep, and Henry Cavill. Yeah, and that guy, and also that person, and those two. Damson Idris. That's the Idris. Somebody's saying it was Idris Elba. I was like, I would have heard about this. No, there is an Idris in the game. That is correct. Okay, so it's Damson Idris. All right, hell yeah. So they were only half wrong. Or half right.
Hello there.
That's not so bad. Alrighty, folks. So we're going to finish up this hammerhead here and this Hercules, and then we're going to take this load to ArtCorp or wherever we can to sell it. I was having trouble selling it. I was like, why did I go to ArtCorp? I can't sell at New Babbage, so I got to take this all to ArtCorp. Then once we do that, I think we're going to be done. I don't know. Well, I guess I could technically go grab the Reclaimer and then finish this up, and then we'll technically be done with the VR Citizen portion of the stream. To cap the day off, I'm going to pull up Factorio. I got a new save file that I started a couple days ago, and I'm deep. We're in deep, boys. We're getting the clearest, best run yet, and I think I can actually beat the game and launch a rocket. There's no spaghetti at all. We got a main bus. Like, I'm very neat and organized in how my everything is run. Like, I got a really good feeling that we can actually do it. So, we might be playing some Factorio here later in the end of the stream. Cancel. Yeah. Wouldn't be sold at the goods location. No, I checked both. I can't do RMC or CM or trade goods in general. The trade terminals don't show my ships, or not my ships, but my planetary cargo. So, won't work at all. Ben Mendelsohn is in it as well. Where have I heard that name? That definitely sounds familiar. But yeah, I hope that they don't give Henry Cavill a throwaway role, because he got the job by asking Chris Roberts if he could be in the game, because he's a big fanboy of Wing Commander, obviously, right? I mean, who wouldn't be if you're Henry Cavill? So I'm afraid that he's the wing leader of the squadron that flies the F-8s. And I want to say that he'll be sacrificed, or he'll be a key player that is killed towards the end of the third act or whatever for emotional reasons, to give your character a reason to fight onwards. Which means that they snuffed him out because he was a throwaway role, and he got big and popular from the, Superman movies after the fact, and now we can't use him because we already wrote the script a decade and a half ago. So, Rogue One, Star Wars. Ah, that's it. That's right. So, yeah, that's what I think about that. But yeah, dude, like, I don't think Squadron 42 is going to need to do that much marketing, because all they need to do is say, look who we got in it. And it's a video game where you fly in space, and it's the video game that it cost $700 million and has been funded. Like, it's already advertised itself. All it needs to do is say it's coming out, Just bring him back later. Found him in a life pod or something. Oh, well, hey, yeah, actually, what the fuck? Why am I even sweating? Why is anybody sweating? If you're a citizen and you're in the military, you get resurrected, right? They're goddamn fucking life. There's like the medical pods that you respawn at in game right now in lore. That's not a player mechanic. That's a in lore mechanic. Like, of course Henry Cavill is going to be coming back. So why is everybody all bitching and sad about lives lost? Oh, okay. The planet of Vega hits civilians, and civilians aren't part of the military. And if you're not a civilian and an actual citizen, usually meaning that you've done, civic duty or have been in the military to be citizenship required. Once you are a citizen, you get full rights, including respawning at your local hospital. So if a whole bunch of people are attacked on Vega 4, like in the prologue or the beginning mission, which I think is going to be the big Battle of Vega, if that happens, then yeah, a whole bunch of innocent people are going to be dead, people that never had a chance to respawn because they weren't part of the military or the government. So, not at the year that the Squadron 42 is in. They all died in that age. He gets cloned. There you go. He's his own brother. He's a ghost. They're space aliens. Could you just please stop trying to suggest things? He's his own brother. He's a zombie. Yeah, write that. Just stop. I'm gonna need you. He's his own grandfather. Yeah, give him the Fry treatment from Futurama. He's ready to party. Someone hit the command. I think they'll need to advertise because most people who actually would be buying it aren't part of the Star Citizen community like most people. No. It's if they want like true D4 Diablo dad money, then yeah, they need to do like, you know, on Coke and Pepsi cans and put it on a Doritos bag and sure. But that costs of a game budget. If we're talking like Call of Duty, if Call of Duty costs $300 million, $150 to $200 million in this day and age is spent on the advertising, getting it on Mountain Dew bottles, putting it on the Pepsi can, getting it on bags of chips of Doritos and Pringles cans. That literally is 2/3 of the fucking budget, right? It's just pure advertising, just powerhousing, right? Star Citizen doesn't need that. They just need good word of mouth and to have all the streamers that have been saying that I'm really interested in checking this out and when it comes out and, you know, all this stuff like that. Like, literally every news article is going to pick up. Even though I guarantee you there's going to be a Wall Street Journal fucking article saying Star Citizen Squadron 42 finally released after decades and hundreds of, like, literally, they don't need that. You know how hard it would be to get that type of press elsewhere? And they just get it for free without even paying for it, you know? So it is going to get plenty of press, and I agree they need some advertising, but they don't need to blitzkrieg it like Call of Duty or FIFA style and, you know, have it on Doritos chip bags and stuff like that. Because that's like, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars advertising campaigns, you know, like Red Dead Redemption or what's the fucking 2077 Cyberpunk type levels of shit. We're done. That out. They could include the ability so people could change Squadron 42 into a Star Wars or Star Trek. No, I made a video actually about this, and that's coming out in a week or so on my YouTube channel. It was a rant that I recorded last stream, and it's why Star Engine is why Star Engine shouldn't be licensed, why CIG shouldn't license Star Engine. And it's the same reason why that took down Crytek. And I know that Star Trek 42 would be a mod and mod sourcing, but that also requires you to get developer tools into player hands. And at this point, Star Citizen and Star Engine is too complex of a beast to be able to do that and separate them. Maybe, hopefully, but definitely not right off the back. Expect it years down the line when they can condense those tools into a player-ran version. Now, having said that, the reason... Is Mark Strong a huge gaming nerd? Oh, that's awesome. Even though cloning is the thing, it depends on how they died, so if we do that traumatic enough, the entire clone body gets corrupted. That is true. There is going to be death of a spaceman in the lore, in the game as a mechanic, so that will be needed done. But anyways, like I was saying, the whole thing that took down Crytek, right? They made Crysis to show off their game engine. The way that Crytek as a company was going to make their bread and butter and be success as a company was to sell a license for their game engine. Crysis was only ever meant to showcase that engine, right? The whole point was to get people to pay them a fee, and then they would support that engine and the companies that used it. And then they would make more games that looked great with it. Success. Thank you. And then once those games were a success, more people would want to use the engine, and that would be a big circle, right? And it would reverse funnel back up into them. So, unfortunately, they couldn't just sit idly by with just Crysis 1. They had to make 3 Crysises and fucking, like 4 or 5 other games and add VR support to the engine. And they, VR support to the engine is fine, but, they also had to demo that. So they made like 2 fucking climbing games. And anyways, all of these games that they were making, that was developers that were, basically strained on their efforts and resources because those same developers have to help the other companies that are licensing your product. If you are a company and you are selling to other gaming studios and companies a game engine, you need to be ready to support that game engine when you give it to them. If they have problems with crashes or a tool or something, you need to send your people, your resources, your time and money and energy to supporting your engine. If you don't, well, nobody's going to fucking buy it. Or you're going to use it and it's going to look pretty bad and nobody's going to want to use your engine because you want to sell good-looking games. And so Crytek tried to have their cake and eat it too, and they failed and went under because they couldn't pay the amount of developers it needed to make games and support an engine. This is why Star Citizen will never license its games or license its engine or parts of it, because then they would have to take their own developers' time and resources from making Star Citizen or more Squadron 42 sequels or whatever into supporting their engine that's half-assed and broken and buggy that only they know how to use. So, that's my opinion on that. And yes, Mark Strong is a big gaming nerd, apparently. So, this is the first I've heard of this. But go him. Hell yeah. I agree they shouldn't license. Star Citizen is going to be owned and supported by Amazon Game Studios. They do own the rights to most of what CIG had to start with. Agreed, but that doesn't mean it's practical to actually license it, even if Amazon wants it. I still think it's, you know, a death pit if they do. Should do like Epic Games and does it with the Unreal. That's the thing. Unreal is its own company now that focuses on real. A whole other studio that makes games, the people that made Fortnite and all this other crap, they focus on the games. Crytek was one company. That's the problem. As long as CIG is CIG, CIG has to just be the company that it is, making Star Citizen with a bespoke engine. And also, everything about the engine is so bespoke that you can't really split it into pieces, and the tools are so complex that, again, you have to train people for years, months and years, to be able to use the tools. No matter what tool you use, be it planetary building tech or ship creation pipeline, you know? Both very different things that are needed in the same engine because of the scope and scale of this game. So, CIG is going to spend their own time and money with their developers on the planetary tech team training other developers from other studios how to make planets. Yeah, no. And they got a backlog of 100 star systems? It's not happening, Captain. So here. It was awesome. It was like that awesome tech demo, Cell Factor Revolution. It was meant to show us how great physics would be in games if we had separate graphics cards just for physics calculations. That reminds me of the Havoc engine and Havoc and physics and stuff from LucasArts. The game it was demoed in was The Force Unleashed with breakable glass and wood and stuff like that. I remember watching the old Havoc physics engine videos on YouTube back in the day. Crytek failed because it thought it had the top shelf software and became stagnant and outdone. True. Their engine never was a graphical powerhouse in 2007. By 2010, it still had the same visuals and none of the stability that any of the other counterparties were offering. It always was the joke, even in this day, can it run Crysis? They never got the engine to be stable and perform on a potato. Unreal can run on a fucking potato. And it can make gorgeous assets while doing that. That's the difference. So, the only way license out Star Engine and CIG is basically declaring bankruptcy. And yeah, that's basically the last straw that has broken the camel back at that point. So, when you think you are at the top of a mountain, nowhere to go, that was the only way is down, hard and fast. You're not wrong. Can't wait for the transition to Star Engine, though. What do you mean? We're already in it. We switched off a lumberyard long ago. Star Citizen has been running in Star Engine for half a decade now, it feels. There's been so many changes to the lumberyard code that it is Star Engine, and it always has been. Yeah, no, some people, don't worry, I forget too, like, it's been a decade since they said Star Citizen is coming out next year, you know, 12 years ago since the original Kickstarter. Don't you worry, we all forget. Memory fades when a decade of time is involved. You are forgiven. Just waiting for the ray tracing and global things. Yeah, the way that Star Citizen's going to solve in-house their own ray tracing solutions, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out for them. But I think it'll be a lot better for them than trying to use some sort of bespoke thing that's tied to a GPU, one GPU manufacturer or the other. That way they're guaranteed to get it the way the work they want it, and smoothly with all the other shit that needs to be, you know, done and for it to be working in the engine. A lot of moving pieces and parts for Star Engine. It's bold, but if it works on a scale like a solar system, then it's going to be amazing. You're not wrong. And the fact that they got planetary painting tools, not just paint a texture on the ground, but to paint a mountain on a planetary scale, like a mountain chain, like, that's really, really crazy, the stuff that they've had to make and pull out of their ass for this game to even be in the place where it is right now.
Hello there.
But yeah, an entire, well, solar system too, you know. But yeah. Saw that they are adding the bomber mods to the game shops along with the Atlas. I heard that, yeah, that the people who own the, or people can buy and upgrade their retaliators into the bomber variants. So that's cool. Dude, thank you so much, Evolved One Gaming, for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Why does it sound like a Dutch person trying to speak English on the radio? Because he is a Dutch person speaking in English on the radio. We're listening to Armin van Buuren's A State of Trance. Episode... You got a really good ear there, you're not going to lie. Episode 564. Follower Gall met. Sweet. Oh, really? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much for letting me know. I can't see it until I review after. Dude, dude, success. Success. Oh, that's fantastic, dude. Thank you guys so much for following. You guys have been amazing tonight. I really thank you so much for hanging out and dropping by. Oh, dude, Dark Sedna. Thank you. Well, it helps that I am Dutch, so I know what it sounds like. There you go. But yeah, you know, believe it or not, I used to think it might have been it's my music that was holding me back. Oh my god, Evolved Gaming. With the raid. And then another. Dude, what's up, Rudel Huts? Evolved Gaming. Dude, good day, mate. Dude, hope you are doing well. Dude, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do, such as a raid. Dude, welcome everybody. I am Chachi Sanchez. I'm the VR citizen. I run the VR community and I got all the setup tutorials and stuff, so if you got any questions about VR and Star Citizen, let me know. But dude, thank you for dropping everybody by, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, Paratisto, in 2021, Amazon depreciated Lumberyard and has moved the project to community offering as open 3D engine. Oh, interesting. Well, hell yeah, dude. Frosty 2001, SPG Legion. Dude, Ashlock City. Dude, thank you all so much for hanging out and dropping by. Namrock, hello, welcome. Hope you guys are enjoying your afternoon. We're just doing some salvage here over at Tressler. If anybody wanted to come up and have a piece, you're more than welcome to it. We're almost done with the skinning portion. I actually got to check the other side of the hammerhead here, but we got the top part done of the Hercules. We threw a caterpillar over yonder. Chachi's Salvage and Scrapyard is open for business. But yeah, PU, yes. I can't play the PTU? Well, maybe. I need to try out tomorrow. So, if you hit !VR setup, that'll take you to my YouTube tutorial that does the VR Star Citizen setup and all that stuff like that, right? Part of that setup is applying a bypass from the Linux community on EAC so that EAC will let VorpX, the program that does VR, slip on through and actually hook into Star Citizen and project into your headset. So there's been an update to EAC in the PTU, and it bricks my VR support. And we have been in talks with the Linux community and the EAC CIG dev, and hopefully with the live, when it goes live, that update to EAC will be pulled back. But it seems that they can't do that for now because they already have the live or the PTU environment based off of the build with the EAC update. So, but yeah, dude, thank you so much for hanging out, you guys. Living in a tiny country that has only reclaimed 20% of its land, it's back from the sea. Always fun being threatened by the water. Hey, at least you're not an island nation. And have all of its fucking lands being reclaimed by the sea. But yeah, Choo Choo TV, dude, thank you so much for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome, everybody. Let's see here. Are you dying of food or thirst? Oh, shut up. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. No. Sorry to raid and run, but no, you're good, man. I'm a night owl, so if you got to sleep, this is my time to shine. Welcome, everybody. Ah, shit. Well, damn it. But yeah, check you later, Evolved Gaming. I'll give you a follow if I haven't already, and check you on the flip side. I'll try to raid you back sometime. Take care. All right, code 6000. All right, relaunch it. Cheers, mate.
Hello there.
Relaunch it. All right. But yeah, dude, thanks so much for bringing everybody by. I appreciate it. SCVR2CC. Oh, thank you, Economic Games. PTU is open to all backers now. Yeah. I'm dying just a bit. We'll be fine. Absolutely fine. Not worried at all.
Hello there.
I am worried about my drink, though. We're out of that. I'll need to go refill my water once we get to the loading screen in the main menu. Real Martin Jen. Dude, thank you so much for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to the show and the stream and the community. The event is breaking the servers on the PTU, so I'm waiting for that to be fixed. Yeah, I heard that the event was pretty rough. Leviathan. Shasta. There you go. Welcome.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, you guys. If you're sending me an invite, let me know, especially if you're trying to join my server, because I can't see any of the HUD warnings or elements or things in VR. Servers crash every 5 minutes. That sounds about par for the course, if I'm being honest. The Real Martin Jen, welcome. Howdy, howdy. Is that a, what you call it? Drake Herald, I see. Nice little emote there. Oh yeah, and by the way, somebody hit / prize and get in on the LTI Vulture giveaway that we're doing for the, what do you call it? Giveaway this month. We do these giveaways whenever we hit community sub goals for my Twitch channel. Currently, we're trying to get up to 100 subs for a 24-hour stream. I think we're at like 74 or 75 as of today. We got a few earlier. We get to 80 subs. That's the current goal, but the real goal is 90 subs. I do a Pirate Wheel stream, and then 100 subs, I do that Pirate Wheel stream in 24 hours, or for 24 hours. So, sure to do the voodoo that you do if you're looking to see some hot action like that. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, Pirate Wheel, somebody hit ! Pirate Wheel really quickly, and then check out me flying an Idris and destroying another Idris in VR with a Pirate Wheel that I built for Star Citizen. But there you go. But hey, what's up, Pagan? How goeseth? It goes well. We're doing good. Not far off. We're 60 away to 80. Hell yeah. Again, 90 is the 24-hour and 100 is the... No, 90 is the Pirate Wheel and 24 hours is the 100 goal mark. So, we'll be running these goals for the next duration. The current giveaway has been unlocked after we hit 69 subs. And that also forced me to shave half of my face. So, I'm going to continue to hold this shave until after Citcon. But yeah, with that being said, you guys have been amazing. I hope you are enjoying the show. And you know what? Who was the guy who raided me? I need to see because, you know, since we're here and running and doing this, let me get over and breaking news. Hang on. I got to make sure I don't trip. Got my cables here. My chair has wheels on it. Okay, don't fall and bust my ass. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you're enjoying tonight's show of VR Citizen. I appreciate all the support, whether it be bits, donations, Prime subs, gift subs, any and all helps me keep doing the voodoo that I do. With that being said, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Let's continue to have a good night. Don't hit that skip button. I need money. All right. Gotta pay the bills somehow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. But yes, I run the Morozov. Todd from Hell, welcome.
Hello there.
Evolved Gaming, that's right. I was gonna give a shout out to him, but my chat is all the way over here by my cockpit because it's attached to my touch controller, and it's not over at my table where I do my newsroom. Love that he still has his headset. Well, I have to have my headset on. Where's my microphone? Did you see a microphone over there? Do I have a lapel mic on? Do I have $5,000 worth of audio equipment? No. So yeah, this is the best mic in my house right now. But yeah, welcome everybody. What a nice setup. Oh, dude. Oh, I got the, you don't even know the half of it. I got the bar. You go to the bar. If I need to make a drink like a margarita, actually hit !marg. That'll take you to me making a drink, my famous margarita. I got the hot dog stand in case I need to eat lunch or something. You know, like I got a whole bunch more that I plan to make, for sure. Have an active account on Only Citizens. Weather is laggy today. Yeah, I usually try to run clouds off for performance, but God, they look so good. They're nice and poofy these days, so I do leave them on when I shouldn't. What a crappy ad blocker. You're a crappy ad blocker. As for, there you go. Ask for a perfect margarita at your next bar citizen, you guys. Okay, give me something strong to forget this night. Trust me, that's literally the best margarita you're ever going to make. It doesn't matter what tequila or triple sec you use, as long as you use 1 lime, triple sec, and tequila, and a bit of sugar water. Hot topic on site ship landing gear. I hear that everybody's landing gear is all fudged in the PU, and that people aren't actually able to get it working properly. I was watching Levan G-Fan playing earlier, and his A2, M2, C2, his Hercules was pitched up at like 5 or 6 degrees. He recalled it down and then brought it back up. It was like 7 degrees. So it got worse. Does sound good. Ship landing in the context of feet pics. Oh, okay. Right. No, that would be its own category on Only SC, Only Citizens. Saw some reported bug on the PT which they couldn't see his inventory without the inventory kiosk. That's scary and shitty. However, I did notice that happening sometimes to me in certain situations where I assumed it was like me not being able to hit equipment or something. Anyways, the Dutchman is talking. Hang on.
Hello there.
Shush. I'll let him do the music because he's good at it, so. It just wasn't at a kiosk. He used I to get into the inventory as it used to be. Interesting. Yeah, that's a really sticky bug, if true. Hang on, I gotta get back here for FPS stuff. My arms get all, like... So, because this chair is pulled from my car, right? It has this little, bucket seat to it. And racing seats and gaming computer chairs that you buy for, sim racing are even worse than this. But it has this little shoulder arm thing, and when I'm fully up and able to control my joysticks, when I reach back for my mouse, right, it's hitting my elbow and the back of my arm on that bit right there. So it really hurts after a while, especially because, like, play at your computer and then do this with your mouse and try to play like this. You'll know exactly what I feel with strain. So, yeah. Interesting. Reported as a bug. And, well, got to keep up with the issue council. But, yeah. All sorts of little issues that everybody has playing their own way. So how is everybody doing tonight? Yo. Oh, it's only got 0.38. All right, we're good. Let's get back up there. My wrist hurts. See? Exactly. And that's the thing is I'm in VR. I'll forget, because I'll just, go for FPS mode because of how seamless it is to get in and out of FPS and flying. And I'll just forget to move the chair back and swap over to my lap you know. But like, you know, when I'm sitting down in the cockpit, I want my joystick to be right where my hand is. I want my throttle to be right that. Like, I want it all to be exactly where I need it. Hang on. Got to recenter the head tracking. Okay. But yeah, speaking of head tracking, there we go. Big old party piece. Whenever I'm not doing the lazy line by line salvaging, you can get the head tracking out and use my gimbals. And a lot of you realize this probably if you have like something like a Tobii, exclamation mark Tobii, if you want to buy one or looking to buy one and want to get 5% off, or other head trackers that are out there, but you don't realize just, you know, how much that changes when you're in VR and using that same feature. And let's say you just want to, you know, look left and right really quickly, or look at your chat, or, you know, any and everything in between. So yeah, it's cool, but the novelty wears off because then you start to get neck strain after a while, and it's just honestly easier to just turn them off, gimbals, reset, click, and then decouple and go left and right. A lot less. Everyone told him that he needed to get a kiosk to see his local inventory. Huh. Should have told him he had to activate his private hangar, then travel over to freight area in the city to pick up the crates to fill his stuff manually, then bring it back to his hangar. Yeah, just an extra 20. Oh, so you mean what the item drawers originally wanted to be? What CIG wanted us to use to interact with our menus and inventory? That? People with AMD graphics card, you're in station, you get a blinding white fog. Oh, that sucks, because I have AMD. Is it seriously only AMD users? 'Cause that's really god-awful for me, if so. Yep, confirmed. Oh, Jesus. Is that a confirmed blocker? Or is that a confirmed we'll deal with it when we feel like it? Because, boy, I really hate that if that's going to happen on my graphics card. I hope to God it's new ones or really old ones and not my medium old one. Not surprised AMD drivers always having the strange issues. Well, that's why I tend not to upgrade my drivers. Except every once in a blue moon. We actually did upgrade drivers 2-3 weeks ago, I feel. And yeah, ever since then, my VR's been acting a little bit funky with Star Citizen, so I knew I shouldn't have done it, but kind of glad I did, though. Hopefully, it's not a driver issue and just some sort of rendering API or sweet something at someplace issue. We are almost done with this little winglet here. Just the tip. Just back and forth. Back and forth. Not a blocker, it's set as polish issue. Oh, how big is thick is the smoke? I haven't been on the PTU. I have my own issues with EAC currently. Hopefully they fix that for the live. I have heard rumor that they will, and I'll still be able to do VR in the 0.2 patch, but currently in PTU form, it's blocking me. It's not too thick if you can at least see, maybe about 10 feet in front of you. 10 feet? Not even half a block of fucking fog? That's insane. It's like Silent Hill game. If you had said 100 feet, I might have been, you know, a little bit more less antsy about it, but 10? That's like the end of my room over there. What, are they trying to sell a horror game? Alright. The horror is not finishing all of this salvage. Alright, what do we got down here? Oh, yeah, baby. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we so fast? Landing gear down. This is a work area, alright? Landing speed limited. No, I hit the wrong button again. Damn it. Hang on.
Landing gear up.
Alright, there we go. Interesting that the landing gear button only lights up when the landing gear is fully deployed. It does not light up when you hit the button. But when you hit the button, it immediately unlights while it's undeploying. That is a very, very interesting distinction to note there. I get jump scared with it. I already have. It doesn't blink anymore. How fun for everyone. Alright, so it looks like they were getting the underside of that Hercules already. We still have the hammerhead. Ooh, not a big fan of the sun. Oh, how am I supposed to watch stuff if I have to read things? Alright, let's boogie. Thank God I wasn't playing in VR at the time. Hey, not many do, but those that do, well, they're cooking up some crazy voodoo. Yeah, all those VR citizens out there, thank you for being you. I hope you are enjoying the game as much as I do.
Hello there.
Sad that the prospector bags and mole bags are broke. Wait, did they broke again? Can we not remove them or put them on or... Like what? How are they broken this time? Because I could have sworn that I was getting them to work and operate last patch. Finally. Can't put them on? Can you pop them off or both? Just adding them? And here's the stupidest thing, is that fucking ring around the attachment place that forces you to pull them out instead of just slapping them on. That thing needs to be a C-ring that's shaped outward and it needs to go on like this. Whoever the fuck thought that we should put that stupid thing up through a straw is the stupidest person ever. It's so dumb, 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 dumb idea, dumb. Not good under pressure. Well, don't worry. I am for you. MD Luffy 111, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. Hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you, Conqueror. We're definitely off on our angle. We're kind of going down and not really across. That's a jump scare. I was about to say, I fucking love that clip. And so do you guys, too, apparently. That's the #1 watched clip in Star Citizen category. I'm so proud of that moment because it's such a fucking disaster. It's like controlled chaos. It's beautiful. Yeah, dude, it was in VR, man. So when you're looking at Star Citizen or any game for that matter, I have to always remember this, but a lot of people don't realize this, but with VR, right, you can't get away from anything, right? You're there, permanently there. With anybody else, they are looking at a game in their field of view on a monitor, right? That is the game. It's on a monitor inside of their total field of view. With me, the game is my field of view, right? I literally cannot escape at any time unless I close my eyes. So because of that, no matter where I looked, that solar flare was going to hit me, even if I wasn't looking at it, right? That's the difference. And when you're not expecting it, okay, I was expecting a solar flare, and I was actually trying to drag out time to get it captured on camera, and I was waiting for like 20 minutes for it to pop because it was one of the long ones, and I didn't realize it. And so when I was just bullshitting and saying some voice line dialogue about bullshit and random crap, that's when the solar flare actually hit. And it caught me off guard, and that's why I had such a crazy what do you call it, reaction to it. Because the goal was to just see the hillside and the area around that settlement get lit up. I wasn't going to look at a fucking solar flare, you know, directly with my eyes in VR. That'd be crazy. But again, I didn't know the timing of it, and, well, I fucked up. Well, actually, I got it perfect. Dare I say it's the most perfect timing of any clip ever. Like, I just start to finish my sentence when it just blasts me, and I just get absolutely railed by light. How many nits? I do not know. And that's the thing is, so I was so scared that it actually blinded me, and it ruined my vision, right, that I had to stop and think logically. Okay, wait a minute. Why would it looking at the sun hurt? Because of the ultra rays and gamma rays and radiation and stuff, especially if it's, you know, being flashed at me, right? Okay, so what is the difference between that and a headset? Okay, a headset is made out of monitors that can only produce a spectrum of light, so I'm not going to get UV or gamma. Okay, it's only going to be as bright as a manufacturer can tune it, so it won't be brighter than the sun. Okay, so I don't think I did permanent damage to my eyes. I literally had to go logically like, wait, did that do damage to my eyes? Because my character was seeing those spots in game, and for a second there I thought I was too. You know, like, that's the thing. It is so immersive, you don't realize how until you actually are in it and literally being blinded by the fucking sun. So, the most perfect fuck up ever. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, the numbers speak for himself. How many views is that thing up to? Like 26, 27,000? Now I have to play it in VR and get blinded and blown off course while in Quantum. It is quite the experience. Whether or not it's fun, I will leave up to you. I'll put it that way. 27,725. Almost 800 views. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm always going to plug that video if I have to explain what VR Citizen is. That's VR Citizen. Alright, almost done, you guys. Then we're going to move all this cargo. I guess we'll pick up the reclaimer, come over here, chomp these, and then drop it off somewhere, and then I think that's when I'm going to be done with the VR Citizen portion of the stream. Again, for those that aren't aware, we're going to be swapping over to a bit of Factorio. I started a new factory a couple days ago, and it's really good. I've never finished the game or launched a rocket in Factorio. I always make spaghetti, and then I quit. I've gotten all the way up to almost blue science with this new factory, and there's no spaghetti. I have a main bus. I've got all this shit worked out in my head. Like, I think we're on track, and we can actually beat the game. Finally, before they add, like, 20 times more content in the game with the update next week. I'm not going to play the update. I got a lot of plans for other games and stuff. We'll do that later, but if I can beat the game before the game becomes exponentially impossibly harder, then I'll be very, very happy boy. So, if you need to get into it now before there's too much of it. The space is literally like 10 times more content than what there is right now. It's crazy how much extra game there is in space. And how you basically, to even start doing that, you have to finish the base game and have a giant factory already running that can build and launch rockets. So, oh dude, Renard Goop, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Hope you're enjoying the show. It's blinding is what it is, but if it's that realistic in VR, they did a pretty good job. Exactly, yes. Either way, you're going to be blinded by it. So what you're saying is if they put a porta potty in Pyros, the best thing to do is to wait till someone goes in, quietly tractor it to a ship, and then yank the door out just before a solar flare. Yeah, basically. You're getting stuck up on this porta potty thing, and I like your gusto. Don't stop. Need to get back into Factorio. Incredible game. So we're definitely going to be hitting a bunch of that. I have just completed making red chips, and I have done so in a way that I was able to not only double my expansion of the red chip capacity, but quadruple it by copy and pasting stuff. And yeah, I figured like it feels like I finally get it. You know, I'm keeping it clean and simple and easy. I'm not making spaghetti. I'm using a main bus. All of my resources are, you know, organized. and I can keep thinking straight ahead on the path for now. I hear that once you get to yellow and purple science, that's basically red, green, and blue science is blue or is purple, and then red, green, and blue science, the amount of stuff to make those, all three, is the same for yellow and purple, basically. But we don't need everything. We just need enough to launch a rocket. You launch a rocket, you beat the game until next week. And then they add space. And then there's other planets and satellites and making ships and mining asteroid fields. And so, yeah, there's a lot more that they're going to be putting in. What are you looking at? The sun? Why are you looking at the sun? It's going to burn your eyes out. Well, that's the point. Hack the toilet to backfire when it happens. Talk about a log jam. We're almost done there, folks. 3 more SCU. Then we go to the station. I guess we drop all the cargo. Then we got to get out of that hangar. Land it at the pad. Then spawn like a cutlass. How many cargo cubes do we have? We'll need to figure out what ship we got to spawn. We could definitely make it in a Hercules, but I figure that might be overkill. If we had something like a freelancer, do I have a freelancer? I might have a freelancer that might do it. That might do the trick. If you can't see the solar flare, can't blind him. You got a point. Dude, speaking of being blinded, I was messing around in Tarkov the other day. I had that fucking KSM 22 shotgun. That 22 gauge or whatever the fuck it is. Anyways, I put the flashbang rounds in that shotgun that was made from an leftover anti-air barrels with an extra wide shotgun shell. So anyways, I went to factory and I started blasting. Holy shit. That thing is so bright. Those flashbang rounds are so bright they almost blind you. They don't permanently blind you for like 30 seconds like you getting hit by it, but the flash is bright enough that you can't see anything on your screen for a brief fraction of a second. So even if you do plan to flash and swap to another weapon, you are partially blinded during the swap. So, eat too many torpedo burritos, then be flying out a fighter. You end up too far from a station, then suddenly, BAM! You're about to experience a code brown. Alright, we're almost full here. Hey, diarrhea can happen to anybody. And anytime, anywhere. But mostly after Taco Bell. So are torpedo burritos the Taco Bell of the Star Citizen universe, or are they a bit higher quality? I guess they'd just be gas station burritos, wouldn't they? Size 10 trouser buster. 1, shoot back. 2, I can't. Why not? I can't see. Yeah, basically. .1, 0.9 to go, folks. 0.8 to go. Six. Oop. 5. Question is 4. Will we finish before we get to the end of the ship? Will we have to make another turn? 3. Ooh, it's gonna be close. 2. I don't know. What do you guys think? Place your bets. 1. Oh! Perfect timing. That's Chachi Sanchez, salvage extraordinaire. That button, and then recouple, and let's get back to the station. Wonderful. What a wonderful day. This has been great. Easy.
Landing complete. Doesn't say.
Okay. Ugh. What sticks am I using? The VKBs. I got the Gladiator Omni on the left and the NXZ Pro on the right. Solid sticks. Alright, hang on. They always play this song. There's like a period of 20 episodes where this song is always being played somehow. There we go. Okay, got it. Nice. Still need to get a second one to replace your Thrustmaster T1600. Hey man, a lot of people use the T16Ks, man. That is a solid ship. Or solid stick to, you know, be entry-level gaming on. Alright, this needs to go up. And yeah, I had an X52 Pro. I'd have to unplug and replug the joystick to get it to center and stop drifting every now and then too. Very glad I swapped to the professional VKBs. The X52 Pro though, it did a lot for a while. I still got them hooked up because it uses for landing gear and open doors and lock shit, so it's not completely worthless yet. But I'm thinking about getting that button box extension that's built for VKB and seeing how that goes. Got a couple extra levers, knobs, and switches and stuff, which really interests me. As a cockpit enthusiast, I definitely have my eye on stuff for that. Well, sticks got drift after about a month of playing. Oh, that's a shame. Have you talked, is that covered by the warranty, or?
Hello there.
Oh, man. Tired and kind of hungry. Gonna need to make a snack before we eat. Mess around with some Factorial. In fact, we'll probably be making some food. I think we'll do some chicken parm in my magic oven. Got a bit of side of broccoli. And probably some broccoli. No, sorry. Side of broccoli with some Parmesan cheese and mozzarella, and then another side of some mac and cheese. Get them crispy onion bits on them. Delicious. Honestly, not going to replace the CS, switching to VKB. There you go. I was about to say, if you're making the switch, then just save for the switch. Then you can always give your old sticks to your buddy who wants to get into Star Citizen. Then you can say, oh, here, try this during a free flight. And then they try joysticks, and they're like, all right, now I'm buying the game. What's up, Zero? How you doing? We are done with the salvage. Time to get the selling going.
Hello there.
And then we'll bring the reclaimer back, and then we'll finish it out. Have you been able to rotate the Atlas with the max lift beam? No, a lot of people were having trouble getting their max lift out of my reclaimer once they got it in through the elevator the other week, so I assumed that that was just a thing. But of course you couldn't actually rotate it, because why would you? Has anybody tried with a ship tractor beam instead? Maybe that might yield better results. Can you even rotate stuff with a ship tractor beam? I'd actually barely mess with the one in my Cutlass. Got them because of budget. But how am I gonna I'm gonna upgrade my entire set later. Yeah, no, that's usually what it is you gotta. Okay, so there's no point in spending $500 on a set of joysticks and buttons and shit if you're gonna hate them. So a lot better to spend like $100 on a set, and then know for sure that you need to spend $500. Because then at least, you know, you still spent, you know, $100 and you got something. Even if it's not up your alley as far as using joysticks compared to mouse and keyboard. Or dare I say, controller. Ugh. My condolences to all the controller guys out there. There's some dudes who like do VR with controllers. This is guy Reswald who might be hanging around lurking. But yeah, crazy. A lot of extra hoops you gotta jump through to make it all work cohesively, but he's way ahead of the game whenever they drop console and VR support for Star Citizen. Yeah, only lift. No spin, only lift. Don't really understand English, but I love salvage gameplay. Dude, thank you so much. Can somebody message a thank you to Doc Slump? And tell him that Chachi says thank you. Thank you, Doc Slump.
Hello there.
I appreciate you hanging out with us. I spend like 30 to 40 on the 1600s, so like suing joystick, but I never had. I like using joysticks, but I need better ones. Yeah. Once you realize just how much they add, to the actual gameplay, it's really hard to go without them. Especially if you're doing something like VR. I probably couldn't play the game in VR with mouse and keyboard, I'll be honest. It'd be way too many overlaps. My mouse would do my ship and also my person. Like, FPS controls where I can aim my gun, and I can right click with my mouse, right? This is all done on the mouse, right? And then I can look around with my head, right? But then my mouse can look around, then I can look around, and then I can do those both at the same time. That's the key difference between something like Tarkov and Arma versus Star Citizen and their head tracking support and their VR use. I understand that. Thank you, bro. No problem, man. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Hey, I gotta read my chat. See, same way the Atlas can drag ships with its tractor, but it can't move them. Really? I didn't know that. That's interesting. I haven't been in a position to test that, though. Can you control your ship by VR controllers? Just grab the stick and fly with them. Christian, hit exclamation mark touch setup? Either way, yes. I have a whole VR tutorial getting this guy who made scripts for the Oculus, doesn't work on Index, Knuckles, but the Oculus touch control systems and controllers. I have the move forward to fly, move backwards to go backwards, strafe left, strafe right, up, down, and then rotate, pitch, and then roll. You know, I had all of that on actual things in the buttons. The problem with the VR controller is that you're limited to what do you call it? Like only 12 to 16 buttons. It's not even like 32 buttons like an actual controller would be. So you're very, very limited on what you can do, but you can use your touch grips as a shift or alt menu, which is how it's defaulted to set up in VorpX. So VR view in cockpit seems to be a must-have. Oh yeah, for sure. Like all the FPS stuff, you know, you could be, you know, take it or leave it, but flying around in the cockpit with the VR headset, it's a complete game changer. Which is why I need you and your help and support to bring VR Citizen to next year's Citcon. Seriously, you guys, all the subscriptions and donations and gift subs and bits, it's all going back into the community. When we hit the goals, we do the giveaways. When we get the big donations and stuff, we're saving to bring a Star Citizen VR booth at Citcon. And if you make it to Citcon, I'll be there and you can try it yourself. Be a nice try before you buy. So help me get to that dream and we can all share it together. Press W in a fight is hard, or Z for QWERTY. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, it's all what you're used to. I heard somebody who doesn't even like using WASD. I think it's Malik VR. I think the Elite Dangerous streamer who has used my tutorials and methods to get VR working in Star Citizen and streamed that before. Anyways, Malik VR, I think he says he doesn't use WASD. He uses like a completely different, like, I think it's his right hand on the arrow keys or some sort of weird right hand keyboard setup. So, yeah. He could get crazy. But dude, thank you so much, Wolpy74, for following and hanging out with us. Welcome to the community. And you too, Clink XXX. Welcome to VR Citizen, you guys. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. I hope you're enjoying the show. Boom. All right, we're almost done here. We got to drop that cargo, move this ship over to a landing pad because we can't. This ship shouldn't be in this hangar. This is a small hangar. This ship needs to be in a medium size to be able to be spawned or moved. So I don't know why the station keeps giving me the small hangar to land my Vulture, but that is not correct. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good one. We're going to finish moving and grooving with this cargo. And then once we sell everything and chomp the last bits of wreckage out there with a reclaimer, we're going to swap over to some Factorio. So hope you guys are ready to build and grow the factory. We'll do that for a bit. I got to eat a little breakfast / lunch. And then I think we're going to turn in probably around lunch my time. And I got to get to bed. Yeah, just need better PC to try this game in VR and we'll finally see the quality of my ships. You're not wrong. Like when you first look at something like a reclaimer and you have to actually look up with your head to see it, like it's a big game changer in a lot of ways. Maybe we'll swap out the Atlas tractor for the standard will be handy. I wish that they would give us, well, it would be dumb to give us both weapons at the same time, right? Both tractor beams, but one on each hand, and then like, you know, cycling between the two. Obviously you can't use 2 tractor beams at once, but it is kind of weird that you have a whole arm that isn't really needed or can do anything. Bimmel von Arkfrucht, thank you so much and for hanging out and dropping by. Good morning. Anybody test the new event? What is it about? It's some sort of blockade runner-like thing that involves cargo, from what I can tell. However, I am not in the PTU because VR doesn't work because of an EAC update, so I couldn't tell for sure. Other people, though, would be able to. But yeah, the PTU servers are, PTU servers. Pretty rough. And yeah, server crashes every 5 minutes is what I heard from somebody else as well. And that's not even the 4.0 or Pyro test. However, that does seem like it's been going well. Darkomania. Dude, thank you so much for following. Oh, we're good. Last one. And doing the voodoo that you do. Hope you're enjoying the show. Welcome to the community, everybody. The VR community is a small but very passionate group of people, so you are welcome to find yourself at home here with us. That being said, money makes the world go round, so we need to get some cash. Let's drop this cube and park this on a pad and get over to my large hangar and pull up probably a Hercules. I don't think we're going to fit all of that in a Cutlass. We need to pull it up and count. Just want to go back to the server meshing test. I want the 30 FPS servers. It was kind of crazy, the smoothness of the performance. There was a lot of new bugs that were allowed to crop up now that they were unbottlenecked by that shit. But yeah, it is definitely addicting. Do not crave water, for you will grow weary of its absence. Isn't that in the words of the immortal Immortanjo from a certain, what do you call it? Mad Max? Oh, you know, I never saw the second Mad Max, or the 5th Mad Max? Yeah, the 5th one. What just heard you? I don't know. Chair. I need to get water. BRB. Thank you guys for watching. Actually, let me get out of the station. Go land. Whole bunch of wreck all over the place. Just in time for nighttime again. This is what I love, is that the white clouds, you got those blue, grays, and yellows, and orangey shades, and the atmosphere is actually color scattering the spectrum of light correctly, depending on its composition, which means that if you go to another planet that has a physical makeup that's different, it will have a different colored atmosphere. I.e. Magda. So, go watch a sunset at Magda, or sunrise at Magda. You'll be absolutely baffled that such a thing were possible in a game on a planetary level. And it's not like some sort of canned cinematic. Ugh, gotta keep yourself hydrated. Magic's just blue. I'm colorblind, alright? Shush. It's amazing. Yeah, well, it's got some purple and vibrant, there's a lot of vibrant colors that pop up during the sunrise. There's some reds and oranges and other things I can't really see, but I know are there. Alright, let me get into the station, then I will go hydrate, because my dude also needs to drink.
Hello there.
But yeah. Oh, dude. Akari. Dude, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Hope you're enjoying VR Citizen. Akari, haven't you been here before? I thought I seen you around. I thought you were following already. Maybe you just brought in with a raid. But yeah, hello. Nice stuff indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. I guess the outdoor ground missions at DC's on Microtech in a snowstorms are a no-go with 30 FPS. That's the Gray Cat one. I know exactly which one you're talking about. The other two distribution centers at Microtech don't have a permanent snowstorm. The one on the northern hemisphere, the Gray Cat one, fucking sucks because it does. You can't land outside. You can't walk. It's permanent winds. It's awful. I don't know why they picked that location. I hope to God it was cheap because it sucks. It's the worst thing ever. Anyways. It's dumb, stupid, dumb that they put a distro there. It's either there weren't any missions in the mission. Yeah, that's the thing, too. It's like they have to turn back on all the mission systems and shit. We're going to eat a hot dog, drink a drink, and then I'm going to go do the same. Take a quick break. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with us tonight. And Kiki4920, thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Why don't people use trash cans? Because it takes so much effort just to fucking get a can to leave your hand in the first place that the fact that we don't have candy bar wrappers blows my mind. Like, candy bars disappeared when we're done eating it. Why the fuck doesn't the drinks? Nobody wants this for immersion. See, if I could throw it away with a click of a button, then sure. But it's stuck to my hand, and now I can't do anything. And nobody wants to play that way. That's why nobody uses the trash cans. But yeah. All the north pole of Microtech, there's black sands and giant obsidian rocks. I've been there once or twice. I do recall seeing that. I think they also have that same type of area at Lyria. In some of the areas there. There's definitely, hold this, a sandy, blacky, planety biome in the Pyro system that I remember seeing. So, takes you time. You know humans. Are you saying this as an alien trying to be a human and you let that slip? Or some crazy desolate black desert. Like black and white permanent snowstorm. Hey, to each their own. Sometimes you got to pay extra for that scenery depending on the tour. Alright, I'm going to go get me a refill on my water. Thank you guys for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. Let me just do that real quickly. Oh, well, browser has frozen. Let me refresh this. What tour? The Yin and Yang tour? You know, funny enough you should ask. If you guys are looking for something to check out in your free time, check out that. They were planning on doing this, an actual VIP luxury cruise that you could pay Star Citizen credits for, and an actual org would have a bartender and, you know, maitre d' service, and they'd bring you sandwiches and everything, and they would take you from place to place. And I got to try it out and experience it with other streamers, including Space Tomato and a couple of CIG devs like Sylvan, and it was incredible. Unfortunately, like all good things in a game where it's not prevented by the developers, the PvP and trolling and, no, not PvP, but the trolling and shitbag community ruined it for all of us by destroying the luxury cruise with a torpedo and ramming a ship into it. So, but what we did have was a lot of fun while we could. So hopefully a lot more things get better with that type of experience in the future. But for now, you can experience the experience Maiden Voyage by checking out that YouTube video. BRB. I'm going to go grab some water, and I'm going to run the ads a little bit early so that we can get a bit of pre-roll out of the way.
Hello there.
All right, folks, gonna run some ads here. Gonna go to the bathroom, refill my water, all that stuff. Thank y'all for hanging around. All right, BRB. Oh, dude, Man Torns, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate that, buddy.
Hello there.
Hello there.
All right, one sec. Okay. Just my pants. Give him the Elvis. All right. Okay. Whew. All right. So what are we doing? Mantorns, thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. All right, off to go eat something, then lay in bed as I'm a little ill. See you, mate. Oh, dude, thank you so much for hanging out, Fox. Yeah, you take care, man. Great time with SC and Factorio. Try and stop me. Seriously.
Hello there.
Please stop me from playing Factorio. It will turn into spaghetti. I do not want it to. But this fate is eventuality. It's already started too. My main bus, I had to rotate 90 degrees because I can't see literally 10 hours into the future, and that I'll have to fucking move around a lake. So, that's great planning and forethought by me. All right, let's go. Large hanger. This door, it's always that door. Why do I keep forgetting? That door has never worked all night. It's been being a bitch all week from what I also remember. This week just started. Large hanger, there we go.
Hello there.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right. First things fucking last, we need to see how much we have. So let's get a head count here. Or a cube count. Alright, commodity. Move up. Alright, cool. Okay, so let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40. Now we're 5 at a time, so that's good. 45, 50, 55, 60. And then 62, 4, 6, 8, 10, 70. So 72, 4, 6, 8, 10, 80, 82. 82 SCU. One can fit 82 SCU. Let's see what we got. We'll have the numbers displayed on the ASOP terminal, so we'll definitely know for sure. There's always extra room in certain places. The Cutlass says 44, but you can get about 50 or so in there. Alright, so cargo 40 on the Hammerhead. It's not happening there. How much was I looking for? 82? Yeah, the Hercules is a little bit much. So is the Caterpillar. Cutlass with 46. Well, the whole A was 64. That could be kind of cool, but we need to unexpand it. 64, but we got more than 64, and I don't want to leave anything behind. So, looks like it's going to be the Caterpillar, or we spawn the Hercules. You know what? Let's go with the Caterpillar. C1? Do I have a C1? Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. I have a C2. No C1 for me. I was about to say, Lois, this isn't my Batman glass. Alright, yeah, I guess we just go with the... I have 2 Caterpillars, yeah? Oh, great. Need to be claimed. Boy, alright, if we're claiming stuff, then let's just claim some stuff. Look at the...
Insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
C1 also has just 6... Oh, okay. I thought it had like 80. Thought you were able to squeeze a little bit more out of it. Yeah, that's all I really got.
Your insurance claim has
You can expedite for 10 minutes.
Please visit us again.
We'll see if maybe a Caterpillar will spawn quicker, but I don't think so.
Hello there.
Give my best in show.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
6 minutes on the Caterpillar. I guess we'll do that. I just took watching someone use VR and SE to change my mind about VR headsets. Dude, no, it's crazy. This game isn't even made for VR, and it's got all the stuff that I would want to work with VR. Like, it's crazy. Roipers. But yeah, how you doing, man? Glad you could drop by. If you have any questions or want to know anything, just let me know. I'm literally the VR citizen. I run the Star Citizen community. So, didn't realize you can claim multiple ships at the same time. Yeah, why couldn't you? It's an insurance. They're taking your money. You know, as long as they get paid, they don't give a shit. Okay, never tried it. Well, it'll be fun for all of us. Yeah, I don't really use the Caterpillar that much, but I love it because the off-angle, off-center, what is it? Unsymmetric. Yeah, it's non-symmetric. You know, it's like Drake has a thing for non-symmetry in some of their ships, and I love it. A lot of other manufacturers could push the limits when it comes to that. Fairport Tressler won't allow me to even retrieve a ship. I had that same issue with Seraphim. I couldn't spawn a ship, go to my hangar, or claim a landing when I was coming in or going out, and I was there. So what fixed it for me, Bowman's, was I did a character repair, and then the next day I was able to land there safely. So, yeah, if you're having that issue, try that out. We're just waiting on our ship to spawn. 4 or 5 minutes, you guys. I gotta jump in circles because this game apparently wants to waste your time. So, yeah, character repair. You go through the website. You go to your, in the top right, there should be your profile icon. There should be a settings drop down. In the settings, there should be a character repair that's at the bottom on the left of the tabs. That should be right next to the PTU character creation thing. You do that. You can do that once a day, every 24 hours, and that will reset your character. It will basically force your character back to your home planet. It won't recreate your character to where you have to pick a new home planet. It used to do that, but it should, in theory, do a lot of things that will help you with crap like that, as far as getting stuck at a station or, you know, not being able to pull something in and out. Need a Connie Taurus like me. Yeah, title change to Star Citizen to start waiting. Hey, you're not wrong, especially with Citcon coming up, about to announce Squadron 42. The wait is about to be harder than ever. But yeah, how you doing, Para? Yep. Holler if you have any trouble. Oh, but yeah, Roipers, you still there? You haven't even seen me fly a ship yet. Wait till I get in a cockpit. Cock. Speaking of cock and cockpit, you guys... Oh, I don't even think I have that on a command yet. Somebody post my cockpit compare video from my Discord. My latest and greatest in VR citizen immersion content and technology. So I compare the Hornet Mark 1, Mark 2, A and C versions, and I do a deep dive, deeper and harder than anyone ever's ever been inside of those cocks before. And it's quite fun and entertaining and informative, so. And I had a fun time making it.
Welcome to the
Come on,
Vehicle
give the
Retrieval
cash. 1 minute. Thank you so much, Conker. I appreciate that, man. Way to be a bro. Oh, SC is already immersive, and by the looks, VR works well. That's the thing. Everybody is going on forums and spreading shit that they don't know, acting like some sort of manure salesman. But when the facts come to, you know, the actual hands-on experience, you know, people who are saying that CIG is going to need to rework their entire engine to even support VR, they're dead wrong. All they need to do is flip a switch in the background, and VR pretty much works. Now, the menus and the UI and all that stuff, obviously that's, you know, shit to be dealt with later. But, you know, for the all intents and purposes, the foundational support for the game engine to allow for VR access and equipment is there. Like the head tracking with dual axis aiming, my mouse aims my gun, I can aim down sight, and my head aims my head. And both of those I can use at the same time. Like, It's got actual head tracking. All of the stuff in the game is physicalized, so my guns shoot bullets out of the barrel and not out of a camera in my chest. That's attached to a actual avatar third-person rig to where my in-game character is actually the size of my person IRL. Like everything that you would need for a VR game, Star Citizen is already doing or has done. So, all right, ship time. Just wait till we get that cock, baby. And check out Cockpit Compare when you get some free time. You guys will love it. A lot of dick jokes in there. Also, the thumbnail is a big one giant dick joke as well. Do you think CIG will add native VR support? Yeah, oh yeah, that's the whole goal. As Chris Roberts even said it, I think. I believe he mentions, oh God, he mentions VR in his initial Kickstarter launch video. You know, he wants it to make it for next generation system computers and have the best gen graphics and capable of, you know, immersive virtual reality support. So that was one of the Kickstarter, or not Kickstarter goals, but pledge goals. No, not goals, but the pledges that he made in the initial video. So. All right, here we go. Now. But yeah, you don't realize how immersive Star Citizen is until you actually have to crane your neck up to look at the top of your ship. It's just a completely... Ooh. Oh, the lights came back on. It's a completely different thing. Being down here and able to run your hand along the side of it. You know, in theory.
Hello there.
Alright, let's get up to the cock... Oh... I just realized how garbage this thing actually is going to be for loading and unloading. Okay, so it has tractor beams, right? But the tractor beams don't actually face into the cargo bay? Okay, I actually did not think about the logistics of this. Yeah, this isn't going to work. Not for a whole, like, maybe for the bunch of big cubes, but a whole shitload, 80 plus tiny little cubes? No, we'll be here for an hour. Each one of those will take more than a minute to load. Okay, so, thank you, but no thanks.
Welcome.
Let's see how that Hercules is doing.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Boy, speaking of physicalizing everything, that sure does put a dent in your cargo running afternoon. Alright, 1 minute till we get that. Just try Elite Dangerous in VR. It was amazing except for the FPS part. And that's the key difference, is that I can seamlessly go between the two with no load screens and also go to different planets without a load screen either. So. Is that the first ship showdown paint? No. 2019? Is that when they first had it? It is a best in show paint, 2949, 2019. I also have a Cutlass paint, best in show from 2019 as well. And I also got the 2020 best in show paint for the Cutlass because of that. But I don't think that was the first one. Is that the first one? Surely there was one for 2016 and 2017 and 18, yeah? It is. Really, they only started that in 2019. No, you're right. I guess you are right. Yeah, they didn't do one before then, huh? That's actually kind of crazy. Then yes, I have that for the Caterpillar and a Cutlass. But I always use the 2020 paint for the Cutlass because it's way cooler. Yeah, Drake ships were winning a lot of prizes back in the day. Okay, let's get to that cock. I love how the light hits the fog. Although that's a little bit... That foreground fog lights up a little bit more. It's like in certain spots. Huh. Weird. Okay. There we go. Alright, we gotta rotate it like 45 degrees so that the back is facing the actual elevator. Hercules is also another big mamma jamma. There it goes. Top deck. Alrighty. Crush. Okay, so the best part about VR Citizen is obviously the best part about Star Citizen. The ships and the flying. Every cockpit is actually going to feel like its own unique thing. Fighters are going to have a distinct look and feel, something that's more commercial or, what do you call it? Industrial in its applications are going to feel like it. In-game, invite to party, you can help load. Hell yeah. Alright, Conquer, there you go. Alright, turn that on. Okay. That button, that button. Okay. And then I never use the third-person camera. I know that it's cool to look at your ships and they look great and awesome, but when you're playing as a VR citizen, you are that citizen. So everything just feels natural and better to do from your helmet and not actually using external cameras or drones or whatever. It just feels much more immersive and correct to do it like this. However, you got to remember, get set up between FPS and flight. Alright, let's go load, shall we? Okay. What? How much is the VR weigh? This is an index, so I think 2 to 3 pounds? It's not that bad. It's not like a Pimax. Might be a little bit more. But it's doable because I am constantly moving around and looking all over the place. What causes it to hurt, even if it's a lightweight headset, the most pain I've ever had from any VR game was a board game. Rolling dice, playing cards, moving little character on a, little tile set. I had to look down and face the board the entire time. And so the headset was weighing down on my neck and it just putting strain on the back of my neck muscles. So I've never hurt more and been sore as much after playing a board game in VR. So as long as you're not constantly looking down in one direction, you should be fine. You gotta actually line up the sight there. And even then, get it wrong. Wow, right click turns off the tractor beam and it doesn't unzoom. That's kind of dumb. Alright, yeah, Conquer just up. Oh, there you are. Perfect. Let me know if you need a beam. I got an extra gun. God damn it. I hate that you can't ADS with this. yeah, as long as you're actively using and moving it, it's not bad. Negligible. Now, if you're doing something like a Pimax that's got like, you know, 4K and 8K, like 12 to 16 inch wide headsets, then yeah, that's going to be a little bit rough for you. But as far as just, you know, daily use like this, you there, Conquer? Hello? There he is. Yeah, I'm here. You're good. Just throw him on the ship, and I'll get him organized. Got a two-man chain. Dude, Ilraga. Trying to think of... Yeah, Ilraga. Welcome to VR Citizen. Thank you for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Got it? Ah, fuck! Thank you.
Sorry about that.
Said I got it! Try to move two at a time. Oh no, my beam!
Hello there.
I hate that you can't like move it from side to side without it being like directly on top of you, but that makes sense because of physics, but also fuck you. Give me game. Give me gameplay. I got it. You let go. Well, maybe not. Hey, hit it again. Hit it again. Yeah. No, yeah. Hold on to it. Hold on to it. I'm gonna let go. Hang on, hang on.
Hello there.
This one is the funky one. I'm gonna put it aside here. Yeah, that one's fucked. Alright. I'll just leave it. Figure it out later. And they want fucking shareable beams to work for 32 SCU crates for players, so that you don't need to get an Atlas. What a fucking joke. Who wants to bet that they're gonna add those restrictions and changes to the game before they fix the double beaming bug?
Smoke weed every
Oh,
day.
dude, Kato. Not sure if I've already shared this or
Not sure
not.
if I've already shared this or
My
not.
bad.
If so,
Otherwise,
my bad.
woot.
Otherwise, woot.
Welcome, buddy, and no problem at all. Share it every time you got it, man. There will be no problems doing that here. How have you been, Kato? Glad you could hang out and hop by, as always. But yeah, how's your week going so far? Good, man. How you been? Good, good. Been kicking ass lately, as you can see by the stream numbers. So things have been going very well. I'm getting rated, and we're holding the viewer numbers, so that's also cool. God damn, I can't. Dude, there. But yeah, we're just getting a bit of recycling done. I'm gonna go sell all this stuff, get the reclaimer, and then chomp a couple ships, and then store it, and then I'm gonna play a bit of Factorio to end the stream. Yeah, you go, you go. Oh, boy, this sure does take a long time.
Hello there.
Okay, there we go. Alright.
Hello there.
Oh, ropers. Roy. Thank you, Roy, for following. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, and I hope you are enjoying VR Citizen. Thank you for being part of this small but growing community. And like everything that you do with VR is just that much extra. Ah, fuck. If you're looking to get into VR and looking for headsets, I would say used Quest 2 full kit for $200 to $300, or just buy a new Quest 3 and get all the bells and whistles. And if you really, really get into it, then you're going to want some Knuckles controllers for the Index, even on your Quest 3. So weird patch cycle 3.2.4 into 4.0 Evo. Well, I can't say they're not working on it. They clearly got 2 dedicated teams running both simultaneously, because they're able to post them within the simultaneous, time frame of the week, which is pretty insane if you think about the logistics of it for any MMO company, Star Citizen or Blizzard or anybody. This crate, it annoys me. It's craziness. Like bananas, yeah. Whoa. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So we halfway through, so that'll be 60, 80. I think we can fit it in this little strip. Run the State of the Sentinel event. I can't do the PTU. EAC has bricked VR support, but hopefully it's going to be fixed for the live to where they undo the update that is applied in the current builds of the patch in the PTU. However, I haven't actually tried myself. Yeah. I'm told from the grapevine, I have heard that it won't be a deal for the live patch, but it's kind of how that they worked and committed it to the PTU cycle, so we just have to get over it. But the Linux community, was pretty upset, let alone the VR community that basically is just going to get chopped up and killed. Why is that? Okay. Here, you know what? Conquer switch spots. I'm going to start throwing them up the ramp. Actually, to the bottom of the ramp. Throwing them at the ramp can cause vibrations, and vibrations can cause physics. And that means death. Yeah, damn EAC. But it's fine. We got in contact with the EAC representative from CIG, and they are on the Verse Discord. Turn on my free spin. So, they are aware of our complaints. And know that if they apply the update, it will kill the VR community. So, I don't know if that helped our cause or, whatever, but hopefully once they realize that it wasn't just the Linux community that was getting fried, but also the VR community and possibly other people that use that, bypass as well, hopefully that's what caused them to change their tune. But yeah, the Linux community is ecstatic that they're not going to have to deal with any extra bullshit and eventually be, not whitelisted, but allowed by EAC officially. But no word on an actual Vorpex whitelist, though, if that's even possible. Well, it sound good to give VR people a hard time. Yeah. Like, we are more than happy to wait and be patient for the rest of the game to exist so that we can actually get good VR support when the time comes. Just don't destroy our ability to play it now with third-party tools in VR while we wait. All I ask. It's not much, but that's all I want. Tell you what's hard time, man. 80 cubes. I was saying it was gonna take me an hour with the damn caterpillar, but it's honestly 30 seconds per cube total, even with 2 people going from here to the Hercules. Like, it is kind of crazy how much it's going to take you to load. If I could stack these into like 8 SCU qubits, that would be perfect. But unfortunately, that's just not how the world works. Maybe if things were run by UNICEF, you know, they should help VR and Linux users. I agree. Hopefully, that's what they are going to do. By not doing anything. That's the best that they can do for now.
Hello there.
Once CIG gets actual VR internally, then we don't have to worry about anything. So, but yeah, for now, the less they do, the better for us. Almost done moving them out. Holy moly. I have a friend that uses Linux and it's and Odyssey for him to play SC. Wowie zowie. So double whammy, huh? Yeah, that bypass would hit him particularly hard, huh? It's no fun for anyone in his position. Okay. Yeah, lose Linux. With ALVR to play some games in VR. Nice, nice. That work out well for you, yeah? Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. I'll work on left side, you work on right side as far as grabbing from the pile. But yeah, Para, were you messing with the PTU? Did you get hit with the EAC update being stupid? And messing with your shit as well? What is going on?
Yeah, same thing. I don't know. There's that little spot for some reason. They don't stick to the grid.
All right then. Okay. Good to know. Okie dokie. Oh, I do not like Valve politics so much, but they are only adding support for Linux in a way. Yeah. It's nice to be appreciated, I would say. And it's a smart move. They're getting more and more market share, and it's just, you know, becoming a bigger population in general. And if they want to cater to it, then yeah, best to make things as easy as possible. And things are only going to get better with Vulcan and other shit like that. Others on the horizon and on the rise.
Hello there.
Thank God we grabbed different cubes. Alright, last one, I got it. Oof. Getting a little bit tired. Alright. You coming with, Conquer? Or are you gonna head out in your own ship?
Hello there.
I was about to say, I still gotta unload them at the station.
Yeah, I guess I'll go with you.
Yeah. Ugh, come on. Does look good. I would get it before Tobii. Yeah, you'd be surprised. I mean, even in this rough state, it's still really good. But yeah, much like a joystick, I'd say find a cheap used one first if you can, and then buy a big boy, super good one that you do a lot of time and research with. Definitely wouldn't recommend getting a Pimax immediately if that's not going to be the thing for you. Sell it directly from the ship too, if you do not want to unload. That's true. I think we're going to do that especially. In fact, Conquer, you might not be needed. We might just auto-unload if you don't want to come. No, wait. Auto-unload, you still have to... You can't sell it from the ship. You have to unload it manually. No, wait. There is an auto-unload, right? You have to store it, go to the TDD, select sell from ship, and then auto-unload. Yeah? That's the, That's the method of operations, right? Those Vulture boxes? Yes, yes. Shit. Alright, what's up, Conker? You ready to ride? We're heading to Microtech. No, we're already at Microtech. We're going to ArtCorp. Next stop, Area 18. Well, you didn't make it. Oh, you made it. Okay. But I'm hitting a wall. Alright, we're good. We're out of there. Being able to just look back at the station and the planet as you're leaving. Fantastic. The boxes have to be gridded. Okay, okay. So nothing on an unsecured grid. Got it. I was about to say, you want to know which one's ArtCorp? Look for the little moons. I love that you could see those all the way over here now. What is the steering wheel for? Somebody hit exclamation mark rally. Ground vehicles exist in this game too. I got a wheel and pedals for iRacing. Might as well use it in the game. But yeah, the All VR Citizens team got 6th place in the Daymar Rally this last year in the truck division category. So check out that wonderful, wonderful highlight if you're looking to see more or even find out how cool the Daymar Rally is. It's basically 8 hours condensed into 50 minutes or so, which I think is pretty fair. But yeah. What's up, Tech Zero? Welcome, man. How you doing? What have you been up to? And while we are flying, I'm actually going to be right back. Gotta go see. I actually might need to be taking my mom to the hospital here, if today's the day that her appointment is, but it's just right down the road, so I'll be back in like a sec. 1 sec, though.
Hello there.
Alright, yo. Conqueror, are you there? Doing good, man. Hope everything's going with him. Yeah, just colonoscopy, so
Yeah.
can't drive her to and from. Alright, sorry, you there? Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, switch seats and fly us to Area 18. I gotta go drop my mom off real quick at the hospital down the road for her appointment.
All right.
I will be right back, literally 5 minutes, folks, so. Time for the co-pilot to take the ship, exactly. I wish he could take it from his seat, and we didn't have to swap, but that'll be hopefully next patch. At least on a couple of ships. SC players with original setups, everyone one-upping each other in different ways. And that's the thing, I get kind of jealous of people's full cockpit builds, you know? I'm not gonna lie. Like, they got all these cool buttons and monitors and MFDs. I'm limited to just VR, but I don't get cool MFDs that, you know, I build into this. I have to memorize where my buttons are. It's hard for me to see them. All sorts of little tiny issues that make one better than the other. At the end of the day, though, I get full 360-degree head tracking without needing projectors or 6 to 8 monitors. So, like, you win the battles that you choose to fight. Anyways, I'll be right back, folks. Give me about 5 minutes, and I'll be here in return. I'm going to run an ad while I'm running to the hospital and dropping my mom off. So thank you all for watching and doing the voodoo that you do. Once we get done with this, we'll auto unload it. We'll grab the reclaimer, go chomp up those things, and then park that, and then it's Factorio time for a while. Until I have to go pick up my mom. Anyways, thank you so much for the voodoo that you do. Stay safe and fly right out there.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
All right, chat. Should I take it since we're in my hangar now? I guess we could wait till Chachi gets back. Yeah, twice. We could try that, but yeah, I think it'd just kick him out. Or I could take some of the RMC, consider it as payment, right? Yeah, even if it does kick him out, he can just rejoin back on the party. Think Chachi's watching?
All right. Oh, and we didn't even go AFK. Welcome.
Oh, never mind, he's back.
Success. Okay, what are you guys talking about? Landed C2 in your hangar, which means the RMC is mine. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Were you able to? Yo, Conquer, are we in your hangar or mine?
Yeah, when I call the hangar, it's my hangar, so that's why I was like.
Okay, then yeah, we'll go reland this real quick. Store him with the ship. See what happens under the hangars.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. All right, cool. Store the ship. Chachi will warp to a safe zone. I was about to say, will I go back to like Tressler? Oh yeah, you're gonna have to exit out. Yeah, that's right. You're gonna have to exit.
Yeah, I'll exit and then you take over.
Okay. Oh, I wonder how the misfortune is going to work. I imagine it'll be like the Reclaim. Ah! Oh, rude. I wonder it'll be like the Reclaimer and Mole, where you have to change seats to operate it. Yeah. I really hope there's like a unified station that has control of all, or...
Hello there.
I really don't like... I like and don't like the idea. In practice, no, in theory, I like the idea of having to swap seats between operators and different positions and chairs. In practice, it fucking sucks and takes up my time. This is a goddamn game. Make it a video game. But yeah, those are my thoughts. I go back and forth between those two. Alright. Call a pad. Alright, another beautiful day at Area 18. Let's see here. Where is the hangar? Huh? Whoa, there's a hangar there?
Hello there.
Oh, okay. I thought that was in the road, but I guess that's over that little hump. I was about to say, it feels like we're right in the middle of the station. Never had to land here. Oh, God. Is it a game or is it a sim? Watch Sunday's Citcon and find out to win. But yeah, that's seriously the Citcon Day 2 last what do you call it? Session last thing is the road to 1.0. So if we really want to know what the fuck Star Citizen is, they're going to explain it to us there. Which will be nice. I think I can actually... I have a shitload of room in this hangar. Damn. She thick. Well, we have way too much room. I actually have no... Okay, here we go.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone to another customer.
Yo, bro, just fucking land. Am I stuck on something? Clearly I gotta be, yeah?
Slow.
Okay. Thank you.
That's it.
That's a tight fit.
That's a tight fit. Alright, we got it. Power down. On that. Open those, close that, and we're out of here. Think a game with sim elements. Looks like a cinematic camera. Hey, you know, sometimes you gotta pay extra for that. But yes, because I have head tracking, see, that's still not even that good. Oh, god damn it, and it's all off of the back, too. Oh, no, wait a minute. We pulled up from the rear. Oh, perfect, this is great. Alright, come on, Conker. I'm gonna just chunk them off the ramp, and you just start getting them all nice and organized. Like the good slave labor, I mean helper you are. Oh, I thought you could sell them from the ship. Shut up! Shut up! Conker, put those all back. Stop it! Stop it right now! Stop that right this instant. Shut
so
up.
We can sell it from the ship?
Yeah, we just have to do it a specific way. It has to be on a pad. Oh, we got it. We didn't remember, or we didn't forget. We were testing chat's memory, alright? Don't you forget it. Lord knows I won't, and I never have, and definitely never will. Ship, last time, selling from ship doesn't work for me. Alright, well, we waste 2 minutes to see if we do get it to work, or we waste 30 minutes of our time actually unloading by hand. So, we'll check it out automatically and see if it works worth a damn. Alright, I'm gonna reland the ship, Conqueror. Feels like a lowrider sitting all the way back here.
Hello there.
Oh, I thought they sold armor and weapons from the ship. I'd done it the other day, and I believe it did work. It takes time. It takes like 2 minutes for it to work, and you can't grab your ship. But from what I recall, I did get it to work. It might be per location or planetary system, depending on how screwed or corrupted your data might be on your profile, but we will find out in a sec. There we go.
Hello there.
Okay, to the TDD. Let's rumble. Hopping around. I was hopping around, minding my own business, but all of a sudden this Jesus fella comes up, cures me. I used to be a leper with a business, you know, with a with a livelihood. Now I've got nothing. I can't beg if I'm not poor. A bit there from Life of Brian. When that leper that's been cured by Jesus is asking for alms. Alms for an ex-leper? Ex-leper? How'd you get that way? Oh, cured. Cured? Yes. Who did that? Oh, Jesus did, sir. I was hopping along, minding my own business, when he comes up, cures me. Never met the man in my life. Oh, fuck me. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, my God. Conker! Conker! Tell my family I've been kidnapped! Conquer! Boy, that was some weird lag. I definitely did not step on this tram. Huh. I was nowhere close to the platform. Wow, we beat Conquer here by a solid 3 minutes. Oh, the things this game will do.
Hello there.
So I guess, I don't know, the tram just grabbed me? Clearly the geometry clipped through the floor, but it caught me once I hit the inside of it. Like, I have no clue how that happened. The setup is with Vortex is 3D stereoscopic. Correct. Fully stereoscopic 3D VR support. And it's got 6 DOF head tracking built into the engine, so you can take advantage of it. Look at how much faster we are than Conquer. He's just now getting here. What a loser. What a loser.
Hello there.
Okay. Oh. So let's see if we can do this right. Reclaimer, that's not right. C2, Herc. Alright. Max 1.01 million auto sort, literally 2 minutes 50 seconds worth of time. That literally would have taken us 45 minutes if we did it by hand. And I think this one is like a weird one that we couldn't sell. Insufficient stock. Alright, you know what? Whatever, that's fine. Hell yeah. Ad break. Perfect timing. SC's like, in a hurry, we'll pick you up. Well, good thing you're out of breath because we got to go now. The auto unloading seems to work.
Yeah?
I think. Oh, dude, Bowman's, or yeah, Bowman's. Thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription, man. Hope you enjoy those emotes and all the cool, fun little stuff that I need to do a lot better of at. But yeah, enjoy the perks. Let me make sure that this is actually working here. Okay, so 3%, so it's only done a certain amount. So I guess when it's finished, it will pay me. Alright, we're good. Alright, back to the tram. Hey, Bite Size! What's going on, Mrs. Hobbit? Hope the second auto unload won't work too. It's fine. That first one was the most important one because that's worth $1 million. The second one's only worth 12,000, so don't really care. But yeah, how are you doing? It is a good morning. Much got a pack for Citcon, leave in the morning. Oh my Lanta. I hope you have a safe trip and you stay safe and fly right out there. But yeah, let me know how all that goes. I'm assuming you and Sigelian going together, yeah? He's got a booth, yeah?
Hello there.
Meet up at the airport in Mank. Basically a sidekick for the whole weekend. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, I hope y'all have fun over at the event. Shush. You be quiet. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the event. Take plenty of pictures. Lots of screenshots IRL. Alright, Conquer, we grab the Reclaimer, we snag the Hercules and the C1, and then I'm basically landing it back over here, and then we're done for the day.
Alright, cool.
It's a quick 2 million in an 8-hour session, 8 to 10 hours, not bad. It looks like a big Johnson. Pay attention. Sorry, sir, I was just distracted by that huge Wang! Stop looking out the window. Oh my god, it's a huge pecker! Look at that bird.
Have you noticed the traffic or other ships?
Is sideways? Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
No, but like I see cutlasses and like...
Oh yeah, they added to be actual... There used to be a bunch of ships that were texturized that weren't even in the game. And they got rid of those sprites after a while.
So normal civilians can use the streets, but we can't fly our own ships.
No. They have special privilege. Fuck you. I'm getting teased because we looked at the schedule for Citcon and I went, I don't know what any of this means. Just know the important bits are the end of day 1 and end of day 2. You got your, clearly, day 1, Squadron 42, Episode 1/Chapter 1, playthrough demo, which is going to be fantastic. And then day 2, you got Road to 1.0. Everything else is just icing on the cake. The day 1, wait, what? Where's my hanger? Is it because I stored my ship? Alright, reclaimer time. And Rand Print said, go get free stuff. I went, I don't want free stuff. I don't have luggage space for free stuff. See, that's why, if I ever get to the point next year where we're running the VR Citizen booth at Citcon, hope to see you there if so. Yeah, I want to do a giveaway for a headset if I can manage it. And dare I say, give away a whole computer and, you know, VR cockpit setup. But you can't fly home to Europe with that if you're coming into Texas to view Citcon. So, have to temper oh, we don't need to use this at all. Have to temper expectations. Probably just go with like a simple joystick or headset giveaway. If I can swing that. But yeah, when I went there last year, great buddy and brilliant friend. Good, what do you call it? Buddy of the channel, Ericool, who's always been hanging out around here. He gifted me. Yeah, no, thank you. This is my ship. You can get the fuck out.
Hello there.
Thank you.
What? We can't share?
No, not on mine. The ship appears to be a grower. What can I say? Oh, the ladies like it. Gonna be flying into Texas and probably driving home from Texas next year. That is a long drive. Because going into Texas and going out of it is at least 2 or 3 hours, no matter where you're at. Unless you land at like El Paso and you're at the border. Alright. Like, yeah, 15 to 18 hours. I was about to say, it's going to be like 6 or so hours alone. Oh, Conquer's almost, yeah. Come on, Conquer. I expected better from you. This is what you get for farting around. Everybody watch him fail at this. Oh, wow. We go under the ship? Really? So the floor doesn't exist, but the walls do? That's ridiculous. Seg has his fuel sign at Buster's. I'm convincing him to let me take it back to Florida. I was about to say, he left it with somebody else's care because he had to ship it by freight to get it back home to Canada, from what I remember, yeah? Because that was the like I walked up, asked him how you doing, hope you're doing well and stuff when I first met him at Citcon last year, and then I was the only person to ask him that whole day, what are you gonna do? You got it here, now how do you get it out of here? And so yeah, be renting the truck and moving it. Oh, nice. He wants to bring it back to Canada. I said, just let you take it to Florida. You got space to store it. It's a big sign. It's definitely gonna, want to be angled through a doorway with how big it is. Alright, it's going to take a little bit of time here, but we are on the way out. Alright, landing gear's up. We're boosting. And slowly but surely, we rise.
Hello there.
Oh my gosh, hang on. Hello? Yes, this is him. Yeah, I just dropped my mom off like a minute or two ago. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Will do. I have it right here. Beautiful. Bye. Making sure they can get a hold of me, and I'm the verified person to pick up my mom. Stranger danger. Okay. All right. Beautiful. What are we looking at? Oh, yes, this. As we go into space. Is that the space station over there? I think it is. Ooh. Better yet, we can actually warp to it. Alright, head to Bajini. I think we can see Microtech from here. We got to get all the way over there. So it's like 8 feet tall. Lord Kamek said he would take the sign if I promised to help him move it every time he moves. That's funny. It's a great piece of lore right there. There is no Astro, not Astro Armada. What was it? It's the Cry-Astro, yeah. Oh, that's Crusader. Microtank. I was about to say, that used to be the only place to refuel. There used to be a bottleneck in the entire system. And that's when we realized that maybe CIG isn't good at making a game, but really good at selling physicalized assets. And 3D JPEGs. Maybe the game part they're not the best at yet. Oh my gosh, this is going to take forever, isn't it, Conqueror? Oh, this is going to take forever, isn't it? Oh, I forgot about the jump drive. Alright, we'll probably just suck up these ships, and then I'll leave that for next session to deal with the cargo after.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll be on later.
Hello there.
Might make space for it in my living room now that I lost all your living room furniture. Oh, but hey, you know, at least that'll be quite the talkative centerpiece. Quite a bit of discussion you can get out of that. But yeah, definitely keep me up to date and let me know what happens with all that. Anyways, while we're flying, folks, I'm going to take a quick break. Go get me a bit of a snack here. I'm going to have to start making me some food once we swap over to Factorio when we're done salvaging these last 2 ships with this reclaimer. So, yeah, probably do some chicken parm, but for now, I've got to get me a bit of bite. We'll sure make great night light. You're not wrong. Oh, that'll be hilarious in the window during Christmas time. Like Kevin McAllister party up in here.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. Welcome. Welcome, Adrian985 to VR Citizen, as well as you too, Chobidwap. Welcome. Thank you guys for doing the voodoo that you do, and I hope you are enjoying the stream. Welcome to the show. We're so glad you can attend. Come inside, come inside. Was that yes? Who was that? Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. We're so glad you could attend. Come inside, come inside. But yeah, hope you guys are enjoying your afternoon. If you have any questions or, want to know anything about VR or Star Citizen or, I don't know, ants. I know a little bit about ants. Not as much as VR and Star Citizen, but I could talk about all three. All right, 30.3 Gary meters away, or jillion miles, or whatever that is. It's all Greek to me. Maybe that's what they are, Greek meters.
Hello there.
News, gigamuffins, there you go. Yeah, good old Gary meters, the standard instrument of space units. Oh, and yes, by the way, hit ~ prize or giveaway. Say what?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, looking at the map, I forgot to realize that you can use the star as a waypoint.
Oh yeah, no, I do it all the time. If I know which orientation is north and south, then I know that if I'm looking for Microtech at Hurston, ArtCorp is going to be on the left and Crusader is going to be on the right. So, yeah, enjoy the giveaway, Adrian.
It's a little easier. Like if I want to go to the Aaron Halo belt, the asteroid belt, it kind of makes it a little easier.
Yeah, in the Expanse, they use sun side and spin side, I believe, for the nomenclature going to or from the sun. So, thanks, Chachi. No problem, Adrian. Thank you. And Corin Dien, holler if you have any trouble getting VR up and running. We have a whole Discord with live troubleshooting chat channels dedicated to getting... hiccups. Getting people up and running if they have any issues. So, thank you for dropping by and following and doing the voodoo that you do. Yeah, Gigamoose. That's not bad. Not bad. Gary meters, jillion miles. Either way, we got 22.9 of them left. Dear God, this is taking forever. Uh-oh. Conquer, you got some food or water?
Yeah, I do.
I just need a bottle of water or something. Just need hydration.
That'll cost you $250,000.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Shanghai Robbery over here. What's up, negotiator? Welcome. 07s to you. Wait. Okay, there we go. What the hell? I didn't drink shit. Drop another.
Maybe it's this area. Maybe I'll drop it over here.
Hello there.
There we go. Don't move, just drink. That should be the Lux's, what do you call it? Their slogan. Don't move, just drink. Okay. Very good. That should work for now. That's all I need. All right, 15.8. We're almost there. We're getting close. We can see the moons as a nice little tight cluster. It's very tight. It's nice and tight. It's like a tiger. I like the cockpit in the Reclaimer. It's pretty cool. Self-destruct button's a little bit close to the elbow, but, you know. You can't win them all. Conquer is asking for comms. We're just gonna reject that. How do I... Dude, no, don't engine off. Use the head tracking. Dude, you're lucky I can't reach that MFD, Conqueror.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see. I never really used the comms.
I know that you can voice... I know that you can Comcast, but... I'd only seen it working with the Mobiglass properly. I think it does work on the MFD, but you got to be able to actually use it. For some reason, when I'm in Quantum, it only holds my F marker. Is there going to be another Daymar race or something like it? Daymar Rally is held every year. So, next February. The thing is we don't know if it's going to be... Well, I guess if Pyro and 4.0 and Evo are all in the same hands at once this weekend or next weekend, then we'll know that the next Daymar Rally is going to have server meshing. So the next Daymar Rally with server meshing is going to be insane. It'll be all 700, 800 people in the same area. So logistics-wise... They might not even know how that's going to be possible. And it might not be. We'll find out once we get there. But yeah, it was kind of interesting that we knew that 2024 was going to be the last Daymar Rally before server meshing, potentially. So, very, very cool. Dude, I do not care about this call. Get this off of my head. My HUD. Well, no, it's just the marker, the HUD item just stays on there forever.
For the Daymar Rally, you guys were split it up, right? Like you were on 2 different servers or 3?
We were on like 10 different servers.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's crazy, the logistics involved. Because every single 2-man team is going to have a 1 to 2 extra person support ship the size of a Connie or a Hercules. Or bigger.
Hello there.
And so that's like, you know, that's potentially like 300 Herculeses floating in the sky above the starting finish line. Or the start line.
So how many spare vehicles was each team allowed? Like,
as many as you wanted to trade off, because you can't swap a driver. You have to swap, you know, or like if you died, that was it, I believe. You couldn't go res, or there was some caveats that I remember. It's in the rules sheet that they have in a PDF that is in the Discord pinned somewhere in the Daymar Rally channel, but yeah. There's all sorts of technical, what you can bring, what you can't. Whatever you bring, you're allowed to use, but you can't go get more of during the race. Unless, you know, you exploded, and then you're allowed to go get the same stuff that you had. I mean, either way, it's all time that you're not racing, you know, going to get more shit and things, so.
So you only had 1 driver per team, or do you have like 2?
2 drivers traded off. Just check out the highlight on the YouTube channel if you didn't watch.
Yeah, I've been meaning to watch your video.
Well, you should. You're asking all these questions, clearly answered there. But no, just check it out, and you'll get a grasp of the logistics and overview of the entire thing if you're able to set aside the time to watch it. But it is, yes, an endeavor on the part of everybody. Not just the racers, but the organizers and the watchers as well. And it's just a great excuse to hang out and play Star Citizen, if anything. So, all right, we're here. All right, we're here.
So I wonder if this year using the NERSA would save time, because you won't even have to stop to rehydrate.
That's not a big deal when you got a multi-person team, which a lot of people are usually running, except for the bike people who are solo and don't need it. All right, folks, almost done here. We're going to suck up those 2 wrecks over at Tressler. And then we're going to park the ship down at New Babbage, and then we'll be done. Where do I get the jump drive for this thing? The improved jump drive. I want to hit that self-destruct button. Yeah, it is glaringly obvious when it shows up. It only shows up when I'm in quantum markers, though. Or when I'm in jump. It's really, really weird. Like, all of the paneling and stuff. Imagine doing that race on Hurston. So many more rocks. Yeah, I'm glad that it's the Daymar rally for a reason. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Come on. Love to see like 500 reclaimers racing at once. The Star Racing League does a bunch of open events and stuff like that for fun every now and then. You might be able to get your wish if you tune in over there. Alright, we're going... Let's see here. Where are these 2 wrecks at? I think I see them. They're right there. Hang on. I gotta clear my throat.
Hello there.
Well, that was a fail. Tried to spit it out. Friggin', it hit the tissue and then slipped right out all over my fucking pant leg. Alright. Gross. What happened? Oh, yeah, we flew right past it. Shit! Glad we weren't aiming at the station. That would have been a big waste of time, huh? Alright, let's slow down. One more pass. Alright, so that was a scenic route. Whew. Mod poll. I don't even think a mod is on. Thank you, Neo Nico, though, for hanging out. Walked in at a bad time. What's up, Mythos? How you doing? Okay, landing gear up. See, this is why you don't aim at a station when you're flying it. You aim past a station. That's going to make all the difference in the world when you do moves like that. But yeah, how you doing, Mythios? Glad you could hang out. We're in gun mode. I guess we go into quantum. Flight. Okay. Alright, there's all the ships. Are you ready, Conqueror? We need you in your salvage chair.
Yeah, ready.
No, the other one, the claw.
Salvage chair.
Hello there.
Alright, slowing down. There we go. A nice controlled slowdown. Alright, braking. Alright, going to get in position. Alright, the first one.
Still there.
Oh yeah, I mean, unless somebody else came and snagged them before we did, it should still be there. Alright, Hercules first.
Did you remember to power down everything?
Yeah, she's good to go. Just eject the cube and let's get chomping. I'm sorry. Deploy the claw. Whatever the fuck we got to do right now.
Hello there.
Alright. What mode are you in? Because I don't see the...
You have to power on the terminal on the left. Hold F and then look above your left joystick. It'll be in the middle of the air. Not up on the ceiling, but just right above it.
No, don't see.
Above the left joystick. More left. There you go.
That's a terrible place.
I know. Welcome to my life. All right, now chomp that shit. Or no, hit deploy like you would your salvage beams or salvage arms or your mining head on a prospector. Hit that button and deploy it. And then if you haven't got it bound, you need to have the chomping mode and then the sucking mode bound.
Hello there.
And then turn it on and let it rip.
Alright, it's going.
Does a marker popping up for it, or do I need to reposition?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're good.
All right. Now we just wait. Take a nap like an actual construction worker. Oh, what's up, Tech Zero? Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, Zeus CL or Spirit C1, Neo Nico. Probably the Zeus. Slightly bigger, more practical, cooler looking. 2 exits, not a fire hazard. All right, swap to the other mode and chomp it. But yeah, Bolts, enjoy the giveaway.
It's chomping.
We can do these giveaways, by the way, because we hit subscriber goals for the community and the Twitch channel. So thank you guys so much for doing the voodoo that you do and subscribing and Twitch priming or gift subbing and bits. Any and all of that stuff helps and goes straight back into the community. So you guys are incredible. Thank you for watching.
Hello there.
Good old beam gameplay. The magic beams will rule us all. I really hope that this becomes a lot more involved by like matching frequencies or, you know, amplifying or tuning the destruction generator wave or whatever, but Yeah, I guess for now that works. Like every other game, hit button and salvage ship. I guess that's fine. The magic straw will work. Well, I don't know. Will it? How much time we got? Damn. You almost done there? Damn.
Hello there.
Yeah, it's almost done. It's like at 90-ish%. And here comes the magic part. It's gonna slurp it up.
Wow, very magic. I'm so not impressed by the lack of gameplay visually. Alright, other one. I'm gonna go back and move crates while you split that.
Okay, alright.
Let me at least get a little bit out of there before you suck it up, though. That way we got room for the full buffer. Alright. Okay.
Hello there.
Space magic. It's just magic. Come on, go. Don't have time for your bullshit. Hey, Marcus, how you doing? No, how you doing? We're doing good. We're just chomping up a couple of ships. We reclaimed, what do you call it, a C2 and another hammerhead over at Tressler tonight. Just hanging and banging. Dreaming of the day where I get to do an ERT bounty with chat and then tow everything to a station and not just have to, you know, spawn it from my hangar to give us something to salvage. But, you know, you do what you can with what you got. I'm glad you could drop by, Marcus. How you been, man?
Hello there.
Cool, cool. It is. Cool as a fool in a swimming pool. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. God damn it. Well, we fucked those up, huh? Alright, we'll put those there. Alright, give me a big one. There we go. 16 SEU. Here we go. Okay. No, you piece of shit. Oh, you
Hello
fucking
there.
piece of shit. Alright, turn off the auto eject. I guess continue ejecting. God damn it. I hate it when this fucks up. Son of a bitch. Okay, so now that that's done, back to 1, then to 16 SEU. Eject. There we go. Now it didn't start automatically, fill in a 1. And all this we can just store neatly right there. Then turn on the auto eject. And now we grab, lift, cleave, and separate. Neatly, yeah. Keywords and phrases being thrown around tonight. Very, very important. Alright. I think you should be good to start sucking down, Conqueror.
Hello there.
Actually, maybe wait a little bit longer. Go ahead and cancel it if you're doing it. Actually, wait a little bit longer. Go ahead and cancel it. Let me just get a little bit less buffer. It's so dumb that you can't stack cargo here. So dumb. Dumb. Yo, auto eject you, bitch. What am I paying you for?
Hello there.
Dude. No, you bitch. Okay. Brilliant. Only 2 more cubes and we're already out of storable room on this entire fucking deck. What a brilliant design for a ship. As if they made it before they had any of the gameplay loops implemented. Cargo boxes, salvage or otherwise. I want this thing to be reworked to where it can handle and move and also shoot out 32 SCU crates. This entire back end of the ship needs to be completely overhauled. It's complete garbage. Can eject and salvage at the same time and no problem. Well, yeah, but it's still barely any room for any of it. If you fill up the hopper, then you're just, you know, leaving salvage on the table. See, look at that. Clearly there should be at least 1 extra room right there, but no, they want you to go use this useless space down there. All of it is just so stupid, dumb. It's a big, stupid, dumb bitch. Cargo balcony. And yeah, the viewing balcony with all these, you know, terminals that let you use the equipment up there. No, none of that works at all. It's literally just to look at it. All right, go ahead. What you call it? Conquer, you're good to go. Go ahead and let her rip, Conquer. It's stupid. It's bullshit. It's dumb. Nobody likes it. They jumped the gun and the shark with this one and designed it way too early because they needed it as an asset in the first episode of Squadron 42. Loving the stream so far. Thank you, Gimbal Wolf. I wish I can get the Quest 2 to work like this with SC. If I could only get it to work in a windowed mode and the frames are abysmal. Have you dropped by the Discord and asked some troubleshooting tips? You know about running it in the vertical... no, not vertical. You run it in a virtual window set up through VorpX itself. There's instructions that are actually recently put somewhere. I'll need to pin them. But yeah. That's definitely a thing that I think is doable and would help you and your instance out. Never knew you could open the back chute on the bottom deck and throw boxes out there. You can, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't fit anything bigger than a 2 SCU or 4 SCU box. As soon as you put a 8 SCU or a 16 it doesn't go out the back. It like barely fits with like a millimeter of room. So that's basically completely as useless as the actual 16 SCU trying to fit through this stupid elevator door, which barely fits. It's all dumb bullshit. Sir, the reclaimer need an update and rework. It needs a lot more than that. Check out your Discord. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. No problem, buddy. Of course. That's what I'm the VR citizen. It'd be crazy if I didn't support everything. I'm not going to leave people pissing in the wind. The whole point is to make sure that I can get it to work with every single headset until CIG gets it working internally and does it themselves. Then I don't have to do that. I get to sit back and do my job, which will at that point be streaming VR Citizen. So, thank you for hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do, Gimbal Wolf. I appreciate it. All right, Conquer, go ahead and take us down to New Babbage. Or no, go ahead and warp us to ArcCorp. We're going to risk the whole kit and caboodle and move and operate cubes at the same time. But I thought the catwalk would support more boxes up there. Oh, really? Instead of just letting us stack it vertically and getting rid of the catwalk? Really? Is that the solution, CIG? Had to undo manual EAC bypass to get the PT work. Anyone get it working? No. Jammer 550. So there has been an EAC update. We have grieved our problems with that to CIG and the EAC CIG dev. He has dropped by the Discord and has noted our problems and issues with it. The entire Linux community is also bricked and pissed off. So, yeah, from what we have heard, the PTU does not work, but they will not update EAC for the live verse. So when the 0.2 patch goes live, it will still keep the regular EAC that we have now, and the bypass should work. I have not heard anything official on that. This is just word of mouth from the Linux community about the issue at hand. So, but correct, Jammer. Same, exactly. The Linux folks are livid. And CIG didn't realize how big they fucked up, of course, as usual, until after the fact. But luckily, the CIG EAC representative has been in talk with both the Verse Discord and the Linux Star Citizen community as a whole. So, we are just waiting back to hear official word, but till then, I hear that they are not going to apply it to the live. But that is going to number our days, and we need to be looking into alternative methods, like the older reshade method or, you know, other stuff like that here and there. And just hopefully hope that CIG can get it to us live sooner than later. See, look at this fucking shit. You can't even, like... It's absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah. The PTU is not so hot right now for VR citizens, unfortunately. Good to know. Yeah, it is bound to break someday. Exactly. I'm surprised we lasted, you know, as long as we have. Whoa. I was like, what the fuck was that? Oh, we just warped. Okay, good. Very good. But yeah, hopefully they have native VR before then. Yep, I'm hoping. I have a good feeling about the next couple years in general for Star Citizen's growth and the community in general as a whole. Am I dying again? What the fuck? Why am I getting all weird visuals? I wanted to use VR with that animation when you get in the Atlas. Would probably make me barf. No, it's actually pretty good. All animations getting in and out of a ship are not pre-canned and they're unlocked. You can head track anywhere you want to look when you're getting in and out of any seat. That does not work on a ladder, but it does work in EVA now with EVA 2.0. So hopefully we get ladder 2.0 soon. But yeah, it's actually not so bad. You can head track when the entire animation is rolling, wherever you want to look. And you naturally look left and right, believe it or not, as you pull it up. Might have to give it a shot. Yep. In the PU, though. You don't get any nausea from the VR at all? Nah. The one time I've gotten nausea was, I guess, when I had something bad to eat and just got an upset stomach after like 6 hours into a Le Mans session in sim racing. But no, I got an iron stomach. I can handle, I like G-forces, I like roller coasters. I would have been a fighter pilot if my eyes hadn't have been so shit. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I can't push those back because reasons? Yeah, it's in the middle, it won't let me. Because now the cargo that stacks in the middle can't be moved if it's blocked by side objects. Alright, I think we're good, Conquer. Pretty sure this is the last one. So we didn't explode. I'm gonna come up there. We're gonna finish flying to area 18. Right. What? 15.89? Oh, dude. If I literally hadn't taken out one of these boxes by mistake, we would have had the next 16. Alright, I'm coming to grab the pilot seat. Back from lurking. Thank you, Snarf. We're about to... Oh, thank fuck. Oh, I saw my fucking salvage flash before my eyes right there. Okay, Jesus Christ. Woof. I thought I was like, gonna not get a... Oh, God. Just... Please. Oh. Nope. It did it. It did it.
Hello there.
Alright, I will meet you at ArcCorp. Yep. It'll get there eventually, don't you worry. Star Citizen will totally screw you over when you need it most. I should have just stayed in the cargo room. Well, I needed to get to the hangar, or to the pilot seat to swap it over, or to open the hangar. But yeah, just float above Area 18. I'm gonna fly over there really quickly. In the Cutlass. I could probably claim the Cutlass and then fly over before you even get there. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll still be at Area 18! I was about to say, I did not ask for a landing. And even if I could, the ship wouldn't be storable at Port Tressler. So here we are! Alright, perfect. I beat you here, Conqueror! Talking to voice chat not working, telling you don't use the elevator when warp. I fell out last... Yeah. It's easy to say that now. Doesn't matter, though. I cheated. I beat you here. Alright, I'll meet you at the spaceport and I'll open my door. Wonderful. Well, that worked out perfectly. I can actually get the hangar ready for you. Thank you. Alright, here we are, you guys. What the place it is. Let's go this direction. Who says SC doesn't have fast travel? See, there you go. You just got to know how to fast travel. I love how they claim full oh, wait. Yeah. I love how they claim full persistence in this game for every object except for, you know, the most important object, you, the character. The fact that I don't DayZ style load back in exactly where I am, whatever server I join into, blows my mind. Because that was one of the core tenets of DayZ, like a decade ago. Is that every server you joined, wherever your character avatar was, that's where it would be last. We need to go, oh no, to the hangars. You beat me with the tram, and now you beat me to the planet. Streamer privilege. Indeed. What can I say? I'm good at my job. Sitting here and playing this game. Okay, man, my throat is getting a little bit rough. I've been talking a lot today. First time we're actually streaming like a big boy. It's the best place to sell RMC nowadays. I just go to the admin at the TDD. Oh no, wait, RMC, recyclable material. I just go to the TDD anywhere. 35 Gary meters away. All right, gotcha. Good to know. Technically, I'll need to spawn a large hangar here. So I'll need a large ship. Yeah, that might be a problem without having the actual reclaimer to do it. I might need to fly over to you. The reclaimer has a vertical hatch. The vertical hatch that I can land on top of and get to you. Yeah, just put it above the spaceport. I'll come to you, and then we'll actually swap seats. I'm in Tressler, but I could just go to New Babbage then. Yes, exactly. New Babbage will work. If you have the skin, you sell at the TDD. The construction material, the frame, you sell at an admin. So you could probably get away with it at Tressler if you had the other stuff. All right. Boy, that's going to be a long, what do you call it? Sent to Wux. Oh, thank you so much, Mythios. I appreciate that. Only RMC? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Conquer, how far away are you? Like 34 now? 33 point some change? It's going to take a while for him to get here. Flight of Virginie Point. 27. 27? Okay, well that's good then. We're at least getting there. GB, I was about to say, great. You're 27 Great Britains away. Great Scott. Yeah. Yeah, barely. You're coming in all warbled. Oh, dude. Snarf, thank you so much for the gift sub. I think that gets us close to our 80 goal. We hit that. We rearrange it. Always a new goal. But yeah, we get up to that, then that leaves us with the 90 goal. We get to 90, I do a 24-hour... No, wait, not yet. We get to 90, we do a Pirate Wheel stream, you guys. Just in time for the Polaris to get into the game. So, I'm going to need one of you guys to buy a Polaris so I can borrow it. Dude, hopefully, because I own a Kraken, hopefully I get a Polaris as a rental. That would be pretty cool. I really doubt it, though. Because Drake is... Well, go fuck yourself. It's Drake. Oh, dude, Snarf, thank you so much. Hell yeah. Another 4 gifts there? Thank you. You guys enjoy the gifts there. We got the GRB Watcher, Grand Move Front redeemed one. We got Andre S8 Shock. Hell yeah, that's better. Now you're at 50. There you go, Snarp. Oh, let's see here. Sir, GBs are good burgers. No question about it. You can borrow one of mine. Just let me know when. Will do. Will do. Wait, one? You have multiples? A platypus? Perry the platypus. Wanted to ask, why do you have this overlay during an ad break? To let people know that it's going on, and ideally if I'm not playing in VR Citizen, then I would know an ad break is going on and then to wait and not do anything fun or cool or talk about something interesting until it's over. So, but if you're seeing it, then congratulations, your ad block is working, or you got Twitch Nitro, or you, yeah, I don't know, you just fell through the cracks. So, but enjoy. You got the wolf pack. What about the 6-pack? I'm looking for a kegger myself. Maybe a 20. Okay, no, I'm subbed, mate. Oh, well, hell yeah, dude. Oh, that's right, that's you, Twice Fun. I didn't see your name there. Hell yeah. 17.5 Gary meters away. All right, brilliant. Once you hit the actual planet itself, I'll hop out in a ship. I guess we need to get a tiny little snub spawned in.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Just something. Just a P-72 would be make the most sense, yeah?
Vehicle selected.
Give me extra large. I know it's not gonna. That would, yeah, small hangar. All right, then. No worries. Yeah, no problem, man. And ideally, I would be able to see the chat message that lets me know an ad is playing, but unfortunately, that doesn't get casted to my VR chat program, because fuck me. So, I actually have no clue that it goes off. The little administrator message that says ad break is starting or stopping, I don't see those. So, I still have no clue that they're working. Or showing up, which is the whole point of the whole thing. So, we're going to fly around Arcorp while we wait for Conquer. Where is the... Oh, right there, huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. It pops out of the wing. That's really cool. Oh, that's like a handle to grab. Oh, see, they really did... The ships are so good in this game. Like, even a tiny little snub like that. The attention to detail. What do we win? More beard shaving? 90 subs. Okay, 80 subs. I'll keep the shave going all the way through Citcon in the end of this month. We get up to 80, that's what'll happen. Again, 90, hit exclamation mark goals, for those that are wanting to know. 90 is the Pirate Wheel stream, and then 100 subs. We get, what do you call it, going? Oh yeah, 24-hour stream. How could I forget? You're at 80, your friend. Oh, great. All right, well, I will go top off my shave this evening, and you will see me with a nice clean beard tomorrow. Well, half beard. Let's be clear. All right. Ooh, you know what's nearby? There should be a racetrack somewhere here that we can race in while we wait. Although atmospheric racing and moving quickly without being in flight mode has definitely lost its touch. Okay, okay, Mrs. ASMR, I'm done. Thank you. All right. Okay, let's race. Do you guys do any racing? You guys should if you don't. You should really at least try it out sometime in the free flight mode. Especially if you got VR. Your just command and situational awareness is off the charts. You have 10 times as much ability to see yourself fly into a building and explode than before. It'll be all the much more wilder when you do it. Whoosh. Hey, what's that? Somebody's up here at the top of the thing. 4.5 Gary meters away. All right, sounds good.
Hello there.
Oh, it's a little bit dusty. What do I tell you? Fly past a building. Do not fly at a building. The worst mistake you can make. Big, big rookie mistake. Look how low we can get to the ground. We're a low rider. Wait, you can just scoot this thing along the ground? What? That's funny. I didn't realize you could do that. I guess you could do that with any ship if it's got a flat bottom, huh? Oh, look at this. Whee! It's like a go-kart. Oh! Hey, what's up, Unwrapped? How you doing, man? Alright, what's that? It's a Corsair. Yeah, 11 clicks out. Not for long. I make my own noises. But yeah, how you doing? Where is this thing at? Why is it so far over here? Oh, we're back at the spaceport? Yeah, those are the lights. That makes sense. Good vibes. Thank you so much, Smoke. I appreciate you hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do, man. Hope you've been having a good day. Speaking of good day, you know what makes mine is some good food, and I know you always got something planned. What you been eating lately? I gotta figure out what we're doing for lunch once I pick up my mom from the hospital. Colonoscopy. We've been making a lot of butt jokes. It's been hilarious.
Hello there.
I can't not wait to eat Jell-O and broth and Gatorade for 2 days when I have to get mine in a decade or two. Yeah, mid-30s, so about like 20 years? You should get them in your 50s, 60s. Oh wait, I don't need to actually request landing. We gotta go. Thought worst mistake was going on the RSI web store. How funny you are. Oh, good. Sigillian's online. How fun. See, look at how dark. Okay, see how light and bright the buildings are, and see how dark the fucking spaceport is. Why can't they light it up? Like, you see the difference. It's insane. Ah. He hath arrived. Let's get up there. That is gorgeous, though. Everything about it just looks and feels so good. Oh, look at these clouds, though, at night. See, this is what I'm talking about. You see, everybody's complaining about the big, bad green skyline, right? I love it. Look at what this does to clouds at night. It makes the actual skyline look like a sky and not just a big black void that's a part of everything. See, now there's actual contrast between your dark clouds and a shadow. All right, hold right there, Conquer. And the night sky above it, that it's, what do you call it, superimposing? Being the foreground of. Ooh, baby. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I? Stop moving. What the fuck was that? I almost slammed into you there. Alright, there's a top hatch up here. I will access. You know what? I don't want to take any chances. I'm going to land to where I'm right next to the hatch when I get out of the ship. That will put my mind at ease. Okay. Power off. Now we don't fly away, and we get out. Oh my god, it's flipping, it's flipping! Okay. Whee! This is the stupidest door ever made, but thank God it exists. Alright, let's get going. I'm here, Conquer. I'll swap your seats. A light pollution ordinance around the spaceport? None of it makes sense. Keeping it simple for tonight. Tri-tip and steak fries and fried okra with country gravy and roasted seasoned Brussels sprouts. There you go. But yeah, it's only 4:20 a.m. about to say, it's about to be breakfast slash lunch for me, so I need to start thinking about what we're doing. Yeah. Most ordinances don't make sense. You're not wrong, Bowmans. You're not wrong. Okay. Where are... Oh, okay, we're heading straight towards it. Isn't that lovely that we can see it from here with the markers? Well, the lights. It's not really a marker. Okay. Oh, really? Actually, you know, I'm gonna ruin your fun. I'm going to Quantum. You don't get that. No. You put that away. Oh my god, I think I'm going backwards. I forgot to re-enable my thing. Indeed, we are. Alright, hang on. It's my bad. Sorry, got a little excited there. Let's see. Ugh, of course. Because I'm in that mode, it won't let me use my MFDs for whatever fucking reason. Yeah, power triangle. Okay. Okay, get the boost up, and now we're cooking with fire. Or gas, or whatever it is. Either way.
Hello there.
That is a really, really bright light right there. And I think it's glaring on the damn window. Wonderful. Alright, folks, well, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching and doing the voodoo that you do. Got a crime stat for something? Probably for running into my own ship. But yeah, once we land, we're going to put the ship into the hangar and store it, and I will do the cube moving next time. But we're not done with the stream, just the VR Citizen portion of it. We're going to hop over and do a bit of Factorio here while I wait for my mom to get finished at the hospital, and then I'm going to log off and go get some lunch. So, thank you guys for hanging out. You've been amazing. I hope you've enjoyed the show tonight. Okay, we're getting real close here, folks. I should, in theory, be able to see it. Oh, there it is. So it lights up when you zoom in. I said trespassing or something? Nah. They'll get over it. Speaking of getting over it, we need to get over the spaceport here. As well as my dashboard to see the spaceport. I guess we could start to aim down here a little bit. New World servers letting me download all the speed on release. 80 gigs in 15 minutes. Dang! That's really good undersea cable action for you there. You know, I'm fascinated by those. I don't know if you've ever seen the cutaway, or the ship, or the giant spool that it's on. But yeah, undersea cabling is a fascinating topic. All the way from like hundreds of years ago when they were getting the first transatlantic phone lines set down. Like just the amount that you would fucking need is just crazy logistics wise. It's absolutely insane. Alright, we're getting close, folks. But yeah, how has New World been, Smoke? Been treating you good? I almost did a bit of D4, but I decided against it. Mainly because I would have to pay for something. If it was like Path of Exile, then yeah, I would have been doing that shit for free. So we wait. Oh, well, he also got to figure out if we'd spent enough money on Path of Exile 2 to hit the mark. And if not, we got to buy the Path of Exile 2 beta for $30 or whatever. Alright, landing. That. FNC going to YouTube. Ah, gotcha. Alright, here we go. But yeah, this brings us to an end for VR Citizen for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow night for sure. It's going to be a little bit shorter of a session. I need to get to bed, and then we need to be ready Thursday. Let's see here. Tomorrow will be Wednesday. Wait, today is Tuesday. Tomorrow will be Wednesday. So, okay. Thursday. We need to be ready for Baldur's Gate 3. My buddy isn't going to have weddings that he has to go to and shit. My other buddy's going to be ready. We're going to try to get into Act 3 of Baldur's Gate. So, hope you guys enjoy that. Dude, come on. Quit being a drunk piece of shit. Easy. Okay. I think we're good here.
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign.
That's nice and straight. I like that.
Landing complete.
Okay, looking good. Let's boogie. D4 is good, but still doesn't compare to D2. No, not much can. I mean, Path of Exile is pretty decent. I'm gonna take, yeah, no, me first. You send me down. No, wait, that's a ladder. Ha ha ha! I tricked you. No, it's already down, you bastards. D4 expansion, the new season aren't bad. The story isn't great. Seems like they're set up for further expansions. Yeah. You mean Diablo 5. You get the storyline conclusion in D5. Alright, go ahead and hit the button, Conquer. You have to hit the button and then walk through the door to get out of here when you go next. So, be careful of that. Later.
Hello there. Hello there.
But yeah, I hear it seems decent, and I was thinking about doing the build that I wound up making myself. I actually wanted to think about going to a build Discord and getting somebody to help me. Actually, wait, hit the button, Conquer. It should be use elevator. That sends me down. No, not the door. To the left. There we go. Thank you. You'll need to hit that button too when you go down. But yeah, I really would. I'm interested in seeing how far I could push that build, but what's the point when there's a trillion bit damage build that is pretty much the meta that everybody else is using? So I got over it, and then gonna focus on Path of Exile 2 when it comes out. Oh my god! Oh Jesus! I thought I fell through a hole or something. It's so bright. Jesus Christ! You can't see anything if you're in front of those. Or behind them. What the fuck? That's insane. Sly Luna. Dude, thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out. Holler if you have any trouble with the VR setup. We got Discord. A Discord channel. Oh no. An entire Discord called The Verse. Built around troubleshooting channels and live help chat for people trying to get VR Citizen up and running. So, let us know if you have any issues. Thank you so much for dropping by and hanging out. But yeah, that's it, folks. I'm out of here. I think Conqueror might be farting around or whatever, but I'm going to store this ship, and then we'll be back next time. When we start off tomorrow, we pull the ship up, and then we start unloading the cargo. But for now, I'm going to drop over, and we're going to continue my Factorio save game file that we started a few days ago. And no spaghetti. We're going to see if we can actually finish this before next week in between Star Citizen sessions and Citcon. But once next week hit, that's it. If I can beat the game, if I can launch a rocket in Factorio, I beat the game. Until next week when the update drops, in which case they add 10 times as much more content, and beating the game becomes literally impossible until I become a Factorio master. So, yeah, we're staying on. It'll only be for a few hours, though. I would play that for another 8 hours. It's Factorio. It's crack. But I need to go pick up my mom and get lunch after, so. But yeah, you guys have been great. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I hope you get to stick around and, you know, watch me do some relaxing factory stuff. But I understand if you gotta go. So with that being said, Conqueror, don't forget to collect your paycheck. Yeah, we didn't store that cargo, so no paycheck yet. But with that being said, I hope you enjoyed everything, and thank you so much for dropping by and doing the voodoo that you do. And with that being said, I'm Chachi Sanchez, and till next time, stay safe, fly right, and y'all have a good night. Satisfactory is my belting crack habit. Later, y'all have a good one. I'm going to swap over to the desktop now. Ugh. Okay.
Huh? Update game version 2.06. If you want to install the new version launch, interesting. That's a weird message. All right, howdy everybody. Welcome. All right, get rid of VR. Exit Vorpex. Get rid of LIV. Spaghetti. How do you spell spaghetti?
Hello there.
Okay. Oh, dude, thank you so much for following. L Spartiate. Okay. And you, Chachi, space base. So in prep for the actual thing. All right, that's good. That's good. Jump over to that. Okay. All right. All right. Swap that. System. Okay, what were we doing? We got our Adeptus Mechanicus here. Very, very cool. He's awesome, as always. A little bit of a mod for that one. All right, so we just finished
Hello there.
red chip production. And not only did we finish, we got like red chips done, then we doubled it, and then we quadrupled the capacity. All on this outward belt that then has two of them that then joins into a full red belt of red chips. After that, I was like, huh, that's going to take up a shitload of green chips. Each red chip is like 2 green chips. So I doubled my green chip capacity from this much to that much. And then I quadrupled that from this much to that much. So this is our green chip facility. We probably need to set another one of these double stacks somewhere on the other side. We have our main bus, our science, what do you call it? The smelter stack over there. We got our science facility. We got red right here. We got blue over here. Nice looking, not really compact, but you know, for a guy who usually makes spaghetti, this is pretty good shit, man. This looks really good. So that's blue science, and we doubled that as well. And so we got plenty of science rolling out. a nice clog jam on the belts with all of that. And yeah, we have researched every single tier 2 thing that we can research. There's nothing left with 2 sciences, so we have to start 3 science now. So with that said, let's get blue science up and running. And for that, we need advanced chips. We just got red circuits done. Next, we need engine units and sulfur. So sulfur requires oil. We need to get oil over here and move sulfur onto the belt. Other things also require sulfur, don't they? Like, what else requires sulfur? Isn't there a website that tells me? But yeah, I think that other people put sulfur on their main bus. Sulfur on the main bus. We'll just ask them. Bus factory.
Hello there.
Just Google. Sulfur versus sulfuric acid. Should sulfur be on my main bus? A sulfuric acid pipe can move 2.5 times as much sulfur as a blue belt. Sulfur is like copper wire, expanding with a very rapid production, and copper wire should avoid belts. Build it next to the consumer and direct inserter. Okay. Sulfur should be built next to things then. It's on the bus. Putting intermediaries on the bus. Okay. Have one central production, use it by train. Okay, so don't put it on the bus, maybe? I don't know. What are we thinking? If you're saying never gotten research with blue science packs, came up with this question while making the blue sign. Bus design with this one, or say anything about putting sulfur on the bus. I wrote that guide. Okay, perfect. Well, the changes, so it's tiny outdated. What I have done in my past perfections is put petroleum and water on the bus and make sulfur on site. However, since so little sulfur is needed, you can also put it on the bus as sulfur crystals on a belt. Entirely up to you. I also make sulfur on site. I think it's kind of ugly and wouldn't want a belt of it. Okay, so sulfuric acid on site. That seems to be the consensus. Good idea. Where's sulfur? Sulfur. Okay, petroleum, gas, and water. What is Bruce Lee's favorite drink? Water! Okay. Let's screwing around. All right. Sulfur. Water and petroleum. Water and petroleum. I already have. Let me just. Let's see here. I put it somewhere. It's over here. I know. Ah, here we go. Here we go. All right. So we got some petroleum gas. Okay. And then we have water right here as well. Coming out of our pumps and stuff. You know what? I am just going to really quickly. Just want to talk to him. Just want to talk to him. No, don't go around the Mechanicus. Damn it. And you know what? Should all be. I'll make them all pay. Okay. This is advanced oil processing. We're setting that up later. We don't need that now. This is our petroleum gas industry. So oil in and then petroleum out. We got water here. So we've already moved petroleum out. We need to move water next. Put it right next to each other. Oh, great. Wonderful. How do we do this? We moved it down and then over to where? Where did we put this? Oh, Oh, we needed it right here for plastic production. Right.
Hello there.
Plastics. Right. Plastics made from the petroleum, the plastics. Okay, so we need, and we can pipe it, I think, over to right here. Oh, this is where my great planning and foresight hit me dead square in the face immediately. I designed my main bus off of my fucking smelter stack, and that went straight into a fucking lake immediately, because of course I'm brilliant at this game. So we had to 90-degree turn the whole goddamn thing and fill in half of this little inlet. And that took quite a lot of production time yesterday. Oh, Christ. Okay. All right. So Earl, then. No, sulfur over here where I'm at. In fact, that makes the most sense, because that's the only thing we can really use this area for. Now that we had to turn the bus 90 degrees. I don't know how much I'm bussing.
Hello there.
Huh? Wait. Okay, I was about to say, did I hear power go down? I think that was the lights or something. Okay. There's our sulfur. Now we need to get the water. Get the water. Boy, this really sucks. But if we don't have to move anything ever again, I think we can do this. We can just drop it down the same spot and go left. Oh no, whoa, I can't do vertical tubes. Okay, so I actually don't know how pipes work, I guess. Okay, so we have to... Not moving. Okay, so we have to move the pipe, water pipe to there? Like right there would be the easiest to just drop it down. Oh, okay. That one. Boy, this really sucks. Okay, if I do 3 away. Actually, no, we want to go down here. Those. All right. I think this will clear it. No, it won't. Damn it. Hang on.
Hello there.
Shit. Pipes are so stupid. God damn it. Okay, I think we made it. Hang on. Not yet.
Hello there.
Now, all right, boom. Petroleum and water. Easy peasy. Cool. Nice. Success. Success. Hang on, just scratching my eyebrows. Okay. Okay, very good. All right, what are we doing with this? Sulfur. What do we need that? Oil? No. Should be chemical plant, yeah? So, sulfur. Oh, so I have water and petroleum, so I would need sulfur for science. So, wait a minute. If I'm making just blue science and all of my main bus stuff is going after this, so that's red chips that I have to actually bring back. Okay, so where are we going to make the blue science then? Because the other science, boy, we didn't think ahead. All right, so these are all of our labs. Hang on. All right, here's all of our science labs. Aren't they lovely? All right, so we got 2 belts over here, which is working okay. But then I was going to have, like, I guess I'll rearrange all of these to side deploy, and then I'll load another 2 signs this way, and then another 2 signs that way, and then another 2 signs that way. There's 8 signs packs total. So I need it over here. Blue science has to be produced right here. Okay. Okay. Ugh. All right. So we need to bring in. All right. Well, we can make our shit. What is that? What does blue science even mean? Chemical science. Okay. Hang on. We got to figure out what the stack looks like. First and foremost, so the ending product is blue. We need sulfur, advanced circuit, and engine units. All right, circuits we belt in, obviously, because we have the red circuits on a belt down there. Okay, so no matter what, we need at least 1 inserter and a belt. We can't get around or avoid that. And that's going to be the red chips. Okay, next we have to insert sulfur, and we want to make that on site. So, oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? We want inserter like that, and then sulfur, so it needs petroleum and water on this side on the intake, or it can come in from this side. Oh, I guess it actually has to come in from the top, huh? Does that mean that we can rotate it? I don't think actually. No, we can. Okay, so inputs at the top or bottom? At the bottom, because we're going to be outputting our blue science onto a belt. Okay. All right. All right. So that's sulfur. So
Hello there.
all right, that, and then we. Okay, so that is bringing in red chips, then that's going that straight into there. Next, we would want, what's the third ingredient? Engine units. Okay, so we need to create engine units and belt them in at the same time as red chips. If we can get a half belt of red chips and a half belt of engine units, then we'll be set. So here's our first red chip. Here's our expanding red chip saver slots. And here's our red chips. All right, so we need to bring just a belt back left, yeah? Can I pull just off the belt? I can do this, which gives me 2 lines. But I don't need 2 lines. I need... Need that. All right, so that turns 2 into a single half lane. Okay, keep that up. And then ideally we would have... Ooh, okay, yeah. Engines right here. And then we send... Do we need engines down the main belt? Maybe. Ideally not. Whatever we would want engines for, we just put it down the line here. Okay, so train engines right here then. That's what this means. How far up? Okay. All right, so let's figure out train engines somewhere. What does a train engine need? Iron gear. Oh, so just a bunch of steel and iron. Well, that's easy as fuck. Right. Okay. We could technically craft this up here. Steel, iron. Train engines we can make pretty close by and then have them sent directly to where we need. Okay, I like that. All right, so train engines. Right here, I guess. All right, so final product is steel, pipe, and iron gears. Okay, so we need pipe production set up. I got an itchy eye. Hang on, guys. BRB. It's getting worse and worse the more I itch it. Go wash that out. Okay. Okay. Ah, that feels much better. Put a cool water on it. Starting to really itch. Okay, so what are we doing? All right, so we need pipe production. Pipes. Gonna call your mom. She knows where those are. Hey. Insert pipe cleaning joke here. Ready to go. All right, pipes into that. All right, so hang on. Belts and gear. You know? Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be a belt of iron. Yeah, half a belt of iron and then half a belt of those. Right? I feel like that's the correct way to do that. So there's our belt of stuff, of for those two. Oh, for that and these two. So one of them. All right, so iron in on the belt, and then that. Then next to the factory, we need to make a gear and a pipe. So pipe factory right here. Inputting in. Yeah, why the hell not? We'll use yellows. Okay, so this is laying down some pipe. Call your mother. Then another one. Right on this side, and that's going to be gears. Right? Okay. In. And then this needs that. Okay, so now we need in. What, right there? Then there, and that lines up with that. Okay, that's not bad. That covers that whole grid. Okay, so we need in. Okay, this all looks good, and then out. Fuck. Okay, so that's a waste right there. Move that over. And technically, that's not bad. Is that a tile? I think that's tileable right there. I think that's train engines, guys. We just need steel and iron onto this belt. All right, and that's it. That's how you design something that you can then copy, flip it, reverse it, trains go onto this, out. Boom. All right, and then that is our tile. We'll do 6. Then we'll set another and we'll make 12. I want to keep... We might not need 12, but I want to be ready for it just in case. All right, here we go. We'll ride the belt. All right, come on, do your job. Hey, nobody got time for that. Okay, here we go. And we need more assemblers. Oh, God. Christ. Go all the way over here. Engines, 180. Perfect. I have some pipes, gear. Didn't I have some gears? Ah, ha, 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 ha. Yes, very good. I'm building gears. Fuck that. It takes up so much crafting time. All right, what were we wanting to craft? Oh, yes, assemblers. Okay, Make another, like, 60 or so. We'll blast through them. Okay, this is ready to roll. Now we just need the inputs. So, steel and copper plates on a single... No, iron plates on a single belt. Keep the throughput high with a red splitter. Red splitter. Boom. Got it. Okay, train engines, yeah? Yeah, I think that's train engines. That was actually easy. Let the belts fill up here. Okay, very good. Boom, on. All right, so it takes 2 and 5, and that's already spitting out. Yeah, okay, so that's good. While the trains are making, while the engine is making, it's already crafting these and they're done. So that should be good. However, how many engines per minute? I wonder if that is enough. I have a feeling that's not gonna be enough at all. Engines. Oh, get rid of that. Where are my engines? $45 a minute. That doesn't feel like enough. So I think we are correct here. Okay. Boom. All right, so 12 turns to 24. Pretty much instantly here with a click of a button. Cannot build on water. You bastards! I'll kill you all. Build right there. A little bit close, but we'll be fine. We're only doing it here. There we go. Perfect. All right, trains backed up right there. Wonderful. Now let's ride the belt. Okay, let it all get backed up. Oh, it's already running. Oh, the connection made itself. All right, perfect. Whoa now, what's going on here? Are we out? Oh my lord. I'll just make like a whole bunch this time. And we're also low on those. We'll make a whole bunch of those. And where are the red ones? 7. We need a whole bunch of those. Okay. All right, this is looking good. So it is time to assemble blue science here, yeah? All right, so what did we need? We got the sulfur right there. And that's being piped in. We got that right there. Okay. And then the red chips and the trains need to be on their own thing. All right, so we need to bring red chips back. Right. Would have been a lot easier if I had put the engines all the way down here. I could do this. I could figure this out. All I need is this. No, this. And one of these. No, damn it. Damn it. Okay. Boom. Single red belt. Because I'm not stupid, We put it 2 away. That way we have room to actually keep the spacing for undergrounds. All right, let's bring this over. Okay, so now this was what I was a little bit afraid of here. We need to back in and up, over, over, right, all right, so that's on the right side.
Hello there.
Which means these need to drop onto the left. And then... oh, ad break. And then it goes right there. Alright, cool, cool. You kids be cool. Alright, sulfur. No, don't route like that. Not like that. Are we really good at our job? Does that fit perfectly? Oh, baby. Oh, fudge me now.
Hello there.
Come on now. Oh, dude, we're like we're professional factory builders here. Look at that. Okay. That's good. All right, red chips. Engines, check. Sulfur, check. N2 thing out onto. And that is 1 blue science. That's actually pretty compact. That's not bad at all. All right, so electricity is good. All right, now we technically... so can we double it? Now we try to reverse it. No, wait, shit. Right there. Need to copy it. We'd have to do this custom, I think, and we need to move this back too. That's kind of impossible when these are all set where they are. Okay, let's build it backwards and see if we can make this a mirror setup here. Yes, I think we can. We go straight through.
Hello there.
This might be doable. Hang on. Hey, hang on now. Okay. Think, brain. Come on. You got this. There. There. All right, cool. I think that goes through. Then we need that right there. This right here, technically. Oh no. Oh yes? No. What is the point of that then? If it lets you, it's just a 1 meter gap? Alright, fine. This needs to go out. Blue science, select. Sulfur. Is sulfur not... Sulfur. Oh shit, it just takes a long time. All right. We got it. Boom. 2 done. Oh my god, that takes so long. Okay. Okay. I think we literally need to move these pipes down 1, and this will work. It's like right there. No, that's for a right degree. So we just need to go down 1. All right, that won't work then. Put that right there. No. Stop connecting. Oh, see, I don't think we can. We literally just can't do it like that because it won't let you build pipes next to each other. Oh, but we can do is that. As long as they are slightly...
Hello there.
Then... Okay. Signs out. Okay. Liquids can expand. Liquids can go through. And dare I say we can even get another setup after that. Okay. All right. I think we have our tile here. Right? Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool, cool, hell yeah. Alrighty, alrighty. So that's 4 of them. Oh, no, that's not right. That is most certainly not right. Okay, that's good. That's right. Wow, chemical plants. My Chemical Romance. Uh-huh. Whole bunch of them's. Oh, shit. We out of stone bricks. All right. We'll figure that out in a bit. Okay. Como que sulfur. Ah. All right, sulfur. All right, that's all good. All right, fuck it. This will work. I just got to delete those extra pipes. God damn it, tree. Are you kidding me? There's literally one. Oh my fucking God. Oh, that makes me upset. Literally need to fucking go get a landfill tile. Just a single one. All right, let's finish it up. All right, we need angle pipes. Need to go get more pipes. More pipes. Okay. All right, we have our blue science stack. Shit. Can I just... Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my gosh, we're so good at this game. Look at this. All right, so we have 2. And now we have 4. And now we have 8. Oh, wait, that's 6. Now we have 8. All right, cool, cool, cool. I'll be happy with that. Okay. Oh yeah. This is the first time I feel comfortable doing this shit in this game. All right, so what do we need? Assemblers. I should probably automate a whole bunch of these. We'll need like another 60.
Hello there.
Chemical plants, we'll need a shitload of those. How are we good on belts and his things? Yep. Oh, that's good. All right then. Going on? All right, am I out of power poles now? Right. Okay. That's good. Then what else am I missing? Angle irons. Okay. And I guess while we're making that, I go get a landfill. No, I'm fine with this. This is good. All right, I think we are good there. And dare I say, we can probably go for the red belt of this shit, but yellows are fine for now. Definitely want to keep up with the flow here. Make sure we got all of our pipes. Laying down that pipe. Okay. Sulfur not being moved. No water. Okay, so what's going on here? Oh, are these not moving? What? No. Wait, that connects. That connects. That connects. That connects, but it doesn't go through? Surely not. Did I just design this whole thing fucking wrong? Oh my god, I'm just the worst. Great, I'm just the worst factory builder ever, guys. I just assumed that that would pass through liquids. Is that not an outtake there? And sure enough, oh, they're double ends? They go out. I guess that's liquid output, not throughput. Man, that really fucking blows. All right, so can I fix this mess now that I have literally put down 1,000 of these? We'll need to rearrange the entire fucking stack. This would be impossible to fix.
Hello there.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to salvage this. This really sucks. Holy shit, we fucked up badly here. Yeah, no matter what. Okay, yep. This has been a complete catastrophe. We will leave this first line in. Yeah, we just gotta fucking do this. Alright, set off the supply. Alright, pick up everything. Including what little blue we've made. Okay, doesn't matter because we are deconstructing everything except for the first lane here. Then everything after that, build again.
Hello there.
It's fun to watch the deconstruction and construction bots do their thing. It's really interesting to see what they picked first. I really wonder the coding is on that and what type of postman's dilemma solution they're able to employ. All right, now let's design this for real. That was the practice one. Okay, so all of this sucks. All right, let's figure this out with proper stacking solutions. All right. I think this is doable. I just need to get my head out of my ass here. All right, so this first one is good, but this one is completely dumb. Okay, this is doable. I think what the solution is... but I can't go around? Don't think I could do that. Oh, hang on. No call already. I think I gotta go pick up my mom. BRB. All right, folks. Well, that is it for me. I gotta go pick up my mom from the hospital. She is done with her thing. So we'll be back when I pick this up next time. We're gonna have blue signs basically being crafted, and then we are on to the next one. So thank you guys for watching and hanging out and doing the voodoo that you do. And I guess, yeah, till next time, as always, stay safe, fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez. Y'all have a good night. Save. Start sulfur. Finish blue. All right, brilliant. Thank you, Conker, for hanging out. All right, exit. And then we put this back on. And you guys enjoy the music, and I am out of here. Yo, I said enjoy the music. Oh, God damn it. Okay, but yeah, peace. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, y'all have a good one. Pick up my paycheck later. Yeah. I'll get you paid. Don't worry. All right, let's see if there's someone I can raid really quickly. I think Sigillian might be on. Yes, Sigillian is on. We'll raid him. Shush. All right, you guys have fun over there. We'll check you later. Peace.